Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Bumped in. Show me the all damn day. Stay at home all damn day.
Opportunities have come and gone. Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end. And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
Sean Green here, back at the Tournament of Champions 2024 live at the KCI Expo Center, and I'm joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, it has been an exciting few days of coverage, and today, one of the big ones, the CDI, has the mixed teams. It's a parity draw, which should favor anyone in the field. It's going to be a tight game today.
Oh, there's definitely some tight matches down there. The opening rounds, I'm picking Olivia Terry and Jake Smith to make deep runs. But, you know, Chrissy Kremel and Steve Henning could just slay right through. It's going to be your opening round. It's going to get you settled in because some of these people know their partner, and some of these people have just met today.
So let me ask you that dynamic, right? Because that's part of this. Is it better to come in knowing your partner, or is it better to maybe be meshing with someone for the first time and see if it works out?
You know, some of these players have competed against each other, so this is an opportunity to play, which is it's great because you're going to know each other's game. The universal language of the game of darts will really help those players that have just met for the first time. So it's a very interesting dynamic. If you play your game and your opponent's comfortable with you, you'll do good as a team.
So let me ask you this question, Ryan. Who is under more pressure? Is it the women that are paired with these pros, these top guys, or is it the men who are paired with these pros, the top ladies?
I think it's a little bit of both. If you have a high-rated lady, you're wanting to make sure that you perform at the level that she expects. If you have the top-rated guy, you want to make sure that you're, let's say they want you to point or they want you to close something, that you're performing the way that you can mesh as a team. It's still a team concept regardless of the rankings.
Do you think this type of atmosphere, and I really mean this question, even though it's going to come off kind of silly, really does favor those men that understand the rule that are married, that the woman is always right, or is it going to be those guys that kind of try to take control that end up maybe not doing as well in this event? You had Bob Anderson and Cheyenne Richards, your defending champions, coming into this. Bob's one of those guys, family guy. It's going to be real easygoing, real soft-spoken. Really settled Cheyenne down and allowed her to kind of take control. Who does that today? What's that team out there that's going to do that?
I think some of the fun situations, like a Jake Smith, Olivia Terry, which I've already mentioned once, Mark Scarborough and Cheyenne Richardson, because he's
Cheyenne Richards.
Cheyenne Richards. Sorry about
First
that.
time.
First time ever.
Yeah.
I think that he can be a little bit more challenging, and she's a challenging player that they'll mesh well together. The other thing that I really think that's going to be really important for the ladies is to understand that this is a team concept, and a lot of these girls have been competing well, but they just come out of their CSI. That now changed the thought process from yesterday. The gentlemen settled in after their CSI and played some triples events. Back to team.
You actually made a great point here, and that is that the women now have a year under their belt of the WCS for those top 16 that have played in that format with the mixed doubles. Is that going to help those ladies perform better today than maybe those that didn't get to experience that?
I do believe so. I do believe so, especially when you're in a mixed format. A lot of times it's spouses and stuff play together in a lot of tournaments. This is different. Yeah. You're picking somebody, like I said, getting your partner for the first time, and it's important to mesh.
Well, all right. Well, let's send it over to Will Stewart, who's going to do our field report leading into today's coverage. Will?
Appreciate it, Sean and Ryan. I'm here live in the hall. As you can tell, the CDI is underway behind me. First round matches are taking place. We've got Leonard Gates as well as Mr. Tyler Weehee, Jules Van Dongen. We've got our CSI champion in Ram Guevara Jr. back there as well. Some great action taking place. Let's go ahead and hear who do you got in the chat before we get underway. Now let's take it back to Sean Green for our walk-ons.
Welcome back to the 2024 Tournament of Champions live at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the Cricket Doubles Invitational. And now it's time to meet the players. Introducing first, Lisa Ditchley and Mike Maloney. Tabitha Brimson and Jules Van Dongen. Kelly Schwinn and Leonard Gates. Leslie Gardner and Danny Baggish. Lori Murphy and Ram Guevara. Christy Davis and Brandon Kessler. John L. Gilmore and Rick Henze. Jenny Howd and Colin George. Ashley Shepard and Sean Cafflish. Tracy Young and Derek Hinkle. Madison Van Beek and Austin Braswell. Kaylee Beard and Kenny Doyle. Carrie Butler and Joey Mann. Nikki Kohoff and Scuba Steve Diker. Terry Corey Johnson and Sugar Shane Watson. Casey Bates and Garrett Rakowski. Crystal Anderson and Casey Jones. Danny Gass and Todd Wigman. Trisha Romero and Tyler Henze. Christina Rodriguez and Garion Cole. Kelly Sipe and Dennis Senden. Kelly Mears and Mike Seagal. Heidi Nelson and Zach Hunter. Caroline Gookie Johnson and Jesse Gore. Jamie Nowak and Rick Sturbins. Caitlin Myers and Don Kirby. Hunter Smith and Tyler Weehee. Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough. Olivia Terry and Jake Smith. Meredith McGee and Ray Morgan. Chrissy Grimmel and Steve Hennings. And last but not least, the happy couple, Alyssa Evans and Mike Carter.
No, but seriously though, will you marry me?
Oh my God.
Introducing Mike Carter and his new fiancee, Alyssa Evans.
Unbelievable. I just was surprised that she's struggled like this in this finals. The way she played so well coming in.
I'm not surprised because Chrissy Grimmel makes a lot of players look like they struggle. And it's just because
No, you are correct on that.
she's an intimidating person. Now, Cheyenne has struggled. Okay, she threw a 1-8 in a leg. That's garbage. She knows that. She's throwing a 2-4 right now. She'll call that garbage. She knows that. That's my highest average ever in the league. But Chrissy Grimmel has also not dropped off or dropped down to any level remotely close to that when that's happened.
Well, she's
continued to do this.
She's also proved us why she stayed red hot coming in this. She was pulling girls from the field to come play me some legs so I can stay warm.
I mean, that trophy is almost more comfortable with Chrissy than it is with the PPD, and she didn't even get to take it with her. PPD holds on to that thing. So good. I would argue that Chrissy was actually probably one of the top 5 favorites in Division II of the CSC Challenge Series this season. Fell short of that, but I would not have put it past her if she won. I would have been like, yep, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I agree.
But she is 2 bowls away here from the title. And you see she points at Chrissy and goes, end it now. Put me out of my misery. Make sure this Blonde Swan lays the egg here in this match. And there it is, Chrissy Grimmel, the Kraken, gives the suck it sign as she takes down the title. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, huge congratulations to Mike Carter and Alyssa Evans for their engagement. That was really, really special for us to be a part of and for them to trust us with that kind of moment. Well, for Mike to trust us in that moment. Huge shout out. The walk-on guys will never be beat like that again. So I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this is the CDI. Give us a rundown. What are we expecting in this event?
All cricket event.
Yep.
We will play on the winner side, best 3 all the way till we move up into later rounds. It's a 2 out of 3 on the backside with a 1-game knockout chance, triple elimination bracket as usual for the Tournament of Champions. We are going to see how well these teams perform together because it's a parity draw and not a straight draw.
Now, explain to the viewers at home that have not played in a parity draw before, what does that entail exactly?
So 32 men and 32 women are in the event. The highest rated gentleman is with the lowest rated lady, and then it just parodies all the way down where the highest rated lady is with the lowest rated gentleman. So the teams to beat that are going to be dangerous is that smack dab in the middle of any parity draw. If you're used to that,
well, boom goes the dynamite for Mike Maloney, the first of the stream today. And here is a little one. Christina Rodriguez did a very good job in the CSI yesterday. And she has a great throw. Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It's great to see them back at TOC. Here is Indy's Lisa Ditchley. So she got Mike Maloney, which means she was the lowest average female into this, and he was the highest average male. If she performs like I know she can perform, being from Indy, I know that there's 3 averages in her, 5 averages in her, 4 averages in her. If she does that and Mike just does his job, they're going to be a tough team.
Yeah, on paper, if you put the averages together, they're going to be real close. It's going to be the timing shots for each of you. If you're the higher rated player, your timing shots to give your partner the opportunity to do what they're comfortable with. If you're, say, the lower rated player, which I don't think anybody's really that lower rated player, you throw the rankings out when you get into the tournament. All of a sudden, you hit that extra triple, and then your partner comes up and just is ready to run the board.
Would you say, and events like this, unless the guy just goes off, right? The important player is always going to be really the female player.
The important player will definitely be the lady. It's the timing shots. We've been talking about that. So if you're needing your partner to hit that trip 16 and she hits that trip 16, then she adds another trip 16, the confidence is building for you being the lead player. Or the other side is you go up mark the 19 and your partner comes and is like, I just need 2 16s to close this segment. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's about doing your job. This is actually one of those parodies that you just mentioned. It is a highest average with the lowest average, taking on a middle of the ground with Gary and Cole and Christina.
And you can see we're game 4 or 5 already.
Yep.
And look at the score line, look at the stat lines.
Yeah, 2-1 lead for Mike and Lisa over Gary and Christina. But Gary and firing away on those 20s.
Maloney to the 18s. Does mark 7.
All right, let's get the business end of this taken care of, right? First place, $12,000 split between both players, so $6,000 apiece.
Would you mind repeating that?
$12,000 to first place, $6,000 to second, $3,000 to third, $2,000 to fourth, fifth, sixth, $1,000, and then seventh, eighth, $700. So you can win seventh, eighth, $350, all the way up to $6,000 that you could potentially win today per person.
That's just excellent. Excellent stuff right there.
Yeah, I know they saw the payouts for the men's CSI with the $10,000, and then they saw the ladies with the $5,000. But the math works out perfectly there because there was half the field. This is another opportunity for the ladies to get a chunk of huge money, and then of course tomorrow, it's something else. That's for sure. $30,000 in both the men's and women's elite finale, $15,000 apiece. And for those of you that are overseas or not quite understanding about the Florida situation right now, massive hurricane heading towards the Florida area where a lot of these players live and a lot of these players are from. And they have to make a decision, right? And it's basically a decision today. Are you staying until at least Friday? Are you trying to get back home before it hits so that you can batten down the hatches and all that good stuff? Because they left right before this was probably, timing-wise, announced as a major, massive hurricane that was going to kind of develop. And so now they're making a really difficult decision. And I'm telling you, tomorrow it's going to be really, really interesting.
Yeah, I mean, you're here on vacation, you're here competing, but you have a situation at home. I mean, you've got children, animals, a business, whatever that you've got to get back to. Mm-hmm. That's your life away from this. This is your hobby and your excitement and your ways to get away from the everyday challenges of life. But that particular hurricane coming through, I'm glad I'm not in those shoes. But those shoes that they're carrying, I do wish them, any one of them, the best of luck and safety for any one of their family and friends.
Yeah, you'll be in our prayers and thoughts as that hurricane goes through. Mike Maloney tried to smash in a 9, gets 7 of them. This is the second round, so one round one to be on the winner side here. Let's look at. We already got a lot of last chance teams, but let's look at who they defeated in the first round.
Rodriguez for 6. Big timing shot for Gary and Cole. Lisa's going to have to work the bull.
Yeah, this is looking like it might go to a last leg decider. Mike and Lisa defeated Brandon Kessler and Christy Davis. And Gary and Christina defeated Crystal Anderson and Casey Jones in the first round to get to this streaming match. There are already, Mr. Mooneyham, 6 teams in the last chance bracket. Danny Gass, Todd Wigman, Jamie Nowak, and Rich Sturbins. Sorry, Rich. Ashley Shepard, Sean Cafflish, Derek Hinkle, Tracy Young, Alyssa Evans, Mike Carter, which that one does not really surprise that much, and then Christy Davis, Brandon Kessler. The Alyssa Evans, Mike Carter, guys, again, you got to understand that they knew. Well, Mike knew. Today he was going to make a decision for showmanship over competitive nature. Mm-hmm. A life-changing decision, of course. Again, I cannot stress this enough how much it means to us as the production team that they would trust us with something like that moment. It's really cool. And, of course, I'd be remiss if I didn't shout out a huge happy anniversary to my beautiful wife, Megan, who is at home while I'm here. So even more of kind of a special extra bonus situation for me is that I got to witness that and really remind me of how happy I am at home with my beautiful wife and kids and how much I miss them and how I get to see them tomorrow evening late. So exciting stuff. Happy anniversary, babe. Make sure that you check the front door from time to time today. FYI.
And just like that, Gary and Cole marks it out.
Let's
We're
go to leg
going
number
to
5.
the last leg decider. They will cork. It's a loser start in this format, but in the last leg, 2-2, they'll cork 2 goes first.
Here is Garion. Garion from Peoria, Illinois. Home of a few things. I know one of my favorite bands growing up, Mudvayne, is from Peoria, Illinois.
Never heard of them.
They're a very heavy metal band.
Okay. That's why I've never heard of them, because they don't sing country.
You know what? Your dog pool ears just wouldn't be able to handle it.
Look, I love being called dog pool.
Honestly, it's a term of endearment for me.
It is a term of endearment, because you give me lots of kisses, Mr. Deadpool. Back to the match. 7 on the open for Gary and Cole.
And
that's the way to start it, baby.
And that's how you kill a nickname. All right, Mike Maloney stepping up on the 19s. Drops that dart, going to kind of just reset. You see Money Mark McFadden sitting back there, watching along. He's been supporting all of his hometown players like he always does. Just been a good supporter of darts. He's the type of person that if he were to qualify would be in this room playing in these events.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here at Tournament of Champions 2024 for this CDI Mixed Doubles Cricket Invitational.
Rodriguez to the 19s. Garion gave her 7 to start. She's looking to add to it. Only manages the 1. Lisa trying to capitalize on just 2 marks from Maloney.
And Kaylee Beard and Kenny Doyle defeat Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough in round number 2. So Kaylee and Kenny move on. And this is what we kind of mentioned in the opener, Mooney. I just want to kind of revisit it real quick. They are not only just like close friends, Kaylee and Kenny. They play together sometimes. They just know each other's game really well. That's going to make them a very difficult team, correct?
Exactly. And then when you look at the brackets and you look at these team parodies, some of the teams have played together, like some of the teams they're meeting for the first time, and it's just that my 2 favorites have already taken a loss.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it happens. It's going to happen in this format. Again, the defending champions, Cheyenne Richards and Bob Anderson, which heading into it, Cheyenne I think was the 5th highest ranked female player, which meant Bob was kind of near the bottom of the averages overall, but they just shot really well on the day, meshed really well, and got the job done. And that's the most important part here in this format. It's the same thing tomorrow. Are you going to mesh with your partner in that elite finale? It's almost rare that we see the top player win these types of events because you do have to mesh well with your partner.
Now, tomorrow's finales are not parity draw. They're randomly drawn.
Right. And this is looking very much in the hands of Gary and Christina. 7 mark from Gary and Cole. He's throwing lights out. 6.67 is the difference. And Maloney's just having a baloney leg right now.
Needs to mark up with the 16s. Oh, he moves to 15s. Needs another one. Only gets 5.
That last one was way off where he was shooting. I mean, still hit a single, but other than that, way off. Thanks, Jordan. I appreciate that, bud.
Rodriguez with 2 outs in the point lead. She wanted to challenge the 17s for more points and doesn't get it to go. Opportunity here for Lisa. She should stay on the 15s. And marks 4. Gary and Cole with the hot hand. Back-to-back 7 marks. Has a mark on the 16s. He's also got the 15s to look at for close. And just like that across
Yep.
the board shot. Another 5 mark.
Maloney needs all of them. He's not going to get all 15s. Yeah, only 4. And you can see he was kind of like regripping as he was taking the dart
Yeah,
back.
I thought he kind of rushed that third one.
I don't like it.
Rodriguez 15 to close.
Jules Van Dong and Tabby Brimson will be taking on Kelly Mears and Mike Segal in round number 3 in this format. But right here, Gary Cole, Christina Anderson, 2 bowls away. Lisa's going to look to just put her team in front of the bowl lead. Not going to do that. Unfortunately, just a 1 mark, so here we go. Garion's probably going to hit 2. See the mouth Don Kirby there just staring down the score line, and he's giving a stank face because he's pretty sure that his friend Lisa Ditchley, also from Indy, is about to lose. But
And he pulled that third dart. Still plenty of opportunities to take the leg. A lot of houses open and the point lead.
yeah, but guarantee you they will be behind in points after this. Never mind.
And Maloney doesn't get it done.
I mean, it's on a 3-4 in this leg.
And little one, 1 and done. Let's see what she can do.
For the match.
There it
Gets
is.
it done.
OKC proud, baby.
So Gary Cole and Christina Rodriguez will move forward in the winner side of the bracket. That will send Mike Maloney and Lisa Ditchley to the 1-loss side. And as we look there's Danny Baggage, the gambler. And here is Terry Johnson. Terry on team Johnson & Johnson, playing with Sugar Shane. Leslie Gardner is partners with Danny Baggish. You can see the score line there, 559 playing 532.
Big trip on the 19. Looks to add. Not
Oh.
going to happen.
Left, right, and center. And here is Sugar, Sugar.
Sugar Johnson marking 5 on the 19th. Gets it closed. 607 to 589. Baggage to the bullseye.
Yeah, not looking good here for Danny and Leslie in this leg. No idea where they are in this match. Looks like it's game 4 or 5. So most likely this is destined to a last leg decider.
It says 4 or 5. I don't know what. Like you said, we don't know.
Yeah, it could be a 2-1 lead for Terry and Sugar, to be fair. Leslie goes to try and hit a lot of bowls, see what happens. And Sugar Shane, 3 bowls, gets it done in 2. Now we're going to see if that's the match or if we're going to leg number 5. He didn't hit any screens, so I'm going to guess that they're diddling. And while that's being set up, our next match that we're going to get is Kelly Mears, Mike Segal, taking on Jules Van Dongen and Tabby Brimson.
That answers your question there, Spidey.
Looks like they're diddling here. No idea whatsoever what happened there, but that's all right. We're going to find out. Thank you guys so much for turning in with us. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, live at the Tournament Champions 2024, brought to you by Partners Promoting Darts and USA Darts Productions. Excited to be here.
Sugar Shane gets the cork. Only goes with 4. Baggers will look to load up the 19s.
Sorry, guys. I will talk again when I can breathe.
Payback.
All right, Terry Johnson.
Someone says, fine. I guess I'll say, let's go, Sugar Shane Johnson. I know it's hard for us to say, too.
It's Liam Musser. 14 years young. Aren't you in school right now? What are you doing?
What do kids normally do? Come on.
Get off your phone.
All right. Just wanted to let you guys know it'll be whatever match starts first between Kelly and Mike, Jules and Tabitha. That's on 1B. Then we got Kaylee Beard, Kenny Doyle, which is going to be a dominant team today, I think. They'll take either on Janelle or Rick, and then Austin Braswell or Madison Van Beek in the next round. And then we got Carolyn, Jesse, Gary, and Christina. So those will all be on streaming boards, so we'll try to get you whatever starts first.
Yep. Just know there's a lot of great action heading your way all day long. He goes, at lunch. Was watching in class, though. Liam, do not get in trouble at school for this, or else you're going to get grounded, and then you won't be able to play darts.
Just plain Sean Green.
What?
Nothing. Back to the match. And 6 mark on the 19th to take the point lead. Push back on Sugar Shane Johnson. And he comes flying back with 6. Opportunity here for Danny to mark the 19th and maybe take a shot at that 20.
All right, Terry Johnson, look down at the 17s. Gets that point. That point lead was already there. Goes back to the 17s on dart 3. And here's Leslie Gardner.
Last up, Danny got enough points on the 19th. It was close, but then he closed the 20s. And now it's Lisa's opportunity to get him right back in the match with the points.
Yeah, Leslie right now carrying that team.
Not going to get it to go. Sugar Shane should close the 19s. And makes the run. Makes the run all the way down to mark the 16. Nice big 6 mark.
Yeah, great darts there from Sugar Shane. That's annoying.
Baggish in the corners.
All right, looks like we're going to get the match of Jules and Company. And boom goes the dynamite there for Danny Baggish. Is that too little too late? We're not quite sure. Good.
Nice 5 on the 17s to back.
Yeah, these averages are extremely good. And they will be here in this mixed cricket doubles invitational. Liam asking, has Sugar worn that jersey all weekend? Yes, he has, for a very good reason. He may or may not have laid out 13 jerseys to take with him. 13, I don't know why. He's here for 5 days. But 13 jerseys to pick from, and he left them all. All right. As you can see, we're heading right over to the Dutch Dragon. That is Jules Van Dongen. It looks like they're getting ready to get started here if they're not already off and running. They're off and running. Only a 2-mark start for Jules. And here is Philly, Mike Segal. They call him Philly. He lives in Pittsburgh. And he was walking in today, and he walked right past me as I was checking people in. And I just turned around and I go, "Hey, Mike, it's okay, I got you, bud." And he goes, "Oh, I was supposed to check in with you?" He goes, I didn't even know anyone knew who I was. And I was like, "What?"
Kelly Mears, 2-time past champion in the elite women's finale. Gets rid of the 19s.
And look at this from Kelly Mears. Another Floridian.
Another Floridian. This is best of 5.
Yep.
This is round number 3.
Yeah, leg number 1 here. The winner of this will get to the top 8. So that's how far along this bracket is. Actually, this might be the top 8 right here.
Well, no,
Yeah.
this would be top 8 on the winner's side.
Top 8 on the winner's side. That's what I meant.
Because I don't think it's really would be truly. Yeah, like you said, next round would probably be the complete top 8.
All right. Here is Tabby. I'm calling her Tabby not because I know her personally and know to call her Tabby. It's just because that's what's written on her shirt.
Another OKC proud.
Kelly 6.0 is carrying team Kelly and Mike right this second. And in the chat, Tony Negreet said earlier, it's amazing to watch these men who are supposedly the best of the best and averaging a 4.5 and can barely average a 3 with ladies on their team. They should be ashamed and embarrassed, just my opinion. Tony, it's not that deep, Ben. They are not trying to obviously throw off or anything. It's doubles. It's day 4. It is 11:17 in the morning. This is match number 2. They all dealt with the emotions of being in the room of that walk-on with the fiance proposal. And, it just happens, man. This is just darts. They're going to be inconsistent from the time, especially in doubles, more so in doubles than in singles. That's just what's going to happen. So they will not be ashamed by that. It's just that's part of darts. They're not going to be perfect every time. Their shame's going to be there because they just always will expect to shoot well, but they're not going to take it like that.
Kelly Mears to the 15s. She will stay there. Only marks 2, but that's still good. With 188 to play in the 125, Van Doggen has to work those 15s. He needs a triple. And only gets 5 again.
Yeah, 375 is not going to be something that he's expecting to do or excited to do. But it looks like leg number 1 is going to go to going to be in favor of Mike and Kelly to steal this first one.
Now, we were talking about that team dynamics
Yep.
in our walk-on or our preview show. Mike just there with the 15s. He could have looked at the bull, but he knows he's got Kelly behind him, so he goes up and he marks 4 more on the 17. Gives her a clear look at that bullseye.
Yep.
That is a team dynamic.
Yeah, Tabby has a smooth shot.
Very smooth shot.
Kelly Mears has been impressive so far, 4.33. We're going to talk about this all day. If the ladies raise up their game in any leg, right, 4.33 here from Kelly, and she's going to.
So she's one dart away from bring this leg to him.
And she does that. Leg number 1 goes to Kelly Mears and Philly. Kelly throws like that, they're going to be real tough to beat. Jules is giggling because she got so excited just winning that leg that she forgot to just keep going. That was good. That was cute. It was cute to also have Jules do that.
And when we mentioned, this is not an alternate start. It is a loser start.
And again, he starts off with the 2 mark, and that's where he's upset. He's not upset that he shot a 2 mark. It's that he's done that back-to-back legs.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, no matter what, the major pressure is going to be on the men, although the ladies are going to feel like the pressure's on them. Does that make sense?
Exactly. Now, Tabitha is carrying her own very, very well.
Yep.
I think she's doing everything that she is needing to do to assist Mr. Van Doggen. We just need Jules to pick it up for that team. And this is round number 3. This is race to 5, so we've only got one leg on the board for their opponent, so this is nowhere over.
Yeah. Stephen Parks asking a good question. Why don't the women go first? Stephen, here's your answer, and I really mean this overall. There's at least 1 or 2 teams where it actually makes sense for the lady to go first because of the better player. So what you don't want to do in a parity draw, especially where it's top and bottom, is still give the opportunity to the teams that have the top female with them going first. It should just be you pick whoever you want to go first on your team.
I'll be honest.
It's that type of a draw.
If I had Kelly Mears or Chrissy Grimmel or Cheyenne, like, you court, you start.
Listen, I'm going to be honest. If I had Lisa Ditchley, who, again, is playing with Mike Maloney, so into this, she's the lowest average, I would have her start.
Van Doggen responded for Tabby, gave her back an 8 mark. She's on the 18s, only manages to mark 1. Mears on the attack.
Yeah, it's a race to 3, not a race to 5. That's best of 3, or best of 5. Sorry if I said that wrong earlier.
Oh, and Mears.
Yeah, here's the difference, right?
Rare window. A rare window.
Well, here is the Dutch Dragon. And Jules. Boom goes the dynamite for Jules Van Dongen.
That's the way you breathe fire.
And that makes up for the 2 mark on the 20s.
Yeah, but he backed it up with an 8 and a 9.
Yep.
But Tabitha got him to that point with her big round, and before that, team dynamics, mesh with your partner. And I know we've talked about that several times in our openers, and we will talk about that throughout the rest of this event.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so we have some overseas viewers. I can tell that in the chat that are watching along with us. So let's actually talk about cricket real quick as an overall game. It's going to be the only game that's played today. So as you can see, you are trying to hit 20s, 19s, 18s, 17s, 16s, 15s, and then the bullseye is those 2 bull symbols there. If you close a number by getting 3 marks on that number, so 1 treble, a double, and a single, or 3 singles. Once you have closed that number, if your opponent or opposite team does not have that number closed as well, you can point on that number. So say you start on the 20s, you get 3 20s, you're going to stay on the 20s and point those as much as possible. That's the highest number that you can point. And you'll just move around the board. The winning team has the most points and everything closed from the 20s down to the bullseye.
Yeah. Now take the complexity of cricket. This is not checkers. This is not a race. This is a marathon, and it's a chess match.
Yep.
You can be behind in stats and hit late-timed shots and steal legs. You can be overpowering your team and wash them out fastly. It can change so quickly. We talk about momentum. Momentum can switch out of the first 2 rounds, and then it switches to the other team, then back to the other team. So you will watch us as that momentum goes back and forth. We will discuss that's a momentum shot, or is that the turning point of this match?
Could not have said it better myself, Ryan.
Yeah, but you're still the best. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, TOC, Kansas City. I don't get to say it very often, so I have to put it in there.
I liked it. All right, Jules.
I got to say it again. Breathing fire.
After that 2 mark start, you could see he got so furious that it actually changed up exactly how he played. A 200-point lead here in this one. They did not like losing leg number 1.
No.
Yeah, and you see Philly just kind of gives up there. Thank you guys so much for tuning in with us. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Partners promoting darts. Get involved. Go to dartstoc.com. Again, $12,000 to first place. Splitting that down the middle, that's $6,000 apiece, Mr. Mooneyham.
I think I could do a few things with $6,000.
We have had 3 tournaments so far in this heading into tomorrow with the most money on the line overall, and giving away quite a few doll hairs. Ram Guevara won $10,000. Chrissy Grimmel won $5,000.
The winner of this will split $12,000.
Yep.
Not including all the other ancillary actions that's going on in the field with all the triples. There's a lot of people winning $450 for their division.
Absolutely. And Mr. McCoy, you're right. It gives Tabby the full reign on the Bulls, for sure. As we have some teams that are already out of this. I'm going to blame myself on this first one. Jimmy Nawakin, Rich Sturbins are out. Derek Hinkle and Tracy Young out. So those are the first two teams out. Jenny Howd and Colin George, Jake Smith, Olivia Terry are in the last chance bracket.
My team pick is they're still in it, guys. My team pick is still in it.
But you see, Tabby dropped there to a 167, but in that situation, Jules took over.
Yeah, and team concept again. Tabby did exactly what she was required to do. Jules got out there and got out front, and she just put in the different areas that she needed to. She also set up Jules after that 2 mark and allowed him to go 8 and 9. So
Yeah.
team dynamic.
And Jules, you see the grip issue, however, it has not been that big of a thing today or even this weekend. He has looked a lot more like the Dutch Dragon more often than not.
So I spoke with Jules about that a little bit. I said the one thing I've noticed, because I've been calling your matches, is you're thinking about, I need this 9, I need this 7, because we're playing cricket. And he's flowing with the darts. He's not, he's not thinking, oh, I have to have this 140 to set the out. He's like, okay, 2 trip 16s here. And it's the mental side of it is exactly what's going on. But I think he's been able, this could help him start flowing again.
Yep.
Tabby to the 18s. And she
it's
marks
7.
a big 7.
Big darts.
Dynamic shot out of Tabitha.
Yeah, and here's Philly. And this is exactly what happens when you're from Philadelphia and you move to Pittsburgh. You get the moniker Philly. Mm-hmm. Kind of like the Philly legend Tim Neal was known as Philly Tim because he moved from Philly to Indiana.
Van Doggen to the 18s. Is he going to trip the 20?
Yes, he is. Back to the 18s.
He's going to think that one over.
No, he's just upset at his grip. He was upset at the rhythm that he had to break it because of the grip. And again, that's just the thing he's working on right now. He's working through it. You're still going to shoot really well.
Back-to-back 7 marks. Pressure push on Kelly. Goes to the 17s.
Yeah, almost a dream start. 7 and then a 5. But look at this from Kelly Mears. Comes alive. Boom goes the dynamite, Kelly Mears.
That is a monster timed 9.
Yeah, it is.
Miss Tabby's got the 16s or 15s. She's pushed to the corners.
Right back into it. And only a 2 from Tabby allows Philly to take back control. And leg number 3, it's a race to 3. First to 5. Look at Philly. Back-to-back 9s. Boom goes the dynamite for Philly. So they go, Kelly goes 9, and then Mike goes 9. You want to talk about team dynamic.
Jules taking her look around the board. Got rid of one of the 17s. Marked a double bull.
Yep.
But 3 clear shots for Kelly Mears, and I can tell you that I've seen a few double bulls out of her hand this morning.
How about this? The one loss side of the bracket right now going on. Game 3. And that features Kelly Schwinn and Leonard Gates taking on Lisa Ditchley and Mike Maloney. So Maloney Gates. Kelly Mears goes perfect on her last 5 darts. And, well, I don't care who you are. That's how you switch it over. So let's head over to game number 3 real quick. It's a 2 to 1 score line over on the other side. So we're going to come back to that one after we get done with this leg.
This is going to send one team on and the other one to the last chance. You don't want to let it to go here.
And if you're in the last chance bracket, you don't want to see either of these teams. Which team do you want to see least? Exactly. I was hoping for that sound, exactly.
Flip
That sound.
a coin. I'm sorry, the Mooney noises come out. I don't know. Neither.
Right. There's no good answer there, and that's the best, and that's the most important part of this question, right? whoever ends up having to face them in the 2-loss, whoever this is going to be just unlucky. Not much else to it. You know who's not unlucky, Mooney? Us. Because we get to sit here and watch this action all day long, just like those tuning in from home. Again, hit that like button, hit that share button. This is the CDI, one of the main events here at Tournament of Champions. Of course, everything leads to the finale tomorrow, where $30,000. They've upped the payouts $30,000 to first place in both the men's and the women's. That's right. Exact same payouts in the men's and the women's. $15,000 apiece. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much money you have. That is at least, well, I care about how much money you have. You might have way too much. But that's year-changing money, at least. At the very least, it's year-changing money.
You know, we asked Ram yesterday what it was like to win $10,000, and he's like, I think I'm going to take the family on a vacation.
He should.
That is a year-changing right there.
Right.
Well, let's go take the family to do something. Why not? Gates with the point lead. 2 houses are closed. Starts on the 20s. Gets rid of that 17, and where's he going?
Back up. Boom goes the dynamite. Leonard Gates. And Mike Maloney gives him a sweep kick motion. Try to Tanya Harding him in person. And that's honestly, how fun is that dynamic? 2 of the top players in North America. Leonard Gates, known for being a super serious competitive dart player at all times. And for Mike Maloney to be able to kind of like give him a fake kick after the 9 and him laugh at it and just kind of loosen up a little bit.
Those 2 racehorses have battled each other many, many times.
And great dart from Kelly Schwinn, so this is not looking good for Lisa and Mike. Looks like they might be heading to that last chance bracket. Lisa needs some big darts here. Yeah, a lot of movement in her throw, but her follow-through is so good. If that stays consistent, she throws well. Leonard might end it right here, though. He's trying to. Oh.
He'll close at 15.
He's so upset that he just throws single 15 on dart 3.
Maloney does mark 3. Not happy with dart 2. Kelly Schwinn has the bulls. Needs just 2 to win the match, but still has 20s and 18s for fallouts.
Hi, Mama Tina.
Only manages 1. Gates will return. Lisa needs to mark up as many bulls as possible.
Do you see Shaggy's comment in there? It says, sounds like the yearly bar tab.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's about the truth.
Again, year-changing money.
How was your year? I got the drink
All
for
right.
free.
Gates, 1 bull needed, gets that done. And let's head right on back to get us caught up here. You can see right now Philly and Kelly in the lead. Tabby needs a big round. It's tough to adjust off that.
Needs to work that 16. It's kind of going to have to go.
Yeah, and it's so tough to adjust off of that first dart. You can see she's picking the wrong time to throw a round that she would probably never throw at home. And Kelly has been, honestly, either on fire or just barely off enough to where it like hurts that average like a 225.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've called many of her matches in the past, and usually it's like you said, on fire and spot on. But right now it's just up and down. But she's hit big 9 marks. Those are huge. Van Doggen on the 16s. Needed that to go with dart 2.
Yeah, it stays on dart 3 to get that point lead back. This just in, Mooney. Christy Davis, Brandon Kessler out of this event. Don Kirby, Caitlin Myers in that last chance bracket.
It don't take long for a couple rough rounds, and you're living by prayer.
Oh yeah, this is the killer's row of mixed doubles format. There's no better competition of a mixed doubles format than you're going to find right here.
And, I've been saying, we're going to say it 100 times, and I'll say it again. Mike there put up 2 big trip 17s because he's got a killer shot following him. He didn't chase that 16 when he had that first trip 17. He stayed there for Kelly. And Kelly's moving on to the 15s. Looky there.
Little chess instead of the checkers. Gets a 7 mark from Kelly Mears, and that's what I'm talking about.
That is back-to-back teamwork right there. 6 followed by 7, forcing their opponents to the bowl.
Jules and Tabitha in trouble. To Kelly and Mike.
Looks to sweep the 17. Didn't go.
Yep. Trying to give his partner winning darts if Mike does not hit this hat trick. 3 bowls needed. Staying. And hits the double dead center. And you see him give it a little bit to the camera, but that'll do it. Mike Segal from Philadelphia originally, now lives in Pittsburgh, and Kelly Mears move on. They will take on, in the next round, the winner of Danny and Leslie, Danny Baggage, Leslie Gardner, and Ram Guevara and Laurie Murphy. As you can see the room, there's Ram walking in, the now current men's CSI champion. Deborah Deemer's back there. There's Caitlin Myers, Don Kirby. There's Cullen George. See Garrett Rakowski, Kenny Doyle. Listen, murderer's row of people. That's why there's a lot of people in here watching along. Just because the energy to be in that type of room is really something special. As we head to leg number 1, Kaylee Beard, Kenny Doyle, taking on John L. Gilmore and Rick Henze.
John L. gets the first. Not going to get to go on 2.
That was Kaylee. This is John L.
Oh, my bad.
That's all right.
My bad.
John L. needs 2 bowls for the win of the leg. Those are unlucky. Steps to the side. Only gets 1, and Kenny Doyle now needs only 2 bowls. Most likely Kenny Doyle is going to win this leg. And this is the timing that you talked about from the get-go, Ryan. Ooh, it's a little bit. Needs to find 1 more. Does get it done. Sunshine State Santa makes it a 1-0 lead.
He shook his head
Yeah,
on
he
that
did.
third dart. We seen it yesterday. He needed 1 to win, and he let that bull slide. Didn't want to let it happen again today.
Even the top players feel pressure from time to time, and the last thing they wanted to do, or that Kenny wanted to do, is leave himself 1 dart needed to hit a bowl.
And just to remind you, everyone, this is a loser start, not an alternate start.
And here is the juggernaut, Rick Henze. And in case you're wondering if it's your camera angle, no. He fills up that dartboard and that player screen. And he is the largest teddy bear.
I don't know how many funny conversations I have had with Rick. He's sitting down, or he comes sit down next to me, and we just have some of the funniest conversations.
You know why I respect Rick so much? He raised himself a heck of a kid in Tyler Henze.
Oh, yeah.
And that's all I need to know. Tyler, born with a deformity, only having 1 hand. And not only does he own it, I mean, you saw the walk-on. If you were here for the walk-on, he literally put a little tiny hand on his we're going to call it nub, and walked in with it. Dart nickname's Han Solo. It takes a lot of self-confidence that has to be built up from parents, down, for Tyler to walk through life as a feeling like he's an extremely normal human being.
He can do more with that nub than I can do with my hand.
He almost beat Nick Teixeira with that nub.
Mm-hmm.
Like actually throwing with
the nub.
But he let Nick win. Kenny Doyle going to look at a new segment to score on. This will get them into that top 4 on the winner side situation. They will take on the winner of Carolyn Gookie Johnson, Jesse Gore, which is nice that Jesse got out of jail, and Christina Rodriguez and Gary Cole, which, again, you're going to mention this more often than not, those are another group of teams that are kind of in that middle segment, not one of the top or bottom of the parity.
That middle mesh is the dangerous mesh.
Here's Kaylee Beard. Looking at the 17s, which if you've watched Kenny play, which you did 2 days ago, ideally, if you watch along with us. If you didn't, you missed something, go back and watch. His honeypot, meaning his scoring segment, is definitely the 17s.
And boy, can he mark the 17s with the best of them.
And
The other one that can mark that well is Ram. Those two can hammer that 17 like nobody's business.
If you want to mimic a throw, Rick Hensey's is one to definitely do. I mean, don't throw it left-handed if you're right-handed. But other than that, it's a really smooth throw from grip to release. It doesn't look like he has any tension whatsoever in his darts. The CSC Challenger Series Division 1, Season 1 champ, Kenny Doyle. Gives himself a 26-point lead. And here is John L.
She's got the 20. She needs to mark 2 to get the point lead. Will probably stay there. Has no opportunities now but to mark. She only gains the 1.
Is it almost impossible to have the last name Gilmore and not have the nickname Happy as your dart nickname?
But you can call her Happy.
I'm not going to call her Happy.
I don't know her.
I don't either. That's why I'm not going to call her that. But she probably gets it all the time. That's annoying.
I'm sure she does. Yeah. And then again, you could say, hey, have you ever seen the movie? I already know. Back to the match. Hensey to the 18s.
Well, no. If you're Nick DeSherry, you'd be like, huh?
Huh?
Big Easy. Gets a 7.
Nice pick 7 on there. Doyle to the 17s. It is one of his honeypots.
Yeah, let's take a look at all of the teams left in this winner side currently. Carolyn Gucci, Johnson, Jesse Gore, Gary and Cole, Christina Rodriguez. This one right here. Lori and Ram, Danny and Leslie, and then Kelly and Mike are the remaining teams on the 0-loss side. Chrissy Grimmel, Steve Hennings, Kelly, and Leonard are doing battle right now. Trisha Romero, Tyler Hensey, Austin Madison battling out on 173 currently. Great darts. How about this? Your favorite, Jake Smith, Olivia Terry, out. Hunter Smith, Tyler Weehee, Ray Morgan, Meredith McGee are in the 2-loss side now.
Well, I called that one good, didn't I?
Not really. Kind of messed that one up today.
Yeah.
Not everybody can be Will Stewart and just pick favorites.
No, I'm not as good as Will Stewart. Sean Green normally picks the winner, too. What happened to yours? Wait, you didn't even say one, did you?
I did not. No, on purpose.
It just kind of tells you how wide open this field is and how big of a murderer's row are in your way. And then we're going to go back and talk about it again. Who smashed and timed shots.
Here is Kenny Doyle. Here comes Santa Claus. Here comes Santa Claus right down 17th lane. He needs some triples. He didn't hit them. He's going to be upset.
Back to the 18s. Here comes Janelle.
You really knocked it out. Good job. Yeah. I can't tell you how excited that just made me. Oh, my gosh. Ryan Mooneyham has turned into a champion commentator this weekend.
And just like that, there's the big 6 mark from John L. Good shot.
Gilmore's going to be happy with that shot.
We're going to go back to that, aren't we?
All right. Here's Kaylee Beard. Her last name motivated me to grow my beard out.
Yeah, I'm sure you were growing your beard thinking of that.
No, I was growing my beard out to make me look skinnier.
Juggernaut to the 16s. Needs that quarter to mark. Needs to stay there.
No, goes to the 15s. Adds an extra wedge because of the X on the 16s. I like that move. That's the only route there on that last dart, Ryan. Now that you've looked at the setup here, would you agree that it could not have possibly been trip 16? Like, that was not the option?
Well, the other thing of it is the cross-shoulder shot from corner to corner. Players tend to pull it, but then again, I forgot. It's Hensing.
Did you see what Kenny just did? He goes bowls there, which is, again, one of those situations where he had to do that to try and get some points. Only gets 2 of them, which is what was shocking about that shot. And there you go, John L. Gilmore.
Good darts. Even the board said it.
8-3. And, well, 1-1 scoreline. Rick and Janelle. Kenny and Kaylee.
Pull the sleigh over and get back to the match. Kenny Doyle.
Pull the sleigh over and get back to the match.
Yeah,
That's good.
That's good, too.
Thanks, Tyler. That was actually really funny. Charlie, this is actually the nicest I've ever had a comment about singing. When can we pre-order the Christmas album? Charlie, you don't know what you just did. You just made me have confidence that I can sing and people will actually enjoy it.
Back to the match. Here comes the Juggernaut to the 19s. Does mark 5.
Yeah, not going to follow the 7. And Kenny and Kaylee are, again, good enough friends where they're just going to talk it out. And if you've not talked to Kenny, met Kenny, he seems extremely serious. He has the driest sense of humor. He won't laugh at his own jokes. He won't laugh at your jokes, even if they're really funny, I'm sure. I don't really have a good judge, but look at that. Boom goes the dynamite. Kaylee Beard. That must have been what they exactly discussed.
Yeah, I'll throw the 6, you go through the 9. We're going to be 140 out with 2 houses.
He's like, good job.
John L to the 18s. Needs to mark another. She does get the 5. Opportunity here for Kenny Doyle to rip away the 18s and move forward.
Yep, looking straight at him. Gonna just keep moving. 15s?
Oh, I really wanted to hear Sean say it.
Yeah, not as good as his partner.
Good shot, Kenny. 6, then 9, and then 7. The team dynamics are working right here, folks.
Yeah, we're going into round number 4 of this leg, and Kaylee has leg-winning darts, and they have a 140-point lead. Kaylee and Kenny are the buzzsaw right now. Wow.
Oh. Still got another.
I know that this is weird, but I'm not – of course I think things through as a showman. I kind of want to keep that 9 mark. So after I hit the first trip 15, I'm like, I might as well point the last 2, right?
Oh, Lord.
Just to see.
I'm here to win the match.
Yeah, I know. I would have shot at the bowl. But I would have been really annoyed that I had to. John L. throwing a 3-5. Really, it's Rick's throwing a 3-5, and the actual difference in this leg is that the 7 and 6 from their opponents made this just an impossible leg to win. With them going first. Took 14 darts to get through that leg with 155 points for Kenny Doyle and Kaylee Beard. I don't care who you are, that's great.
That's going to be unstoppable. 6, 3, 8, and a 6-0. A 6, backed with a 9, backed with a 7, backed with 3, back with game shot. That's what your game played out to be.
The Juggernaut going to get us started here in leg number 4. It's a race to 3 here on the winner's side of the bracket. I believe this is the last round of the race to 3s. Yeah, it does move to race to 4 in the top 4 matchups on the winner's side. And then it will be a race to 5 in the King Seat match.
Yeah, the King Seat match, I was actually looking at that, is a race to 5.
Leonard Gates and Kelly Schwinn got past Mike Maloney and Lisa Ditchley earlier. Steve Hennings and Chrissy Grimmel are taking on Kelly and Leonard right now. That's a one-loss side of the bracket.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, there's no bad matchups.
No.
There's no bad teams. The lowest combined average between the two teams is there's a lot of teams at just that 8.0 mark of NPR. So averaging at least a 4. None of them would fit in an 8 cap. Let's put it that way.
No. I wouldn't want to face any of these mixed double teams, even in a bring your own.
Correct. I don't think I could find my own to bring that would be big enough.
Hands you to the 20s. Needs to stare down the 19s, but not going to get it to go with the first start. He needs to mark that triple here. He will stay put. Only grabs 5. Kenny Doyle with the 19s. He marks 2. He may take it.
Yeah, he's thinking about a 9 mark here. Going up on dart 2. Went back down. Yeah, they won their first match because he hit a 9 mark to win the match.
Mm-hmm.
And he
It was
said,
a late 9.
Yeah, and he said when he left it for me, he goes, I walked up there and I needed trip 18, trip 17, trip 16. He goes, I didn't feel too great about the trip 16. He goes, but I knew I was going to get there. It's like that is the confidence that you have to be this level of a dart player.
Exactly.
And that means that you have to have been this level of a dart player for a very long time to where you just think to yourself like, cool, I've won this game. He said the hair on the back of his neck stood up knowing that he was going to hit that 9 to win the match.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Like that's what he that's the way he described it there.
Juggernaut with the lead. Takes a look at the 19s.
Goes over the 17s to open up a new wedge.
I think that also was a takeaway of Honey Hole.
It absolutely was to take away Kenny Doyle's top scoring segment. And you can see Kenny was not happy at that move.
That's when you know your opponents.
Yep. And you definitely at all times want to make Kenny Doyle unhappy as an opponent.
He does get 4. John L's got the point lead. She's got 2 houses.
Getting our first look here at Janelle. I've been very impressed.
Very impressed. Marks the trip 20. Takes a look at the 18. Forces Beard back to the 18 for at least 6.
Janelle is actually averaging exactly a 3.0 in her league average heading into this. I need to point out that over half of the ladies' field is averaging higher than I've ever averaged in my life in a league. Half the field of the ladies' side is averaging over what I would have averaged any time in my life. And I don't know, there's probably the top 10, 12 that are in like the top 3% of averages around the world.
Exactly. We have some dynamite teams in this. We have some dynamite players in this. They're all wonderful. They all can play well.
So what we're saying is the dynamite has gone boom.
Well, yeah, boom goes the dynamite. I don't have a 9 mark to back it up with.
That's okay. All right. Here's Janelle.
And there goes John L.
Yep. Looking at the 15s as she stays there. I love that move.
Another 5 mark.
She's on a 4.25 in this leg.
Just back-to-back 5 marks. I'm just going to keep tossing these haymakers.
I mean, again, you look at it. The men are averaging right around the same, 5 and a 4.75. The difference is the ladies. And that's where the pressure really stands. But there's also pressure on the guys to stay with the males in there and on their opponent's team. And sometimes the female if they're playing against Chrissy.
Exactly. Rick closes the 15. Grabs a bull. He'll give it back to Janelle to win the leg. It's a 2-1 score line. Rick and Janelle can pick up this leg. We will go to last leg decider again.
Kenny's going to be aggressive to see if he can give Kaylee an opportunity. And only gets 2 bowls out of it. So here's John L. Again, it's been super impressive. 4.25. Oh, if she would have gone on the first dart, she would average higher than Henze, which I would have definitely made sure that she knew that moving forward.
Well, she did grab the fly off, added 17 more points, and that fly off created another bullseye for John L. and Rick.
Yeah, it looks very likely like we're heading to a last leg decider here. Again, race to 3 on the winner side of the bracket. This is a top 8 on the winner side matchup, meaning that both these teams would have had to have won 2 rounds to get here. The Juggernaut gets it on dart 1, and we're going to diddle for starting the last leg. Whoever wins the diddle, is that who wins this match? Or do you think that Kaylee and Kenny have just an advantage overall, or Rick and John L?
I think the way John L. has been playing all together, she'll be able to pull that time shot if needed. If Rick wins the cork, and he can start well, and John L. backs him, then they're going to run away with it. I just think the difference is between the two ladies at this time, and she has been bringing the heat.
It will go to Kenny Doyle and Kaylee Beard. If Kenny starts off with at least a 7, I think it's going to be real tough sledding. Kaylee and Kenny are going to complement each other pretty well. Kaylee's already had a 9 mark in this match, but I think you're dead on. Whoever performs better out of the ladies wins this leg. Unless either Rick or Kenny go into beast mode.
Well, and it could be that late 9 that changed the dynamics regardless of where they're at. That late 9 I talk about all the time.
Yep.
That is the big shot. The opening 9s are what you want to do. The late 9s are the killer shots.
Hey, huge shout out here real quick. He's not talking in the chat, so I hate to do this, but I just want to give you a shout out. Storm and Norman Madu.
Hey, how you doing down there in the Latin Americans right now? I noticed you were 3rd last time I looked at your point scale.
Yeah, I actually am kind of embarrassed that I don't know if there's a tournament today to decide who's going to be going or if that got decided yesterday.
From keeping an eye on that. I was watching it pretty close, and then we've been busy covering this tournament. I've got away from what's going on down there for Latin America.
But I know that this weekend there's going to be a player going to the World Art Championship.
That is correct.
Confirmed.
That is correct.
Norman was there last year for sure. The Guyana #1 dart player. Thanks for joining us from Santiago, Chile.
Chile. I'd love to go down there.
Yeah, me too. All right, here we go. Last leg decider. Kenny Doyle, Rick Henze, Kaylee Beard, Jeanelle Gilmore. It's really almost singles, but it's like player 1, player 1, player 2, player 2.
Yeah, Henze marking the 19s here. He needs that triple to fall. It's not going to go.
That's going to be so annoying for him to only get a 3 mark here. Because that's exactly what Kenny got. And Kenny right now just gave like a sigh of relief in the background. He's like, huh, okay, I don't have to be perfect right now, which is going to loosen up Kenny. And if Kaylee gets at least 4, she's not going to do, but even a 3 here is going to be huge.
Only manages 1.
I'm going to try and sell this and just say she tried to open up the 18s instead of getting that point lead.
I think things are just getting a little tight on the minds.
Yeah, no, for sure. She missed by 2. And John L., you mentioned it. We've mentioned it. Whoever shoots better between the top 2 players. I don't like that 3rd dart. I wish she would have gone back down to the 19s with Kenny.
I agree with you on that one.
But that's just a conversation that her and Rick need to have moving forward, right? Last dart, go back to points if you need 2 marks to close.
It said David Garfinkel said Rashid Sweeten got the spot for the Latin America. Thank you, David.
I knew Garfinkel would know the answer to that question.
Yeah, he said Storm and Norman got 3rd.
Mr. DJD himself.
Opportunity here for Henze. Trips at 19 can do some damage. Not going to get it to go on dart 1, and he knows it.
Well, Smash has been smashed out of this tournament. Him and Lisa Ditchily out And we have some new teams that are in that last chance bracket. Scuba Steve Diker, Nikki Kohlhoff, Zach Hunter, Heidi Nelson, and then Trisha Romero, Tyler Hensey. Another team that you mentioned as a potential top team.
Well, I tell you what, I am not predicting anymore. Don't ask me. Me. Back to the match.
So in this, I want to talk real quick about that because in this format, we really are just guessing. We're really guessing on the mesh, on who's going to mesh well together. We're thinking about the personalities at the same time. We're looking at how they walk on, because I really think that like that walk on. Because like if you propose to your partner like before the tournament starts, you're probably not going to make it too far in the tournament.
You're going to lose opportunities quickly.
That's going to destroy the focus for both of you. As Don Kirby and Caitlin Myers are also out, so man, the Hoosiers are out of this tournament, which is really sad for me. Let's talk about real quick someone that we've missed all week long that. Is still recovering from surgery and all that good stuff, and that's Lisa Yee.
I had talked to her back at Las Vegas Open, and I knew she was going to be having that surgery this year.
I don't even know if she's watching along or anything like that, but Lisa, hope you're doing well.
She was in the chat.
Okay. Hope you're doing well. We missed you here. She's one of those players, one of those people, one of those human beings that brightens up every single room that she walks into.
I've given her so much love over the years. I enjoy talking to her. I hope the recovery is going great. You're one of my favorites of all time. I love calling your matches. I don't like competing against you because you usually beat me. John L. in the 19s wants to stay there to give Rick a good look. Only gets the one.
And how about Rashad Sweeting getting that job done for the Latin America tour? He kind of came out of nowhere. Literally from nowhere this year.
I don't know him. I've not seen him play on stage or anything.
Norman and Sudesh Fitzgerald have like locked up 1 and 2 for the last couple of years. It was always between those two, and then again coming out of nowhere with Sweeting. So I'm excited to see what he can do. I'm excited to see what Rick Hensey can do on these 19s.
It's been a slow
There's
turn.
the point lead going right up to the 18s, and going back down. Yeah.
Didn't like the shot up top. Went down and marked 4 on the 19s. Tried to put a little pressure back on Kaylee Beard.
Well, there you go. In the chat, she shot a tournament left-handed this weekend.
I know, I was
Lisa
reading that.
And I can tell you this right now, the love that you have to have for darts.
I would throw left-handed.
Exactly. I would be probably just the same left-handed as I am right-handed, so it'd probably work out. The only person that probably wouldn't switch to left-handed if he hurt his right shoulder is Tyler. And I think everyone can look in the background and see why.
Come on, Dad. I mean, I'm trying to help here. I'm trying to change it.
No, Dad's laughing just because he knows that Tyler's in the background. I probably said something.
558 played 551. Didn't get the 19 to fall, so Doyle goes back and puts up 54 more points. Hensey's been slow in the 19s, has been able to only mark 3 and 4 at a time. He needs triple. And this time he did not take the look. He went ahead and marked it 7 for his partner. Back to team dynamics. You don't got a hero shot when you got a partner that's playing well.
Well, and it's also, on top of that, just the fact that Rick understands that the last time he was at the line, he tried to make a decision halfway through the turn, and this time he's like, I know I'm going to throw better if I don't.
That decision right there from Rick is perfect for John L. Kaylee did miss, so she's got the clear look, and she takes it down.
17s?
And there she goes.
Now she can go 17s.
There she goes.
And there goes my hero. 8 mark.
Big monster A mark. That is a timed shot right there. Hensey gave her
huge.
the 7. She got rid of the 18s. She took down the 19, or put 19 points up, and then took down the 17s, forcing her opponents to the corners.
And Kenny gets 7 of his own. I can see my beautiful wife is watching along with us. I have to say, once again, happy anniversary, babe. Love you. Miss you.
Kenzie on the attack.
Rick
Hensey
Hensey.
on the attack.
Double.
Coffin shot, baby. Trip 16, trip 15, double bull. My favorite shots of the tournament.
I think that anyone who shoots that shot, it is their favorite shot too, because you know that
Get
that
your
is
one dart away.
you are
You're
putting
one dart away.
your opponent into the ground.
You're one dart away.
And it's going to be John L. Gilmore, who has been the difference in this last leg decider. The men are averaging the exact same average, Ryan. They could not have done that better for our setup. And wire. And she looked back and apologizes, and I don't know if she's apologizing to her partner or to everybody.
You know, if she would apologize to me, I would have said, really, that monster 8 you hit and I backed you with an 8, that 8-8 we did together, we'll get this leg.
Kenny's last darts of this match, most likely. And, of course, he's going to hit 4 bowls. But Rick Hensey, 1 needed to send them to the top 4 of the winner's side.
Lisa Yee says, shucks, guys, got to watch my girl, John L. Well, you just seen what John L. can do.
John L. was in the top 4 of the winner's side with Rick Hensey. 5.32. And look at this. Ram Guevara, Lori taking on Danny Baggish and Lisa Gardner. And this is a last leg decider. Game number 5. And this is the other match that's left to be played to get to the top 4. The winner of this one takes on Kelly Mears and Mike Segal.
Ram Jr. to the 19s.
I bet he hits a 9. He always hits a 9, so I just assumed.
Commentator curse.
No, it's not a commentator's curse. It's round 1, and it's Ram shooting darts.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Good shot on that one for Ram. 6 on the open. Leslie Garner right back to the 20s. Oh, look at that.
Leslie Garner, great darts.
No problem with tripping the 20 and getting rid of the 19s. Forces Lori to the 18s.
Now I know why Danny shoved Chrissy Grimmel out of the way during the walk-on. And here is Lori Murphy. Ooh, only a 1 from Lori. That could hurt. It will hurt because it's Danny. And for someone like Danny Baggish, who is struggling with the consistency of his game, who's struggling with the fact that, you know, he's partly retired now, he's taking time to do other things. He got hit with the real reality on Sunday morning by getting only 24 spot, and boom goes the dynamite for Ram Guevara, obviously. And kind of brought him back down to earth by a lot. And he's having to really find a love for this game to keep going. And I think this type of a tournament, this type of a format, playing for someone else like Leslie Gardner, is the type of format that will bring out the best in Danny Baggish. Like it did with the WCS. That's honestly part of the reason why him and Chrissy were able to roll so easily through that, is because he was playing for her. And I guarantee you, if he goes into this with that same exact mindset with Leslie, they're going to be extremely tough. And you can see it here.
Baggish grabs the 18s, marks up the 20s, only single mark the 16s. But that shot there forces Ram to the corners.
Where sometimes when you throw an extremely light barrel, sometimes it just decides to fall out on its own. Ray Morgan, Meredith McGee out. So again, one of those situations where the wrist injury really hurt, and new members of the 2-loss side of the bracket: Dennis Sandin, Kelly Sipe, Leonard Gates, Kelly Schwinn. Ryan, it seems like we have so long left to go in this tournament, yet consistently, and we keep getting more teams added to that 2-loss side of those big dog teams, which all of them are at this point. It's honestly, it's got to be so difficult to be in that room, and it's got to be so much fun.
Team dynamics are coming together for the teams on the winner's side. And Danny Baggish just moving forward, loves to run the board down. Another turn.
Effective coffin shot. And it's one of those things where Ram can't do it by himself. Laurie has been a good help. I can guarantee you she has not shot like this at all today to be in the spot.
Just a tough turn.
But you got to imagine a pressure that's on there in general. But one bowl needed from Leslie. And there it is, Leslie Gardner, Danny Baggish moving the top 4. So the top 4 teams left are set in the winning side of the bracket. Caroline Gookie Johnson and Jesse Gore are taking on John L. Gilmore and Rick Hinsey. And at the top, it'll be Danny Baggish and Leslie Gardner taking on Kelly Mears and Mike Segal. Fun fact, not one of those players on either team made it further along or made any money in the CSIs. They made nothing.
Incredible. It just, you look at these events and you think you can pick clear favorites.
You can't. It's impossible to.
You cannot. You just cannot.
So here's what's going to happen, guys. We're going to take a quick ad break. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that share button. We are live on 6 different platforms: Eagle Eye Sports, Facebook, and YouTube. YouTube and Facebook for Partners Pointing Darts, and USA Darts, USA or YouTube and Facebook. And we're actually going to send it to a special moment that happened earlier today.
And last but not least, the happy couple, Alyssa Evans and Mike Carter.
No, but seriously, though. Will you marry me?
Shoot darts? Oh my God.
Introducing Mike Carter and his new fiancee, Alyssa Evans.
Your opportunities have come and gone.
Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that 6th gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end.
And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
Five 7 playing a 6.0. Big last.
Oh, did you hear that roar?
Yeah, gave a nice look. Come on. Winning darts for Ram Guevara. We've seen him do this type of shot before. This is for the title. Oh,
And the
my
crowd felt like we
goodness.
did. Oh,
Mike Maloney just like, he's the only one who didn't do that sigh. He's like, really, everyone in this room? Ram,
yeah, I'm speechless.
unbelievable, guys.
Hey, it ain't over with yet.
No, not at
Maloney's
all.
got that 16.
The pressure is way on Mike Maloney right now.
Does he go single bull double to win?
I don't. He might. This might be his only shot to do so. With
Or
it blocked like that,
he's
with it
sliding-
blocked like that, you got to go for that
He's
shot.
sliding for the 16s.
When it's blocked like that, you got to go for the winning darts, because this doesn't matter. That last dart had no bearing. And here we go, Ram. Less than 50 points down, and a double 16. for the match. And Ram Guevara is your champion of the men's CSI. I mean, standing ovation should be given to this gentleman.
We're clapping back here. Oh my gosh.
The best on the day
Oh, I can't even breathe.
gets it done.
Unbelievable. I just was surprised that she's struggled like this in this finals. The way she played so well coming in.
I'm not surprised because Chrissy Grimmel makes a lot of players look like they struggle. And it's just because
No, you are correct on that.
she's an intimidating person. Now, Cheyenne has struggled. Okay, she threw a 1-8 in a leg. That's garbage. She knows that. She's throwing a 2-4 right now. She'll call that garbage. She knows that. That's my highest average ever in the league. But Chrissy Grimmel has also not dropped off or dropped down to any level remotely close to that when that's happened.
Well, she's
continued to do this.
She's also proved us why she stayed red hot coming in this. She was pulling girls from the field to come play me some legs so I can stay warm.
I mean, that trophy is almost more comfortable with Chrissy than it is with the PPD, and she didn't even get to take it with her. PPD holds on to that thing. So good. I would argue that Chrissy was actually probably one of the top 5 favorites in Division II of the CSC Challenge Series this season. Fell short of that, but I would not have put it past her if she won. I would have been like, yep, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I agree.
But she is 2 bowls away here from the title. And you see she points at Christine and goes, end it now. Put me out of my misery. Make sure this Blonde Swan lays the egg here in this match. And there it is, Chrissy Grimmel, the Kraken, gives the suck it sign as she takes down the title. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Tournament of Champions 2024 CDI. Here, we have a great battle for you, and it features Zach Hunter, Heidi Nelson taking on Kelly Sipe, and Dennis Sandin, the legend Dennis Sandin of PPD Leagues. And this is a last chance bracket. Race to 1 here, Ryan Mooneyham.
Zach and Heidi up front with 200 points. Got the 20s. Going to get rid of the 18s. Will he go back and point?
17s. Goes bull? That was an option, too. Not one that I thought of. But it was an option.
Crazy White Horse looks to open a house.
Yeah, Dennis missed our walk-on on Sunday. And I want to make sure everyone understands that he was so adorable today when he walked up on time, like early. And he was just like, he goes, hey, I had no idea I was doing this because he had never had to do it before. Yeah. And, you know, he's a part of PPD Leagues and has been for so long that he would have expected to know if he needed to know something. You know what I'm saying? So it was one of the situations. It happens. It was not a big deal at all. We're happy that today happened. And this was our first time doing the walk-on with the mixed teams. Mm-hmm. And I got to be honest with you, I don't care if we never do a walk-on again as long as we do the mixed teams. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that much more fun. We did do it last year? We did 3 walk-ons last year, too? I don't think we did. I really don't.
Kelly Sipe to the 15s. Only marks 1. Trying to back up that big Monster 6 mark out of Heidi. Zach Hunter shooting a 5 for the leg. This is all they got. Trip 15 here.
Zach Hunter.
Hey, only 3 needed, and 3 what you got.
It did its job. He had a job to do. He did the job, and especially with Heidi shooting a 7.5. That'll do. All right, it's the second year we've done this.
Dennis Sanders to the bull. The argument's over. We lost.
We did lose that argument. Of course, Ryan, you weren't even here last year as a commentator, so I'll give you credit. I was here. I did the walk-on.
I
It
know,
was
but
my voice that you heard for every single name.
I know, but I was trying to help you out.
So really silly that I didn't know that.
Lisa Yee even said she did.
Well, I would have just believed her if I would have seen that comment. So Will wouldn't have to look up anything.
Roddy Nelson marks another bull. Big pressure for Kelly and Dennis to work that bull back. A lot of damage has got to be done, but will it happen?
No. No. And this isn't even a situation where I would, I'm never again going to put my commentator career on in jeopardy. But
that was a funny time.
Which, by the way, Meredith came up to me today. She goes, I almost ended your commentator career. I saw. She went back and watched the match. And I said, honestly, Murph, in that situation, if you would have, I would have accepted it because that was an impressive comeback.
We already had the flight. I had the flight booked for him. And game shot for Zach Hunter.
A man from Texas takes out the legendary Dennis Sandin and Kelly Sipe. And here is our top 4 battle. The first one, Jesse Gore and Carolyn Gookie Johnson taking on Rick Hinsey and John L. Gilmore.
Now, you need to settle in for this one here. This is, like you said, race to 4. So if you don't get the opening leg, you will get the loser start on leg number 2.
And just so you guys are worried right now because you're seeing this different board cam, Will's just getting stuff figured out altogether, so it'll switch. Right now. And look at that. Rick Hinsey. Big 8 mark.
Monster 8 mark at the timing shot right there.
And a reminder, it goes to a race to 4. And, well, good news. The happy couple, newly engaged, get to have the afternoon to themselves as they are out of this tournament. And newly into the 2 losses, Austin Braswell and Madison Van Beek, which I hate to see. But John L. Gilmore does what she's done, leaves right back off. And it's leg number 1 goes to John L. and Rick against Carolina and Jesse.
John L.'s been the X factor for that team. She has hit the crucial big 7s and 8s, getting her and Rick to this point, and delivers once again.
Yeah, Ashley should not have that situation, really, at this point with these boards down here. And if you do, just don't stare at it very long or very close.
Watch the scoreboard.
Here's Rick. Big Rick Hinsey. He's been throwing nice and smooth, consistent today. Yesterday, he sat there for hours on the right outside of our streaming room, watching the players play in that area. He's always going to support and be that person who does that, and he was supporting the ladies yesterday when he was doing that. Big darts from Caroline. If you don't know Miss Gookie Johnson, she's gotten better than she did last year. Last year, I believe she was the bottom average female in the CSI, if not the very bottom, like one of the top or bottom 2. This year, she was in the top half in the averages, and the averages have gone up. Trust me. So it's really good to see her throwing better than she was in the past. And Jesse Gore also trying to find his form again. I don't think Rick could possibly lose his form with how smooth and easy his start throws.
Speaking of smooth, there's trip 17 on the first.
And the second. How about all of them? Boom goes the dynamite. Rick Hinsey. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we are live here. Tournament of Champions. The Mixed Cricket Doubles Invitational. This is a race to 4. Top 4 match on the winner's side. You see Hunter Smith's having a great time back there. Celebrated her birthday yesterday with a top 3 finish.
She played extremely well yesterday.
She was
Took
great
down
yesterday.
some big names to get to that top 3 match.
It was awesome to see.
John L. Gilmore only marked 1, has been solid through the whole match. Jesse Gore, decision here. Do you attack the 17s? Do you go ahead and point up first?
Looks like he's done both so far. And instead, he would have gotten a total of 27 points in 01. That's an unlucky round.
Unlucky
wire,
round.
wire.
I was going to say, you took the words out of my mouth. Wire, wire. Darts are not on fire.
And 8 mark here for the Juggernaut.
17 to open. Does he back up? He does take down the 20s. Does he move? He does take down the 18s. Took the point lead, and then just like that, slam the door on 2 more houses.
And Austin Braswell, Madison Van Beek out of this tournament. Sugar Shane Johnson and Terry Johnson moved to that 2-loss side of the bracket. It's kind of hard when you're playing with the trash can. And then Kerry Butler and Joey Mann also out of this tournament. As we continue to update you, you guys can check out the bracket on CompuSport. It is available to you in the same location where you found all the other brackets the past couple days. Only this one, you're going to have to hit the drop-down menu and go all the way down to the bottom. This is the Mixed Cricket Singles Invitational. Cricket Doubles Invitational.
Team dynamics continue for Rick and John L. Rick took down 2 houses, and John L. backed him with more points on the 17 to force Jesse and Caroline to work harder on the corners.
Yeah, Rick might completely close the door here. 9 marks all he needs to do that. And I said all he needs. That was ridiculous. He will need a 9 mark to do that. But he's throwing a 7.33 in this leg.
That's pretty good.
He'll do it with the 7 mark, too. Does it with a 7 mark. The Juggernaut. Trying to continue to roll with John L. 1-0 lead, trying to make it 2-0. Race to 4.
Caroline does mark 3.
Yep.
John L. easy shots on the bull here. She's got plenty of houses to work with to give it back to her partner.
Based on Heather Fuller giving a big what to Miss John L. I'm going to just make the great assumption that she is in the Phoenix, Arizona bull shooter saloon or bull shooter area.
Gore, darts in hand.
And only needs one single bull. He's going to do the tough stuff first. Jesse Gore misses the big number, and that's why you start on the bull.
Oh, wow.
Because if you miss that bull first, now you can get the point lead back. But now Rick Hensey's 3 clear at to make this a 2-0 lead. Do you agree with that? Do you like the trip bull route, or do you like the bull first?
I would have marked the bull first. That way, if I missed it, I know I'm going to put the next 2 in there. I don't want to give Rick Hensey 3 clear shots, but at the same time, as Rick could have tripped me out. But he's going to have the double bull finish, and he ain't going to be there. So Caroline, Gucci.
And don't put it back past her to do this. Absolutely not.
Single
Obviously
bull
only needs a
to
1
take
bull.
the leg to take this thing to 1-1. A big-time shot out of Jesse.
I would say 9 times out of 10, this is 1-1. But, ooh, she's going to have to regroup. And I like the step back here. Because that was so far off, it's easy just to reset. Oh, and finds the closest dart on dart 3, but not going to get it. And, Tony, no big deal at all. Honestly, I appreciate you putting that comment in there. It allows us to kind of talk through it. Because if you think that way, then other people are as well. And it's perfectly reasonable. 1 more bull needed from John L. Gets it done.
And the
2-0.
X Factor delivers again.
And again, the ladies at the very end made the difference there. Caroline
Timed
misses.
shots.
John L. hits.
Timed shots. Remind everybody, this is not alternate start. This is loser start.
Yep.
So Gore and Caroline will start again, down 2-0.
And here we are getting us started here in this next leg. Gore needs the triple. Not going to get that, so only opens up with a 1 mark. Does Jesse Gore. I'm sure.
It is a 1 mark. We just went by the sound.
Yeah, the sounds gave that away.
Juggernaut to the 20s.
Yeah, by the way, guys, Will's in the background doing many things. He's keeping track of all the bracket. He's keeping track of averages. He's keeping track of legs. He's keeping track of 4 cameras, 4 boards, while also making sure everything else is perfect. And he is still perfect 99% of the time.
That's why he's called the Wizard.
I do not call him that.
I call Will the Wizard.
I call him the GOAT.
Okay, Wizard, GOAT, they're both fantastic.
They're both the same thing, pretty much.
Yeah. Apologies for the couple mistakes. It is a 1-0 score line on the other top 4 matchup, and that's going to be in favor of Danny Baggish and Leslie.
Yep, Leslie Gardner.
And that's over Mike and Kelly. So just want to let you know.
That was the GOAT,
Will Stewart.
Will Stewart.
Hinsey on the attacks. Got 2 houses in the point lead. Does he look to take down the 17s?
I think he's trying to monopolize the housing market. Yep.
And just like that, bought some more territory and closed down shop on the 17s. Rick Hinsey.
Does look like Mike Scarborough and Cheyenne Richards beat out Jules Van Dongen and Tabitha to advance on that 1-loss side. Jules and Tabitha will head to the last chance.
Wow. So you got Leonard Gates is in the last chance. Jules is in the last chance. So they might play each other if they both win their next match. They would play each other if they win the next match. Hunter Smith, Tyler Weehee in the last chance. I mean, a lot of battles. A lot of battles of brewing out there. Still a lot of way to go in the 1-loss side of the bracket, too. So exciting stuff still coming your way, including this right here. The other top 4 match is going on concurrently out there. As we get Dr. Handsome, Johnny Lackey in the chat. Dr. Handsome, where are you, buddy? And Dan, you know that was a great reference.
It's a good analogy.
It was a fantastic one, honestly. I was actually really proud of it.
I was too.
And you should be as well.
Back to the 15s goes Carolyn. She's marked it twice.
How about a boom goes the dynamite for the Washingtonian?
Big monster shot. John L's got a reset. She's got the 20s and the 19s, but down 101.
And did you see how their rapport was there? I mean, they're laughing, they're smiling over everything. She's asking him, questions, and he's giving like more sarcastic responses to her just to kind of keep everything loose. And actually, that was Jesse and John L. are on different teams, still doing that. So not asking for advice, I'm sure.
Jesse Gore gets rid of the. Oh, I thought he was going to get rid of the 20. My
Yeah.
call, wrong.
He's been very aggressive. It works for him when it works, right? But, oh, Johnny Lackey's here. I thought it felt different in the air out there.
Just we didn't see him in the CSI. That's why we were.
Or this.
Mm-hmm. Usually we have him trading paint with the best of them in the top 2 divisions.
Hey, Ashley Ritchie in the chat. Hey, Ash. Saying, let's go, Jesse.
Juggernaut not going to get much with 3. Carolyn last turn was a big monster down on the 15s. Can take down the 18s with 2.
Yeah, her 9 mark has given her team this opportunity. And gets the double. The Maloney double on dart 3. And
Jesse
again,
looks up
Jesse's
to the
like, oh,
dart
my
gods, like,
goodness.
yes, yes.
Yeah, Jesse's like, well, this is good that I have my A player.
Mm-hmm.
And nothing from John L. You can see just a little bit of frustration because she's throwing a 175 in this leg, which compared to everyone else, it makes you feel even that much more lonely with your lower average. And Jesse Gore does get across the line, but that one was all Caroline.
Caroline Noguchi's trip 15, trip 15, trip 15 changed the dynamics of his entire leg.
Yep. 2-1 lead now for Rick and John L. They do get to go first here in leg number 4 It is a race to 4. So Rick and Jonelle are halfway to the finish line. Long way to go in this match, and the other top 4 match is going on concurrently on our streaming board over on the other side of the room. So we'll give you updates when those come in. And boom goes the dynamite. Perfect start for Rick Hensey.
That's looking more like a 2-0 scoreline in favor of Danny and Leslie.
There you go. And Neil Big Boy, every once in a while, people throw this into the chat, and I got to be honest with you. Neil, you should know better. Says should start miking up some players. You've heard players in these rooms. You know what they actually say. I know what I actually say. I would never mic up myself playing darts.
No. That one made me laugh.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's why I was laughing.
Hey, we have added the mic in the hall, though, so we're getting at least a little bit of the crowd noise and a little bit of the, yeah, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. There's Will. He was kissing the mic earlier, but just move back just a little bit.
Sorry, my bad.
Will Stewart on the
Is
mic,
it
folks.
too late now to say sorry? That was Will. All right. Aaron says lots and lots of F-bombs. Yes. Not on our stream, but if that was to happen.
I'm still laughing.
It'd be F-bombs. The players wouldn't even know what they were saying. Unless it's Nick here, then it is on stream. And Neil,
I did say one bad word once in Vegas.
Did you?
Because I got surprised on what the player did to win the leg.
No, it happens.
I mean, it shocked me.
I'm pretty sure Wayne Martle on the double 20, Jose da Souza tops shot that made him lose his voice for 3 weeks. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure he only lost his voice because he wanted to say something else, and his voice, like he had to stop his voice from saying what he wanted to say. That's the only time they actually transferred him out mid-match because he lost his voice during that throw.
Oh, wow. I did not know that.
Yep, and lost his voice for 3 weeks. Yeah, Jessica Hampson, y'all did hear Mike and Danny mic'd up right, and that was us controlling the microphones the whole time.
As best
on
as
a delay.
we could, yeah. John Alger takes down the 18s, following Rick's big shot beforehand. Rick Hensey, John L. Gilmore way out in front. Carolyn has to work the corners again to get this leg. She's already been successful in the previous leg.
This is a little bit of a different scenario, though. Yep. Gets 3. She's throwing a 2 in this leg. She threw phenomenal in the last one, but again, Jonelle right back to that 3.0 average. If she continues to do that with Rick doing this, of course. This is the Rick Hensey that was challenging Season 2, Season 3, Season 4, Season 5 of the CSC Challenger Series, where he was one of the favorites going in.
This is
right
Rick
now,
Hensey
he's one of the top 10.
challenging all the time.
Yep.
You know, we always talk about that. You go up and down and score lines, stuff like that. But I'm telling you what, Rick Hensey's got one of the most consistent shots in this game.
I mean, he does, but he's going to – I mean, I'm just going to say it. His average right now on this is a 5.2. I would say
5.2.
For him, who has average over 5.5, 5.6, that's what I'm talking about.
Yes, I'm with you on that.
He has dropped a little bit in the average, and his average for the CSC Challenger Series was a 4.99 heading into the last match, which is way below what he would ever
We always talk
consider
about the peaks and
successful.
valleys of darts. His valleys are most people's pure peaks.
Yep. Caroline gets a hat trick, and she's like, where has this been? And that's exactly how darts feel to everyone when they hit a big moment most of the time. Not this guy. He's going to expect to do that.
The Juggernaut coming for the win.
He does it in 2 darts. 3-1 lead now for Rick and Jonelle over Jesse and Caroline. 1 leg away from
King seat match.
guaranteeing themselves a piece. At least $1,000 per person.
That ain't too bad to go to a dart tournament and walk away $1,000 a person.
It also isn't too bad to be going into the king seat having that guaranteed already.
That makes it a little bit nicer.
And a good chance of at least $3,000 or $1,500 a piece. $6,000 a piece for first place, $3,000 a piece for second is what these players are playing for in this top 4 on the winner's side.
Hensey marked the 19, was aggressive on the 20s. Only managed 1, but goes back to give his partner 19 more points to work with.
How about this? Chrissy Grimmel and Steve Hennings are in the 2-loss side of the bracket now.
I tell you what, all those team dynamics that I thought would work are.
Well, we'll call this what this is, right? There is one team that this parity draw favored more than any other, and it just because of Chrissy Grimmel, and that was Chrissy and Steve. Their combined NPR heading into this was a 9.327. There was not even another team in the 9s or close to that. The next closest team was a 8.613. So almost an entire NPR better. And they're in the last chance. That's why this parity draw is awesome. That's why parity draws themselves are awesome.
It's a different dynamic. It's not bring your own. It's you would not know. Would you have ever known that John L and Rick would have played this well together?
Nope.
Sitting and looking at the brackets.
Well, considering I didn't know John L until till today.
I mean, I have no idea.
Yep. It's been awesome. And by the way, I need to say this while she's on stream right now. I love the name John L because I feel like that could be so many different nicknames of like fun.
Caroline only marks 2 in the 20s. Opportunity here for John L. She's been crucial. Is this another timed shot for the Gilmore Hensey team?
Well, it's a 15-point lead. Again, this would just send us to leg number 5 or leg number 6, with Rick and John L going first if they lose this leg. But this is obviously the first step for Jesse and Caroline to continue to stay in this match. Goes for the Maloney double, and I don't know if you heard that, but that is the worst sound in darts.
One more time. Hensey working on the corners. He's going to have to mark at least 2 triples.
It's Rick Hensey we're talking about here. At least 2 triples. And he doesn't. Does find on dart 3. It's very rare that these gentlemen and even these ladies don't at least find 1 triple when they're shooting at a number. As gross as that is to sound to say. All right, here's Caroline. And legs that she's thrown what she knows she can throw. Her and her partner have won.
197 playing 195. Opportunities here. Carolyn just was able to get the point lead.
I got to be honest with you. I don't think right now I can remember a leg that we've seen so far in this tournament where the female player that's had the lower average, that team has won that leg.
No, not yet.
I mean, I'm sure it's happened. I just can't remember it. It's been rare.
Jesse Gore aggressive on the 20s. Wanted to get rid of the 16. Only managed 1.
Do we have another update with Will?
I guess I'll just jump in, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it's 2-1 score line for that other top 4 matchup. I also got some teams that are unfortunately out. Trisha Romero, Tyler Hensey, Sugar Shane Johnson, Terry Johnson. And how about this? Entering the 2-loss bracket, Kenny Doyle and Kaylee Beard.
What?
Wow.
How?
They got beat. That's how.
No, I know, but they were just like rolling through the winner's side. Now they're already there, and that's how quickly that can happen.
And there's a monster time shot out of Carolyn. Close up to 16. Marked it back 420s, forcing her opponents to the 15s. That corner shot's got to go.
Look at this. Oh, a big 7 from John Hell was massive and puts a little bit of pressure on Jesse Gore, who should hit a 4 mark most of the time, but now it's a little bit more difficult. Just going to hit 3 fat. Yeah, he does that. Winning darts in your hand of Rick Hensey's, though. And that's just because of those darts from John L.
John L being crucial. helping Rick Hensey move forward.
And this is probably one of the least difficult ones with 2 bowls involved.
You are correct.
Not going to be able to do it.
But he's going to close that 20.
Yep. No.
Gets the point lead.
I don't like it.
I
really don't like it, especially with Caroline coming up.
She's already marked 4 the last turn on the 20s.
I want to force Caroline to hit 3 bowls. And instead, she can just free range right there, and that's exactly what she's going to do. And that's exactly what she does. 7 mark from Caroline. That's why we did not like that move.
Rick said, you can see Rick.
He's so upset about it now.
He's talking about it. Look
Yep.
at his face. He knows he should have closed that 20.
Yep, he made a rut row. Even the best can focus on the wrong aspect of the leg, and he was focused on the points instead of where that point versus the mark was on the 20s. And now Jesse, after Caroline slammed the door shut.
Oh.
Opens it right back up, and Rick's so upset right now.
Man,
still.
I'll tell you what, if you go double bowl here, slip that 20.
Well, he will, because he'll make up for the mistake he made last time. In fact, he might just get rid of it early. And he's looking up. Yep. And he knows if he just would have done that last time, he's still kicking himself in this leg. That being said, it's not detrimental. It's a 3-1 score line.
Mm-hmm.
So even if Caroline hits this, no harm, no foul. But if she misses this, still a big opportunity for Janelle. Oh, that's such a good dart. Wow, that's so unlucky.
Well, she kicked
They
out
flighted
on
it
dart
low.
3.
Yep, they
dart
kicked it.
3 kicked out.
Janelle now to win the match and send them to the king seat match. She's been really good about closing out legs, too. I just want to make that perfectly clear. Like, she's been doing this, and to take her time there, kind of get herself set. Great second dart. Oh, does not hit it. So Jesse Gore should take this to a 3-2 score line. Rick also, by the way, has a lot of back issues. So he's doing that also just to relieve some back pressure. And there it is. 3-2 score line. Rick and Janelle get to go first here in leg number 6. Rick and Janelle has been playing the best of a team that we've seen really so far.
Yeah, I think the team dynamics has been crucial for both Jesse and Caroline, but we're also seeing the dynamics of Rick and Janelle, which have produced a 3-2 scoreline. So we've used the term mesh. Both teams are meshing.
Yep.
And the timing shots that both Caroline and Janelle have delivered have been huge for their partners.
With a capital
Huge.
H. All right, so we have the one loss side of the bracket going on currently right now. Ram and Lori Murphy are taking on Cheyenne and Mike Scarborough. Garrett Rakowski, Casey Bates is taking on Crystal Anderson and Casey Jones. Here is Janelle.
Janelle looks to close the 19s. Only manages 2. But Caroline is going to have to work with a single shot open from Jesse.
And again, if Caroline can have her brilliance come back again like it's going right there. Oh, that's so unlucky again. That gave a single 2.
You know, and it looked like that was a trip 19. It's unfortunate how it marked because it was the tail that slapped, hit the white spider.
Yep.
But, I mean, the trip 19 was the shot. It's what came off her hand. It just didn't mark.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's as if a steel tip bounced out, you know? Like it just – sometimes those happen. When it happens in a steel tip, you don't really think of it as an unlucky thing unless it's a big, big shot and big moment. But every time that happens in soft tip, because you expect it to mark every dart.
Exactly.
When it doesn't or it does something weird like that, that's never fun. You can see Cheyenne's doing her typical thing back there. That's how she just stays relaxed.
Gore
Gets
opened
into
up
the music.
1, looks to open up the 18s. He does that.
Back to the 20s, hits the 20. Big 7. And I think he actually just said in his own head, that's the Jesse Gore I know.
Here comes the X Factor for Team Henry.
Look at this. 18s. Oh, she stayed there. I thought she was going to look up.
Oh, it was a smart mark. It was a
Absolutely.
smart mark on the 7s.
I agree.
I've got Juggernaut behind me.
Caroline. I mean, Juggernaut's way behind. Caroline's going to look at the 18s. The ladies right now.
Putting on a show.
Yes, they are. The highest average in this leg so far, Jonelle. Through 2 throws of each team, or each player. Here's Rick. See how aggressive he gets on the 18 versus the 17s here. See the eyebrow raise. Now you can take a look at the 18s.
Yeah, he's moving.
And he drops it low. That first start is why I think he was
I really thought, actually, I know he took the shot at the 18. I really thought he was going to stay. You got 54 playing, 51 on the triple counts.
Yep. And Jesse goes 7-7, and each time he has done that has been him cleaning up to get back set to even, and then Jonelle has right away gotten the point lead back and opened up a new wedge. She needs a triple here. And doesn't get it this time. So you see the Caroline and Jesse talking it out real quick. But this is a moment to get right back into this match and maybe go to last leg decider. Now it's a bigger moment. Oh, a wire width away of basically slamming the door. But Rick is going to be forced to hit all the 15s he can. He doesn't move, I don't think. Unless he goes trip, and then tries to take out the 18s just to give his partner maybe an easier look. But Jesse Gore coming up next is the only reason why I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, 45 points on the triples. You got to think an extra dart.
Yeah, it does get the point lead, but it's just Burley. And yes, I said Burley on purpose.
Burley.
I got to talk to Cheyenne about her finger guns this weekend. It's been a new move, and she's doing it consistently.
Speaking of a move there.
Almost the coffin shot, but that's effectively what that ends up being.
Trip 18, trip 15, single bullseye. Gilmore on her heels.
Wow.
Only going to mark 1. For the leg.
And instead, will they return with the point lead? Rick Hensey, 4 bowls will give his team back that lead. And if you get 6 bowls, this becomes a different ball game again. But he's not going to do that. Not even going to do 4. He got 2 in the black there, but it wasn't the right blacks.
No, just not going to happen on this leg here. Jesse Gore needs 1. 3-3 scoreline. They will cork
for the start to get to the king seat. And again, this needs to be stressed as importantly as it can be. If whichever team goes loss here, they're not even guaranteed the triple digits or quadruple digits on the payouts, whereas the difference is guaranteed $2,000.
There's a good-looking cork from Mr. Rick Hensey. Will Gore be able to match it?
He has 6 dots to do so.
Oh,
instead, he ties it.
Tied it up.
So Jesse now is going to shoot again. He has actually more of an opening than Rick. Rick shoots from the left side of the Aki. Jesse shoots more from the right. So that's...
He's in there. Another one in.
That's still got it is the center hole.
He gets to pull it, which means...
Rick is just laughing. He's like, are you kidding me? We were up 3-1. Now it's 3-3, and you just basically means that the best I can do is tie this?
Nope.
Yep. And that's also having the wall of those 2 darts there for Jesse to kiss it off of and kind of stay there. Josh Hill's making a pretty I wouldn't say it's necessarily this much of a throw, that 1 dart, but he's saying not shooting that single 20 could cost them the king seat match.
It was definitely a timed opportunity to keep Carolyn going for the bull only versus the big monster round she put on the 20s. And speaking of monster round,
Jesse starts off with a 9. What a start.
Kenzie to the 18s. 2 segments gone, down 60 points.
Oh, look at this from Rick. Gets 7, but when Jesse starts off with a 9, 7 feels like a bad taste in your mouth no matter what. It's like a stale can of 7-Up.
You are correct. Oh, Carolyn, not going to be happy with pulling the ones like that. But
Great
she's
adjustment.
I was going to say, she stays there, able to get the trip 20. Gilmore back on her heels, has to get the 18s to go.
Just quickly, a 3-2 score line in favor of Danny and Leslie in that other top 4 match. I'm keeping an eye on it, potentially to jump over if we need to.
There you go.
144 plays 120, but Gore has got 20s and 19s to work with.
He's been aggressive on closing. But he goes right back to the points on dart 3. Good 7 from Jesse. Goes 9-7 to start off with. I don't care who you are. That's going to be difficult to beat when they're going first as well.
Forcing Rick to throw a lot of 18s here. He has to mark 6, but he really needs to mark all 9.
Yeah, at a certain point, all of them is going to be the answer, right? 6 is the point lead, but that really is nothing right now.
252 playing 240, 8 darts.
Yep.
But 2 houses for Carolyn.
You're almost trying to make up marks here now instead of point lead or math.
Have not. Oh, there she goes.
Yep.
Once again.
There she goes. There she goes again. All right, here we go. John L. going to look at the 17s now. She is really good at adjusting off of the first dart, but she's also better at following when that first dart's good. Only a 2 mark is really doors wide open for Jesse to slam it shut.
Jesse Gore, red hot this leg, adds another triple, and just continues to outstretch the point lead.
This is definitely a turntable turned. Jesse and Caroline, heavy favorites to win this king seat, or to get to the king seat now.
Down 3-1 coming in this match. Hainsey's not going to go away. He does mark 7. But once again, the hot hands are coming up. Here comes Carolyn, marking 4 for the match.
And again, if you think that that's ridiculous that he kind of did a shrug of his shoulders for 7, it's because it's that type of a shot.
And here comes them timing shots. Here comes some more timing shots.
Caroline Gookie Johnson has been absolutely wonderful in this leg. A 4.67. I mean, your opponents are shooting a 7 and a 4.67 going first. There's nothing you can do to an 11.67 when they're going first.
And we have talked about momentum. How has momentum shift in this top 4 match?
It's been all momentum.
Jesse Gore.
Mike Maloney is watching along with us, so he doesn't just watch when he's playing. He also watches when he's out of a tournament.
Lori and Ram are now in the last chance bracket after losing to Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough. Just to let you know.
So that means both defending current CSI champions are in the last chance bracket.
But not to be said we're out yet. Rick Kinsey, 4 on the bullseye.
Yeah, gets the point lead, and it's actually not a insignificant one, 22 points. The problem is the 4 houses. But there's a little bit of an opportunity. If you have to close at least one of the numbers if you're John L.
She needs to.
And I only close one of the numbers, and I go bull.
She needs to. Well, I was going to say, she needs to mark a bull, and I would have closed the quick shot on the 17s.
That last start, honestly, was the wrong shot for her to go bull.
Yeah.
I mean, no matter what.
You need to give him back
You
something.
need to give him a winning dart opportunity if Jesse misses. And did not do that.
I mean, he's only down 12 points.
Yep, this is for the king seat match. Does not do it yet. Rick Hensey is just going to pile in bulls That's all he can do.
Rick also needs to do the same thing.
Yeah, but if
He
you're
needs to mark it.
Rick here, you're playing two turns from now, right?
Correct.
You're thinking 2 turns ahead. You're thinking to your next throw, and what is the best chance to get you back to that board? Yep, and that's why he doesn't even move there. It's just a different scenario. Rick's going to trust himself to hit the 7 mark more so than he, and that's just him being him, right? He doesn't want to put that on her. Caroline, though, hits, and it doesn't matter, but now, wow, what a big dart.
That is a crucial third dart. Didn't like how the 20s fell. Dropped to the 19, marks at 3.
Now needs another bullseye. Gets it there for the point lead, and again, at that point, would not have given Rick winning darts if she would have closed something or not. But Jesse, single 20, single bull. Gets the bull first. That's smart. Yep.
And mark.
491 beats 491 in the last leg decider. 4-3 victory for Jesse Gore and Caroline Gookie Johnson. And we're looking right over at game number 6. Philly, Mike Segal, and Kelly Mears taking on Leslie Gardner and Danny Baggish. Danny Baggish and Leslie need a trip 15 to have a date with Jesse Gore and Caroline Gookie Johnson.
This has been a good back and forth. Actually, Danny
Will.
and Leslie should have been 3-0 up.
Wow.
And instead it turned into 2-1 and then a real scrapper from then on out.
And I'm going to guess it's Kelly Mears coming alive that has really changed this dynamic overall. And you can see it here, 3.754 right now. She walks her darts. You can tell she gets stuck there and then like leans forward to let it go. It still works for her. And you can see the dart still almost like just floating to the dartboard. Board sound. Perfect. I would have known that if I just would have waited for that sound. Danny Baggish double 15. No, he goes for the triple because he doesn't shoot a Maloney double. 5.33, 3.4 will win that leg and send Danny Baggish and Leslie Gardner to the King Seat match. So we're going to take a short ad break. Then we're going to bring in the Dream Team of commentary to do the King Seat match, race to 5. And then I'll be back with you for the rest of the tournament. So don't go anywhere, guys. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham will be right back with more from the CDI right after this. The right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
Just, I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this
Yeah,
leg particularly.
absolutely.
There's one. One more.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
I'm
start.
loving it. This is great.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. But world number one, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside cause you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Welcome back, everyone. Here we go with another matchup. It's Kenny Doyle and Kaylee Beard taking on Scuba Steve Diker and Nicole Kolhoff, if I'm not mistaken here. William Stewart alongside me for this one is going to be Mr. Nick DeShera. Should be a good one. We got this. We got the King Seat, or the Hill match, I should say, coming our way.
The mixed seat, who knows?
Yeah, however you want to consider it.
The Royal Throne. Yeah, no, this is going to be a phenomenal matchup. I mean, Kaylee Beard, Kenny Doyle, on paper, one of the most exciting possible teams for the All-Florida pairing. Surprised to see them at this point in the bracket, but that's testament to the toughness of this field.
It's kind of surprising to see Kaylee and Kenny here. I was expecting them to make a real deep run on that winner's side, maybe the second chance side, but instead have found themselves in this circumstance.
And, of course, Nicole Kolhoff has a famous history with me in the PPD. She gave me the worst whooping I've ever had in Dart League, in the PPD Dart Leagues, where she beat me 14-1 and 13-2 in a doubleheader match. She threw well over a 4, and her partner threw over a 5. It was rough. She is a BA on the board.
We all know what Kenny's capable of doing. Was it a third, fourth place finish for him in that
Fourth place.
CSI?
Yeah, and when you're getting fourth place in the men's CSI, you're doing something right. I mean, that's an incredible field where the only people above you were Mike Maloney, Ram Guevara, and Jules Van Dongen.
Tough field indeed. The Hill match will happen alongside this one. It's going to be on 1G. So that should be getting underway here as soon as possible. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah, I love seeing all the debates online about what the best teams could have been and who was going to go on the run or not. And when you look at a parity draw like this, I mean, you have to favor the teams in the middle of the pack as far as middle female, middle male. But just any of these teams have the potential to win it, which is what makes an event like this so exciting.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, so Janelle was doing with Rick, and it's kind of unfortunate they didn't end up capturing that match and putting themselves in that Hill position. It was really looking true for them. Instead, it goes to Carolyn and Jesse, which is, when you look at that team, fairly decent there, and especially, I mean, they're getting guaranteed a top 3 now.
Yeah, exactly. A great run so far. And this is a true back-and-forth battle. We see when you get to these last chance games, these one-and-dones, especially in a draw like this, it sometimes forces you to bring out the best as Kenny Doyle loads up the 20s, and sometimes the nerves of the moment get to you, but not in that one right there.
Yeah, Scuba Steve gives him a little knuckles there as he acknowledges the big 9.
And Scuba hates that first darts placement.
What a difficult matchup, too. I think it's Cheyenne Richards, Mike Scarborough that Rick is playing in that next round, as we can see Cheyenne moving and grooving back there.
Yeah, the Cheyenne and Scarborough are one of the other teams I definitely put on my radar. I put 4 teams on the radar. That's 2 of them that we've talked about now with Kaylee and Kenny, Cheyenne, and Mike. Just some tough teams in this bracket.
Well, they're coming for you, Nick.
Yeah. Look out for the police. Whoop. Sorry, guys.
That was terrible. That's the sound of the police, by the way.
It's the sound of the police. Whoop. Like that.
Oh, my gosh.
Nicole Kolhoff lighting up downstairs. Finds a 9 mark for herself. She said, guys, stop talking about the sirens. I'm going to make my own beeps and alarms on the board.
What a big one there.
Incredible.
We're seeing a lot of 9s today from both the male and females, and this is what this format creates. It creates a dynamic of really fun action. We saw it in the WCS with that mixed format. We're seeing it here as well. It's just Cheyenne Richards and both Bob Anderson said it last year when they won the title. That was the most fun I've had in quite a while playing darts.
Yeah, and you could tell how much fun the players were having even at the start of the day, bright and early, when they were doing the walk-ons with us, right? I mean, you could tell the spirits were high in the room. You could tell everybody was just here to have a good time, and they're all almost entirely familiar with one another in that room. Incredible stuff. Kaylee here has been defending the 20s. With the X on it, I get it. But at some point, she has to make the play, and unfortunately, the play doesn't go her way. Good recovery in the last. 27 points shy of a 200-point lead here. Nicole, can she find another 9 mark like she did before? She might. I think he pops it. Yeah, she does pop the 20 on the last start. They're getting a 5 mark on the board and bring it down to a 97-point difference between these teams. Kinney is looking to shut down, but also get a playground for themselves.
Yeah, got to find something of value. He's hunting for those 18s, and no matter, oh my God, how many times do you see Kenny Doyle throw a no score?
Especially in an important of a moment as that. He did not close the numbers while having a 97-point lead, nor get a new one. Scuba now only needs a 5 mark on the 19s to recover the point lead. Or 6 mark, excuse me. There we go. Does recover it. And hits a 9 mark. 3 in the bed from Scuba Steve, and he even gives a little celebration. That's a rarity from Scuba Steve Diker.
I'm loving this.
The celebration, by the way, not the 9 mark.
We're coming down to those nitty-gritty points, folks, and this is what you're going to get. Big darts.
Of course, Kaylee Beard, a.k.a. Boots, not going to be afraid of this situation here. Going to try to fight hard, but Nicole Kohlhoff, a 5.5, currently the best average on the board. Expect nothing less than the woman that beat me so viciously in Dart League. And look at this. Ooh, 9 mark, 5 mark, 6 mark. There's her last 3 rounds. Well, that's some good darts. I don't care what gender you are or who you are.
This is spectacular.
Phenomenal.
Just a reminder about what's up for grabs here in this one. $12,000 up for grabs in first. Second, $6,000. Third, $3,000. Fourth, $2,000. Fifth, $6,000. You get $1,000, and then seventh, $8,000, $700 going your way. So good chunk of money.
Which, again, makes every match just so important, right? You don't want to give up on anything. You want to stay in the fray because you can just get great payouts. I mean, right now, these teams have a little bit of a ways to go to get to the payout. They need to win this match and then 2 more after to be able to get back to the money.
There's 2 very important matches that are about to happen, if not, well, I will say about to happen. That would be the Hill match, of course, because you're talking about a big differential in money. And then how about this, the 9th place loser side matchup. That's Ram and Lori taking on Casey and Crystal in that one. There's a lot of pressure on that match right now because if you lose, you take home nothing. If you win, you at least grab $700.
And that's the hard part, right? Is it's one thing to lose in a field this talented. It's another thing to lose 1 shy of the money. That's what eats at you just a little bit here.
Well, right now, Kenny Doyle is on the outside looking in as they are possibly going to go out here in this match.
Yeah, the only possible route that you saw for Kenny there is maybe if he packed in a 9 or a really big round there to set up a shot for Kaylee to close. You expect Scuba to be able to hit the 3 mark here, at least 1 single and 2 closes, or 2 marks at the close. Still has to hit it.
Oh, my goodness.
You would leave Kaylee the shot if this doesn't go in. It would still only be setting up a 4-3 potential bull shot. Tough dart, tough decision here. This is a big moment. Kaylee Beard, can the Boots get out of this one? They're in deep waters right now. Needs at least 1 more single. How about a trip on the last? Makes it interesting. Starts asking the question. But, again, Nicole, right now the second best average on the board, was the best for a majority of this leg. Coming up to the line here. Now Kenny has a shot for a 7 mark, Will.
Boy, would it be a clutch time to hit that.
Do you hear the sleigh bells ringing, Kenny? Guess we're about to see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, does not go. He has to bail back out. But he doesn't like the position of that dart either.
It's difficult. kind of asking his partner.
I like it because his gut's probably telling him just switch to the bull or stay on a close because he does not. That 15 is in a very bad spot for him.
Even with the experience of Kenny, he turns around and asks Kaylee, just out of curiosity, what do you think? And look at him step over and nail it.
What a well-thrown dart. That is incredible. It's hard to put into words how hard that dart was to throw.
Yeah, I mean, spectacular stuff from Kenny Doyle there.
Scuba's under a little bit of heat now. He's going to recover from the last round here. But he will not get a look with the point lead. This is dicey. This is exactly why these last chance games, again, you either play your best darts or your nerviest darts of the day, and it can change turn out of turn.
Well, how about this? Sean Cafflish and Ashley Shepard getting a look for the match over Leonard Gates and Kelly Sipe, as that will put Leonard and Kelly out potentially if they lose this match. So it's looking more and more like Sean and Ashley here. We'll keep you updated on that one.
Cole missed the 215s.
That is a big miss.
You can only give Kenny so many opportunities before he collects. But this time he does still need a first dart triple. Big moment.
And I said Kelly Sipe is actually Kelly Schwinn. So my apologies there.
Oh.
That other matchup.
Went to the 17s this time. Yeah, there's 3 Kellys. Kelly Mears, Kelly Shipe, Kelly Schwinn.
Yep.
So, got all the Kellys. $39. You expect Scuba now. Again, he can't hit 2 singles. He has to find the trip in the first 2 darts. Pops the 15 on the start. Can he push the bull away? He can. Scuba Steve gets them out of some nervy situations here.
Wow. Well, there you go. Sean Cafflish, Ashley Shepard do win the match, so they will keep fighting on that loser or last chance side, where Leonard Gates and Kelly Schwinn will unfortunately bid adieu.
Great shot from Kaylee Beard to keep the dream alive. Finding 4. Ashley Shepard, of course, your women's elite finale winner with Hunter Smith this last year.
Her lovely picture is on the back wall there.
I love the drill down on the 19s there, especially knowing that this is now hitting into round 19 here, Will. So the problem is that they don't ever need to shoot the bull again and can mathematically eliminate Kaylee and Kenny right now, and especially if he doesn't find 4 bulls here. He will not. So Scuba, I mean, obviously he can pop the hat trick here. He could also just pop a 3 in the bed in the 19s and make the game mathematically impossible to lose. Either way, there's winning shots. This should be a guaranteed win now for Nicole and Steve.
You have a good question. How many mics are there? Well, there's 3 Kellys and 4 mics. Fun fact.
Well, there you go. Scuba Steve does get it done in the Bulls. 19 out of 20 rounds there. Incredible battles. This is the other match you're telling us about, right?
This is that big matchup we're looking at for the 8th place position. Ram and Lori taking on Crystal Anderson and Casey Jones. The winner will unfortunately not gather any money for this event. The winner, on the other hand, is guaranteed $700.
Yeah, big moments here. You want to cash the check. You want to get a picture with the partner and feel good about the position.
Nick, we are already in the position of Nicole and Steve going to play the winner of that Ashley, Sean Chrissy Steve matchup that'll be happening here soon. And then that'll be your 10th place position. So we're cruising here in this one.
We are cruising as Ram takes out the game on the double. Trip 15, bull, double bull to get her done there. Lori and Ram survive. Crystal and KC bid adieu.
Just kind of looking here. I assumed this match would be starting already. It has not. That's Danny Baggish, Jesse Gore, and Carolyn Johnson. And then Leslie. I did that all out of order, but whatever.
We got there.
Danny and Leslie taking on Jesse and Caroline. That'll be our next matchup, folks. That's going to be your Hill match for this CDI here.
Yeah, this is going to be a phenomenal matchup. The Cops and Robbers team from the walk-on. It's crazy because the majority of these players, I mean, sometimes you get pairings that have obviously put together like Kenny and Kaylee, and then you get someone like Carolyn and Jesse who clearly have never put together, putting on outfits and putting on a fun show for the walk-on. You have to just love that you can get a lifelong friend on top of some big prize money in this event.
Or if you're Mike Carter, you get paired up with your missus and create something special for us. So
yeah, you thought Hunter and Jake Smith pairing last year was crazy. How about the proposal there? That's incredible.
Well,
yeah,
tough stuff. As Rick Kinsey and Janelle will go to that last chance bracket, as it looks like Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough get the job done there. As that was just off stream, so unfortunately we didn't have access to that one. Now they're going to throw their last few darts here, and then we should get underway here in this hill matchup. Mike and Cheyenne are awaiting Garrett Rakowski, Casey Bates, or Kelly Mears, Mike Segal. That match happening on 1A. That is off stream as well. So we want to try to cue in that Cheyenne Mike potential next match. We'll try to cue in that one if possible, but the rest of the way we should be 1F, 1G, 1B, 1C. So hopefully all stream matches the rest of the way.
So if you guys are curious what that means in less words, we got great action coming your way, folks. Don't worry about it.
Whatever, Nick. All right, whatever.
All right, looks like they are just about ready to get into it here, and I'm looking forward to it. Someone asked, is this a luck of the draw set attorney? It's a parody. Top male with bottom female, top female with bottom male, top to bottom.
See, I don't like the word parody on that. I like a high-low draw.
Okay.
Parody sounds like it's a joke.
No, that's parody, not parody.
Oh, I thought you said parody. My apologies.
Parody.
Okay. I was like, why are you saying parody? That doesn't make sense.
Parody is when you do the top and bottom and meet in the middle.
There you go.
I
always thought it was parody.
No, parody.
Well, there you go. Hey, something Will didn't know.
Yeah, guys, clip that for me.
I've always laughed at that. I was like, that's so dumb. Why do they do that?
This entire time,
high-low. Just call it high-low.
Stop making fun of these hard-working players.
Now, just to say what position Jesse and Carolyn are, they're not quite mid-pack. Jesse's a 4.752. Carolyn's a 3.314. So they're going to come in about in that 8th to highest ranking, 9th to highest rankings position. For Danny and Leslie, they're on the opposite side. So they're a combined average of 8.273, which I just realized I definitely did that wrong.
Did what wrong?
I definitely did this wrong.
What'd you do wrong?
The combined MVR.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How'd you mess it up?
Well, I don't know how I messed it up, but we definitely did.
Well,
so
the numbers just are like
they were
wrong?
all out of whack.
I didn't.
No,
look at
I
the
didn't.
numbers.
I didn't do the. I don't think I organized the sheets by C MPR. I organized it by something else, obviously.
Yeah,
so.
you had mail at the top, I think.
That's okay. That's all right. We'll learn the hard way.
Alrighty, well, into the match we go. Time for a great Kingsley. I'm sitting in the Mooney chair, guys. So back to the match.
So actually, your leading position was Steve Henning, Chrissy Grimmel.
Because that was top female at the bottom, top male at the top of the sheet that you're looking at.
Yep.
So, and when you look at a parity draw like this,
parity, yeah.
The middle teams typically are the most favored because you'll have the most consistent scoring on the teams, right? When you have a top average with a lower average, you don't have as much concentrated firepower per se, rather than having a dual threat type of action. That's typically how you'd see things go. But of course, anything can happen when you're at the TOC.
Let's go ahead and get our scoreboard situated here. This is a race to 5-leg battle here. This is your hill match. Do you need to put that in there as well?
Yeah, Danny's feeling good. He came back here before this match and said, "Hey, I'm Danny Baggish, and I'm feeling good."
He didn't quite say that, but I did offer him, you want to get on the mic and let everybody know? He said, no.
No.
So that goes to show you, although he is feeling comfortable, he still potentially thinks like this could be anyone's game, and it is. I mean, you don't know what's going to happen match to match.
He's also very hyper conscious of the fact that, he wants to play well for his partner, especially because it's not like Leslie and Danny have ever played together before. It's different when you have set teams and set expectations and can talk with them. It's different when you're playing with somebody for the first time, and you'll see that tomorrow with the finale as well.
Juan Vetter asking, is this the main event, so to speak? No, tomorrow is the main event, the finale per se, where it's pretty much a blind draw. And you hope for a good opponent or a good partner, and you go with it. And I think it's $15,000 up for grabs.
The fact that there's technically 4 really like 8+ main events is insane to me here, right? Well, actually, even more than that because of how many different levels of the finales. That you have the men's CSI, the women's CSI, the CDI, and then tomorrow the finale with 4 divisions on each side of the coin there. Absolutely incredible that there's just so many opportunities for players of varying skill levels to play for big money, including tomorrow the finale, the grand equalizer. Anybody had a chance as long as you're above a 2-5.
Well, early stages of this one, Danny and Leslie looking good. You got that one? Sweet.
Jesse now. Jesse Gore, no stranger to this tournament. Last year, notably playing with Jeremiah Millar and Mike Maloney in a couple of different events there in the triples team. So if you guys are curious in the promo when he makes that funny face to the camera, that's where that was from. From Florida. So this is 2 Florida guys. And this is actually a crazy callback, too. Well, this is a true story. The first time I went out to spectate a steel tip tournament, the Space Coast Open back circa 2017. I sat there and I was just a spectator for day 1, watched the pro singles event. The finals of that pro singles event, Danny Baggish, Jesse Gore. Jesse Gore ended up taking that title that year as well and won the Space Shuttle Trophy there at the Space Coast Tournament.
There's a big 9 mark from Danny Baggish. Carolyn wants to throw something back at him. It's unfortunately not going to be enough, I feel, and she unfortunately doesn't come up with anything there.
Yeah, not going to be happy with that visit because it now leaves the door wide open for Leslie to start sprinting away. She stayed to cushion. And then bails to the 17. I like that. You already have a significant point lead now. You set up Danny because now, no matter what, Jesse, even if he bets the number, is not going to do any damage.
Once again, folks, thanks for joining us here. William Stewart, Nick DeShera alongside me. This is your Hill match in the Cricket Doubles Invitational here at the Tournament of Champions. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Share this around to your friends.
And give us a dart emoji in chat if you think the commentary's improved significantly. I'm just kidding.
Give us some waves. Give us some waves.
Give us some waves. There we go.
I love the waves. Give us some waves, however you want to do it.
I love it. I love it.
Whether it's an actual wave emoji like the sea or it's a hand emoji, whatever.
Well, no. We're looking. Let's see. Now it's starting to collect, but only a 3 mark there. Leslie's been very conservative so far. I want her to potentially take a look after at least 1 dart. She's going 19s.
I fell out of my chair back here, leaning back too far.
I wasn't going to say it out loud. I appreciate all you guys in the chat as we got a bunch of different friends. Christopher, Dylan, David, Gar, Finkel, Debbie, Annie, everyone. And if you're watching this recording after the fact, if you're watching on our YouTube or Facebook platforms, just because we know this is going to get clipped out.
Oh, yeah.
Let me tell you, leave a comment in that chat, too. We still read those.
Yeah,
we do.
Oh, yeah.
We do.
Yeah. Once again, another big round for Danny. He came in here and says, someone's starting to play well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's starting to collect here.
Actually said, someone's starting to play well. I'm Danny Baggish.
The Italian in that, when he's definitely not Italian, is unreal, bud.
Thank you, man. I went to improv class once.
For those that didn't know, Danny Baggish is definitely Guamanian, not Italian.
That's fair. That is.
You act like he knows mafia members and stuff. Get out of here. All right, well, Jesse and Caroline in a tough position here. Probably not going to gather a leg. I'm almost about 95% sure of it. as this should go to Danny and Leslie for the 1-0 advantage.
And think about it, right? I mean, it's about staying true, like the A player versus A player, or the male versus the male, the female versus the female. It's about keeping up with your party member there. Jesse's not throwing bad at a 4.8, but a 6.6 from Danny outclasses there, and then 2-0 versus a 2.8. So that's the thing. It's just more firepower on one side, and they're going to need to course correct if they want to start getting some legs on the board in this king seat match, or hill match. Excuse me there.
Look at that, 6-0 from Danny. Woo.
Don Stewart saying, "What is this? I thought it was next week. Looks like I missed the event. He was too busy getting his teeth cleaned."
Oh. Well, okay.
Well, listen, it's okay to have an appointment. Jesse Gore gonna start it off over here. Collects 5. You can see a little frustration because, again, 5 doesn't feel like enough on the openings here. You want to get 6 or more to prevent a potential 9-mark fireback. This is what we're talking about.
My goodness. He lets one roar.
As Don confirms, had that big appointment. Yeah, no, that's a good shot from Danny. And you can see a little frustrations on Danny's face. Yugi there does find 4 on the 17s, though, so a good defense. But the problem is there, you went for 17s instead of 18s, and typically that's a transition I like as well, except you started off with a tied score line. Granted, Leslie has been very conservative and was going to point regardless of which number you chose.
Leslie, of course, of Texas, it looks like, with the stadium on the back of her jersey.
Yeah, the most popular bar in Houston, as Jesse's going to upset the OCD in the entirety of the chat by breaking the tip right in the heart of the Trip 17. And now firing away. He gets a 7.
He is playing well. He's got that confidence back. You can just kind of see the swagger written on Danny Baggish.
And that separates, pros from the semi-pros a little bit in the sense. It looks like there was some confusion there. Something happened. Yeah, it looks like they're a little... was it a misregister? I apologize. I didn't see exactly what happened there. Oh, they're pulling the tip.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. See, they heard you guys, chat. They heard you. Completely lost the train of thought there. But that separates the pros from the semi-pros, right? Is you look at someone like a Danny Baggish and puts up a performance that he's less than happy with in the CSI, to then say, you know what, I need to refocus, re-gear, and then come back out swinging in the CDI, that's something that is not easy to do. It's easy to have a bad weekend. It's better to have only a bad event. Garner, they're only able to garner up a 19.
Got a crazy no other matches going on, it looks like, other than Sean Cafflish, Chrissy Grimmel, Steve Henning over there on 1H. That's right alongside this one.
Yeah, it's going to be some interesting back and forth affairs.
Check the 1A area. Yeah, there is one happening on 1A as well. That's the... Well, I'm surprised they put that there. Oh, that was called beforehand. So that's the Kelly Mears, Mike Segal, Garrett Rakowski, Casey Bates match on 1A.
Garrett Rakowski, Casey Bates, that was my dark horse pick of the run. I think Casey's got more than what she had in the tank for the women's CSI. One of those ladies that is going to be making waves on the scene here in the next few years, in my opinion. I was very impressed with her form and her demeanor as well. And you can see Leslie. It's basically, I'm staying until I get a trip on the points. That's been how she's approaching almost every single shot there. And you know what, though? I mean, that strategy absolutely works well for them. She says, I want to make sure Danny has a shot to go jump around the board, do what Danny does. and I'll focus on the tee up until I have an opportunity to go for a shot myself. I love it.
Ooh, that's difficult. Trip 3 instead of the trip 17, and he knows that was not where that dart landed. It really looked like it was in there.
Yeah, it was a well-thrown dart in a unfortunate moment.
Still hammers in the 6, but with Danny coming behind you, chances are he's going to take that wedge from you and move on about his business.
You saw Danny's head shake there. I think he also agreed that that second dart should have counted.
Oh, definitely. And looking right away, attacking these 17s. There's the triple, now more points, or the 18s. And he says 19s will do.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised about that, just simply on the fact that Gugi's been struggling a little bit here. She's only averaging a 2 MPR, so if he grabs the 18s, it gives Leslie an even more solid foundation on her next approach. But no harm, no foul either way. Now, again, I want to tell my partner Leslie, hey, if you grab these 18s, those 2 marks that Gugi just shot don't count for anything. But she's been playing those 19s pretty well. What can Jesse do with this opportunity, though? You can close the gap, not quite get the point lead, though, and be able to close the 19s, though, unfortunately.
I want to do something real quick. The WDF World Masters is going to be happening here shortly. So a bunch of players are over there, so going to give some well wishes, some good luck to all our Canadian and American friends that are over there participating in that event.
Yeah, the North Americans are going to try to fight hard for us over there, and there's a certain sense of unity when you have the talent that we send over to that competition. We're kind of due for another big run over there. I'm hoping that our players throw proud over there as they are doing that here too. Gugi's just trying to get that point lead back. Gets a 3. He's back to Gardner again to stay on the 19s until she hits at least a trip. She's been saying that she's only been taking 1 dart off the 19s.
Start to hear a little commotion in the hall.
A lot of emotion with the commotion. Big 5 mark there from Garner. Again, pushing Jesse Gore just out of reach. That trip 19 was huge for that very reason. Scott asking if Elliot Milk will be champion of the world after Hungary. The problem is he always plays against Phil Taylor. Thanks. I thought I was pretty proud of that one. Danny does get the close, but that's kind of a gift when you only get a 3 out of him, especially right now.
Looks like Cafflish and Shepard get the match there, and Steve Henning and Chrissy Grimmel will unfortunately be out, if I'm not mistaken.
Which means that they will play Nicole Kohlhoff and Scuba Steve Diker in the next round. He was sitting right next to me, guys.
So it'll be Ashley and Sean, Nicole and Steve in that 10th place position. Winner will advance to play Lori and Ram in the 8th place spot. And that has $700 up for grabs. So we'll have to tell our team that it's time to make a graphic. Has just absolutely phenomenal stuff from Jen Mounts, not you. Jen Mounts.
That's correct.
This weekend, she's been doing a great job with all the graphics. Not Nick.
No.
Once
Nick's
again,
been terrible.
Once again, not Nick. Just Jen. As we get a big Niner
for the 49er.
Nah, good stuff all around. Good team here this week with the likes of Nick Teixeira, Jen Mounts, Ryan Mooneyham, Sean Green, myself. No, it's been fun. It's been good time.
A good working environment.
As well as Partners Promoting Darts. They always put on a good tournament here, well ran, and it continues this year.
Oh, they absolutely do. As Leslie is not going to quite close the door on this leg, but yeah, Partners Promoting Darts takes such good care of us. To a testament of that, and they did not ask me to talk about this at all, but the fact that I'm not going to be able to go home because of a hurricane, and they were like, well, where do you need to go? What do you need to do? Just let us know. They take good care of us on every aspect of it, and really does feel like a family we've gotten kind of grow up with for the last 3 years here, Will, from where we were to where we are now as Danny Baggish and Leslie Garner go up 2-0 in this matchup.
Got a question from Chris Taylor. So are you planning on showing any of the other levels? We did on Saturday. We showed numerous different divisions in the triples coverage that we did. But our main event coverage will be the CDI today and then the finale tomorrow. And that would be the elite finale that we will be covering tomorrow. So that's what we got in store for you the rest of the way. Tonight we'll dedicate some more time to content in the hall that we've been doing already. We've got some fantastic stuff we've been working on, including some Mooney Minutes. We've got some gala stuff from Nick, and so much more, including some drone footage and what have you.
And what have you, indeed. Another 9-mark start from Danny Baggish coming in. There it is. Of course, Danny Baggish.
He's had a plethora of 9s so far in this matchup, and we're only 3 legs in.
And then Dylan asking a great question here as well. Elite finale is a luck of the draw, correct? So basically how you got into the finales. I know specifically on the men's side there's 4 different levels. I don't know if the ladies is 4 or 3 off the top of my head. But how that is you played your qualifier. Based off your position you finish in that qualifier. They're unflighted qualifiers. Where you finished puts you in one of 4 finales. And then at 6 p.m. today they should be announcing the draws for those finales if I'm not mistaken.
We were going to try to bring you a little pregame show, essentially, but with the storm happening in the Florida area, some people are forced to leave early as we get a 9 from Jesse. So it may be tough. There may be a couple people that miss out, and then they have to redraw and what.
Yeah. For instance, Jesse Gore and Danny Baggish are Florida players. Who knows how they're going to be affected? Some players are opting for later flights. Some are taking earlier.
Yep.
I know for a fact I'm going to Ohio for the weekend because there's just no chance I'm getting back to Florida. I was going to stay at Will's house.
Yeah. Cardboard box outside, brother. You can stay with Bryson in his room.
We got monster trucks for days. We're ready. Leslie going to try to regain that point lead. The difference is, and I will say what's interesting about this early on, and I think something that is of note for Jesse and Carolyn is the fact that Leslie's been good on the 19s consistently. Take her off her kilter a little bit. Take away that opportunity at the 19s, and now she's throwing the 18s. Granted, hit 4 there, but I think that could lead to some more interesting moments here as Jesse Gore hits a last star close. There goes Iron Man.
Someone bringing up a good point about Danny here. He's kind of encroaching on that first set of lines. What's the technical rule on that from TOC?
Yeah, so
from Partners Promoting Darts.
Mind you, I'm quoting a rule that I haven't looked at since I was a player here in 2019, right? But from my understanding, so the player's box, typically what would happen is that you cannot enter the area until the players fully exit outside the box. Now, they do have a 2-box system, which is not what they had before.
Yes.
And so I do believe the player throwing next can stand in that area beforehand.
Where the player is shooting, that's a 3-foot box. That is the standard box for PDC. That extra box is probably the on-deck box. So Danny's doing nothing wrong here. He's standing in the on-deck box. Yeah. Maybe he'll crouch by a toe or something, but it's not going to affect the person in front of him.
You have to look at the players overseas and steel tip tournaments in particular. It's a lot faster of a rhythm. On top of the fact that Jesse and Danny play against each other in steel tip tournaments consistently, so they're not going to be thinking about that at all.
Yep, and you see he's standing just in that on-deck circle. Maybe a toe is on the line. But
he has big toes.
Yep.
Very huge toes.
Yep. Oh, unlucky there.
Wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Danny has a big opportunity here. He's going to double check with the partner, and I like this.
Maybe just changing songs.
Oh, wow.
He says, no, I want some Bone Thugs and Harmony for this one.
Well, you exit the player box, forfeit him.
Bum, 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 bum. Tell me what you gonna do. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, good shot. I think you pop a single 15 here now and then go back to the bowl, or stay on the bowl for more. No matter what, you should close the 15
You need
now.
the double, right? You got to stay on the bowl. Yeah, because if you don't hit that, then
But
you can stay again.
You got Googie behind you, and you're leaving your partner a 2-bowl shot if you hit at least a 15. He hits 5 though.
That's what I'm saying. If you hit the double, okay, go for the go for the kill shot. I mean, either way.
It depends on how many 15s she hits here. If she hits a bunch, it feels bad. If she only hits 3, you're fine.
Only 3.
Oof.
Only 3.
But it's still now 2 bowls and a single 15 needed. Rather than the other shot would have left just 2 bowls. Of course, Googie could have hit the hat trick.
Russ, you can feel somebody's there. Yeah, what, 4 feet behind you? Calm down. Calm down.
You can sometimes. I will
4
say you
feet
can.
behind you?
But if you're thinking about that, you're not thinking about everything.
Exactly. 4 feet behind you? Get the heck out of here.
And Shaggy's exactly right. Most people are used to playing in crowded bars with people right up on them, behind them, or playing next to them.
Exactly.
Shouldn't be a difference maker. But, of course, there's rules in place for a reason to keep consistency across the board as Jesse Gore gets it done there, finding the 3 bowls.
I will say the only one that's gotten me is where a player that throws maybe on the right-hand side of the okay, I throw on the left. You kind of step up and he steps in right after you. That will get me. But behind me, not so much.
Yeah.
Not so much. All right, back to Danny's favor as he starts us off here in leg number 4. 2 triples. How about another? Ooh.
Yeah, I was going to say, if he starts off with 9 marks in every single leg, they're going to be looking great. But 2-1. Jesse and Carolyn not out of the mix here, but they will have to break at some point. How about a 9 mark from Jesse Gore? Getting it done there. Iron Man firing away. Yeah, the stadium crew, they're on high spirits, man. I mean, after watching Ram's performance, his finals, and his CSI run.
Well, you see a typical frequent flyer at the stadium, the overall guy.
Pat Cole?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Or Pat Cook, excuse me?
Yeah, Pat, he's back there, hanging out, enjoying it.
I like how I knew who you meant immediately as you said overall guy. I didn't even look at the screen yet, but that's Pat. He's always there supporting. But then you see in the background too. I mean, you got Ram watching in the background and a few others. I mean, the stadium folks, they're good people, man. And I was talking with them. I was like, as long as Daryl Cortez isn't there, I'll come out next time I'm in Houston. I like Daryl Cortez. Just don't tell him.
There's way too much in his pocket talk and all that. Get out of here. You guys are nuts. Look at it. You know what?
What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna show you guys.
Show us, Will. The people want to know. Jesse does get the 18 shut down there. Big last start needed to get the close for Leslie. It doesn't go, so this is now another moment here. Carolyn, what's she going to do here? I want her to attack the 17 aggressively here. Danny behind you with an XRD on the 17s can use it to his advantage.
I was looking for that one. Look at that.
Plenty of space.
Plenty of space.
The camera does make it look a little closer than it is. She has a happy accident into the 15s.
Oops, and of course that doesn't work for me.
Danny now pushed to the 16s, grabs on the first, moving to the side. You got there just in time for him to curse right into the camera. That was beautiful. He said, frick. And Jesse now can seal this leg away with one really good turn here. Oh, no. Interesting. Leslie and Danny had a little bit of an exchange back there. She has the point lead. I wonder what he told her. Pops to 17 on the first dart. Back to the 16s. There it is. Finds the trip 16. Oh, beautiful shot from Garner.
And it's a good back and forth here. I mean, look at Carolyn and look at Jesse. 4-5, 4-3-3. Carolyn actually had the advantage there on the on the higher score line, but Danny's going to get this look to take away the 19s. Takes it away early.
Yeah, now over to the 15s here. Big Trip 15 gives you massive advantage going into the Bulls in a game where they were down 3 numbers. Or 2.5 numbers. I'll round up. Gets it done and does a little fist bump. Has someone told him that if he's going to flex to the camera, he has to work out a little bit, or no?
It's mashed potatoes, son. Mashed potatoes.
Well,
You
there's
got any
plenty of gravy.
You got any gravy?
Oh,
that's funny.
I don't agree with Jesse going for the close there, personally. You have 3 bulls to close and 4 to get up. 7 bulls means that if you closed everything, you had to have at least hit a single bull at the start of that shot. Doesn't accomplish much. They're basically saying, okay, we're going to go 3-1 down. So move on to the next one.
We do have that Mike Scarborough, Cheyenne Richards, Casey Bates, Garrett Rakowski match going on board 1C. So we do have access to that one pending what happens here. We'll jump in and out.
And that's a really good match. Again, those were two of the 4 teams I picked before this got started of, hey, I think I want to look out for them. Nails it there. Don't mind the flash photography. Flash it right into the double bull. He does.
Kevin saying, why nobody in Danny's pocket? The only one in Danny's pocket's me. He owes me about $35.
Yeah, well, to be serious, though, it's the smell. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Cody, that was from the walk-ons earlier. Although if it did just pop up now, that is a very funny Facebook glitch. That's a jump scare and a half, let me tell you.
Yeah.
Danny's been really good at punishing the 5-mark open.
He's punishing everything right now. He's feeling it. Look at him. He's feeling it, man.
Reaction.
He's thinking, this is my money. Y'all need to just try to take this one away from me.
Well,
he says, I'm due for some cash in this tournament.
This is a big dig.
He talked about it all year last year while he was commentating. How he's going to come in and do some damage. Didn't quite work out the way he wanted it to in the CSI event. All right, look at this from Carolyn. Beautiful.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, almost a 9.
I'm telling you, the more I see Carolyn, the more I just enjoy seeing her play. She's fierce. She can be just a dominant force at the board.
And such a great ambassador for it.
Oh, yeah.
I told her during the women's CSI walk, I was like, you're in charge of these ladies because they all respect you. They'll all listen to you. And she's like, why me? I was like, because you're one of the nicest and most respectful ladies I've ever met. Now, granted, all these ladies are great, but yeah, absolute true ambassador of the sport.
Tell you what, that's cool to see. Devin Peterson just made a post with Stowe Bunce, James Richardson, Noah Van Leuven, and Fallon Shurock out to eat.
So all hanging
competing in the Modus Super Series, but hanging out, enjoying each other's company outside.
Good group
of
of people there.
Oh yeah, especially Devin.
Yeah,
especially Devin.
No,
good guy.
no, he reminds me too much of Porky.
True. Porky's cousin.
Oh, good switch there. Only gets the 1 trip, but that's going to be more than enough there to put the heat on.
She needed to gather at least a wedge there. Leslie having the 18s open.
But she's been not as
What
solid.
is she doing? She's going 20s here.
No.
She just went 20s.
No, you can tell by your reaction. Those were getting away from her.
Okay,
Those were
but for 2 trip 20s?
I'm telling you, and the reason I say this is because she was dominant on the bottom of the board. She has struggled almost every time except for a handful of exceptions on the top. You could tell she was very angry by that last start.
2 very unfortunate darts for her.
And now Baggish can try to really do something big here. He needs to.
Jared saying, what's wrong with Porky? He eats too much.
Yeah. I'll tell you. Some of his stories get a bit out.
Try to take him out to eat, and then he orders the whole menu.
Oh no! And now Porky's in the chat. We said it too many times. Hey, guys, we love Porky. He's one of the best representatives of the sport and of Golden Corral and everything else.
Amazing commentary.
Yeah, well. Leslie does regain the point lead here. Stays for 3. Jesse Gore looking to collect on a big one. He's definitely tapered off in this leg quite a lot, though. He needs to find a big round here. And you can see the classic Florida switch. Kenny Doyle did it plenty of times, the 17 to the 15 transition rather than attacking the 16s. I disagree with that, though, with Danny behind you, because if he hits the trip 16 that first start, he will try to walk the dog left to right here.
Well, Garrett Rakowski and Casey Bates get the first leg in their matchup against Mike Scarborough and Cheyenne Richards. That is the round 7 match over on the second loss side. Winner will advance into the that last round on the loser side.
Just such an intense bracket, man. I couldn't imagine playing an event like this. The amount of pressure, anxiety, high octane energy of all these moments, it is something else.
Got a good one on 1B. Rick and Janelle taking on Kelly and Mike. Last chance bracket, 7th place position.
So many big names, so many big matches.
Oh, look at this from Jesse Gore. Clutch 7.
Yeah, good stuff there from the Iron Man.
Needs to gather this one for 3-2.
3-2 is more manageable than 4-1, that's for sure.
No.
It's statistically proven. Danny throws that last bowl from a different zip code. Still is able to hit the mailbox there. Carolyn. Yeah, I like that she's trying to push the bowl a little bit here. I think that's probably the best play, knowing that the other team has the bowls closed. 2 singles there, pushes out of reach for Leslie to have no game shot on this turn. And now she won't be able to regain the point lead. Jesse Gore knows, okay, all I have to do on my next go now is just hit this hat trick, which he has done really well at finishing out the bowls at the end of legs. Until I said it out loud. So now Danny, the only opportunity he can afford to do right now is to just get as many bowls as possible. And if they happen to return with the point lead, then Leslie can get the swing. There's no swing that he can do here.
Oh.
3 in the black. That's set up for him. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Danny Baggish, the Rambler, finds perfection on the bowls.
Seen him roar more times today than I ever did in his PDC career. Sorry, Danny.
He's not, but he shouldn't be either. Oh, look at that. Googie closes the bowl on the last start there. Leslie has to now collect the 6 mark for the win. If not, Jesse will get an opportunity to hit a 4 mark. High pressure. Doesn't go. You need to try to grab at least one number here just in case. Doesn't go. Jesse Gore 4 mark now to get this to 3-2. Oh, no. Danny Baggish will return with a 5 mark opportunity now.
You do not want to give him that either.
I can't believe that.
Jesse gritted his teeth knowing that the wrong person to give the look to. Danny's taking a moment, changing the song. Bum, 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 bum. Tell me what you gonna. Bone Thugs, man. He's got to play it.
Danny Baggish, back to the match.
217's a big trip 15 for the win here in this leg.
He never would have expected an opportunity like this. This is a big dart. Oh, and he pulls it.
Big
pulls
pull.
it.
Big pull inside.
Wow. You just need to collect a single. Now you expect her to be able to grab this. There she goes. She says, Jesse, that's how you hit the single part, by the way. Makes it 3-2. And what was truly a nervy tail end of that leg.
Well, before we get into more of this match, I want to go ahead and just take a dabble here at our Cheyenne Richards Casey Bates match. As you can kind of see, good position for Cheyenne and Mike to make this 1-1 here and force that last leg decider.
You can see Casey Bates rocking the Doug's Sports Pub jersey. Claims that her entire mentorship has come from Doug Barry, which always brings us out for the Plover tournament that we cover in November.
That's looking promising for Mike and Cheyenne. We'll head back and keep you updated here, folks.
Danny started with a 1 mark.
That is not typical Danny.
And that's a moment now where, I mean, you expect Googie and Gore to really just kind of punish, right?
So, yes, Mike and Cheyenne did get the leg. 1-1 over there.
Oh, falls into the trip 16. Hits the trip 19. Oh, my goodness. What an open. A 3-number advantage to start things off here. This is, wow, this is early to say, but this might be a 3-3 early on.
Well, considering it's 3-3, do we go take a look at this last legger? Come back to it? It's your danged if you do, danged if you don't, as we get a 9 bar.
Everything's great. I don't even have an answer. I really don't have an answer for you because everything sounds phenomenal right now.
I honestly think that's a good idea. I mean, no matter what, we're going to see a few more legs from these guys. Let's take a dabble at this match because it potentially has some good stakes to it with Garrett and Mike.
I agree. Hashtag love the darts. Let's jump around a little bit. Jump around.
We'll do that. I'll keep an eye on it, keep the score line going here for that one.
You can see Garrett Rakowski started off with a 7 to get things going here. The bolt firing away, and Magic Mike does collect on a 5 there. You can hear the let's go from Cheyenne in the background. The newest of the Monsters. Hashtag QSOL, baby. Sorry, I get $1 every time. I actually made sure I got $1 every time this time from Mark Bonds.
Still, you can't do that here. I'm getting $1.
Because
you're refining you every time you say that.
I'm getting fined $2 for every $1 I earn on it.
Casey and Garrett take away the 19s here, forcing Cheyenne to the 17. She attacks.
And just the 4. She's a little frustrated with that. She says it was so bad, was her verbatim there. Garrett in good form. You and I got to see plenty of him last week at the FA Throwdown, where he had these moments against Alex Feldman that were just truly incredulous. And Scarborough's been an X-Factor player this week so far at TOC, right? I mean, he's had these moments where he's had these really big, deep runs, and then there's these moments where he's kind of tapering in moments you wouldn't expect him to taper into.
Casey looking for some success here on the 17s. There you go. Back up for more points is what I do.
As you get a yes, ma'am, for that one. To her, sorry. I wanted to.
That was from Garrett. That was from Garrett to her.
Garrett to her, not me to you. Yeah, the Casey, again, just one of those players that is kind of like on the Wisconsin radar now, but hasn't really made it big waves out of state yet. And one of those players that, again, put a pin in it, see where she continues to develop, not only in this event, but just across the soft tip darts in general here. I think she's a very interesting shot that has some room to grow.
Well, this is looking good for Garrett and Casey as Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough will potentially head to that loser's side.
Yeah, it's pretty much said and done this leg. Scarborough there with a 5. Not going to change too much. Casey going to pop a single 15 as Cheyenne shoots Mike with a gun. She said, take that. she even have a license for those?
Gosh, you got to have at least a license for those things, man.
You would think.
Put them away if not.
That's crazy. Single 19 pushes the bulls, or single 20, excuse me. How about a trip? Yeah, now up 8 bulls now. Incredible. Pretty much said and done here. How are we doing on the other side of the affair?
Still fighting out in that sixth leg, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely advantage to Danny and Leslie, as they did have the start, have the 17s compared to Jesse and Caroline's 16s. But this should be, it is, Garrett and Casey win the match and advance on that one-loss side, as we'll head right on back to our Hill matchup. Just like we planned it. Didn't even miss a leg.
Well, Jesse and Carolyn opened up with a 3-number and 40-point advantage. We come back, and they're behind.
Yeah. Well, there's that one. It was the start from Danny. Remember, he only started with 1 mark here in this leg. But they fought back, and I've got to this position.
Well, and look, honestly, the question mark is on Jesse Gore a little bit here, right? At a 3.2 after 11 rounds, so after 5 or 6 throws, in this case it would be 5 throws.
Teresa, just chill out. We got it. We'll be hopping around all these different matches as much as possible. We just wanted to give a taste of an important money match nonetheless.
Oh, they're all important.
Yep.
She's just excited. We're all excited to see these great darts here, Will, aren't we? Well, Will's not, apparently. He hates darts. He's here for the pool tournament, though. Right down the road.
It's better than your excuse you gave the Uber driver. Yeah, there's a bowling tournament here? As the guy's a bowler, and he goes, I've never seen bowling in the KCI Expo in my life.
And then I said they just put the lanes in. Oh, guys, don't ever take an Uber with Nick Teixeira. About to be a 4-2 advantage now for Danny and Leslie. And gets it there. Finds 3 bulls. 5.55. Going on to a match point game where Jesse Carolyn will get the throw. Jesse Gord needs to step up here, and he has had these moments of brilliance. It's just the consistency of leg after leg. He needs a good leg here. Finding 5 to get things going here. Danny has loved this punish. He's loved this punish. Oh. This time doesn't even go for it, though.
Still great 7 there.
I've seen better.
So once again, we did put our link to the brackets in the chat for you folks if you want to take a look at that. See where we are at and who may be out of this event. There's going to be some surprising names. We all know that. Does look like Ashley and Sean, Nicole and Steve will be on 1C in a last leg decider. That'll be getting underway here shortly. And Rick and Jonelle unfortunately bid adieu in the 7th place position, as Kelly and Mike will advance to the 6th spot.
Which means they did make some money.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, $700 for Rick and Jonelle, so $350 a piece. But from there, you start getting some pretty good money. 6th place, $1,000. 5th place, $1,000. 4th, $2,000. 3rd, $3,000. $6,000 to 2nd, and then $12,000 into that 1st place position. So
Danny hits another 7 mark there. Now getting a 2-house and point advantage. They're looking tough right now.
They're in a. Yeah, they might be they're going to be the favorite team because they'll grab the hill here, and it's a 1st or 2nd place finish no matter what.
And Jesse and Carolyn, don't get me wrong, they have quite the ability to be able to do a run and get back to this final position here. Don't want to talk about it like it's already over, but in the same sense, they just have had these moments of inconsistency that if they are able to lock it in, tighten it up, maybe have some aiming fluid, they'll still be just fine in this bracket. They are rightfully here just like everybody else.
Just taking a moment here. Finding the best, or sorry, Jesse just taking a moment here, finding the best dart for him.
He's like, not that one.
Nah, and this wide open for Dana to just run on through as they will gather the king seat with a double. No, I was about to call his coffin shot stuff.
Coffin shot light. The champagne of coffin shots. And this will be the final few darts here as we do get a hat trick, but Leslie only needs 2 bulls to send this one away. What a match this has been. What a match this will continue to be as far as the bracket continuing to develop. There's 1 bull. She garners another. Beautiful stuff. And your seat holders, Danny and Leslie, knock down Carolyn and Jesse there.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from them. And we're going to head right into another matchup. This is your last chance bracket, folks. Ashley Shepard, Sean Cafflish, taking on the likes of Steve Dykert and Nicole Kohlhoff.
Yeah, this is a good matchup here. Of course, Sean Cafflish, probably the most subdued player of all time. I give him a hard time during the CSI and the CDI walk. I'm like, come on, man. You got to give me something. He's like, what do you want me to do?
At least give me a wave. Just a wave.
And if he wasn't playing in this hall, he'd be playing in a hoodie. That is how casual he likes to play. And that's great to see. As Ashley Shepard, of course, your elite finale women's winner, the other half of herself, and Hunter Smith.
You can hear the commotion in the back. A lot of our players have unfortunately bid adieu here in this bracket. So I'm sure the hall will start to regain some people here shortly as they move in for the finals.
Certainly the case is, of course, there's also triples going out in the main hall, important to note. So some of those players are finishing up and either going to start coming in here to hang out and watch or get some that wonderful, wonderful Kansas City barbecue. Maybe get some burn-ins. Best burn-ins pretty much out of every other state, if you ask me. You didn't, but I told you anyways. Kohlhoff finds 6, and I'm telling you, I'm just happy to see that she hits big rounds, not just against me. I was so annoyed that league match. Do you know how many times I've lost 14-1? I normally play with people like Austin Braswell and Kenny Doyle, so I don't lose matches.
Actually taking a deep breath there before throwing her last dart. Reminder, 1/2 of your women's elite finale champion last year. Other half was Hunter Smith, who went back-to-back. So she is a back-to-back defending champion in that side of things. She had Abby Spott on her side. Was that right?
No, it was Abby Scott.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Abby Scott.
Yeah. She hates us.
Folks, no, I'm sure the chat hates us by now because they're like, that's not right, guys. It is Spot. It is Spot. It's a joke we play on you guys every time.
Nope, I mean it. He's joking. Sean Cafflish finds a 7. He is shooting a 6.25 and is getting support from Ashley at a 3.0. A combined 9.25. Might get shut down here by the combined 10.67. Kohlhoff misses the double. And misses the 20, though. Here's your outside opportunity to get back into this. Ashley Shepard needs to herd him in here. Shepard herd? No. That was a lot of crickets. That was crazy. Scuba Steve Dyker. 215s now. Just going to go ahead and collect on those. Pretty much sealing this one away.
Sorry. doing some investigative work here, and that just won't stop. There we go.
If you guys are curious about Missouri miscarriages, there you go.
Good old YouTube ad. I'm helping somebody out in our chat who's having some issues.
I was so confused where that noise was coming from too the whole time. That was incredible. That was not a sponsor of our show, but they did get a free ad in. Nicole Kohlhoff, 2 bulls. There's one. Set up as a good marker. Got a little bit away from her. Going to dial it in. And drills it. Steve Diker, Nicole Kohlhoff lived to see another match. Ashley and Sean will unfortunately have to bid adieu here. So that is a good stuff that we're seeing. And in the next round here, the winner of that match, Steve and Nicole, will play Lori and Ram in the 8th place position.
Well, we're going to take a quick break, folks, as we will be back with the conclusion of our CDI here in just a moment's time. William Stewart alongside me has been Nick Teixeira. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be right back.
Holy schmoly!
The right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
Gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
Just, I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get 2nd place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
Oh,
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante, and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Here we go with another matchup. This is Ram Guevara and Lori taking on Steve Diker and Nicole Kohlhoff here in another great matchup. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham alongside you for this call before Sean Green gets back in the mix here.
Here we go. Ram out of the gate with 7 on the 20s. Colonial manages 4 on the 19s. Here we go. This is a last chance decider. You only got one game to play. Lori Murphy. I apologize. That was Diker that opened up with 6 on the 20s.
Yep.
Got him backwards on the scoreboards. Get you right back into it. Previous match, Diker was red hot. Shot a little over a 6 coming into this leg. Only manages 1. Opportunity for Ram right here. Should take the look.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Goes up top. Yes, sir.
It's a massive 9 right there. 9 mark from Ram. Forces Nicole to the 18s. Everything is on the line in this 8th place match. The loser will split $700.
Patrick, we'll go back to that as soon as we can. This one started off first, so that's where we began. They're using the same cameras for each one as they're right beside each other. So, unfortunately, it's either or at this point, and we're in this one.
Lori Murphy. Mark 76. Diker pushed well back.
Now, a reminder, this is a last chance. That other match with Garrett and them is a best 2 out of 3, so we will get that no matter what. As we're at the point now where all our matches should be on streaming boards, whether it be 1B or C or F or G. Those are our streaming boards that we technically have access to, and it should notify you on CompuSport if you're taking a look at that.
Kohlhoff not going to be happy with those 2.
Yeah.
Mark that 1.
Needed a little bit more there, especially with Lori and Ram currently at a scoreline of 342, 98 points better than them. And they're looking at a second house on the 17s, and they've gathered it.
What's that 18? Did not go, but comfortably comes back down to the 17s. Keeping that team dynamic together with Ram Jr. Diker's going to have to start mixing it up here. Going to have to get it to come down. Ram Jr. knows how to find the triple. With those back-to-back triples there, that's another close, 416 points to 334, forcing Nicole into the 16s.
Be a great time to have a decent round, and it's just unfortunately not happening for her.
Big deep breath from Murphy. Resets. Oh, she got the one, not happy with the other two. Still way out in front. Ram's okay with it. Giving her a little bit of encouragement.
I got it. It's right here.
Junior on the 19s. Oh, he wanted that corner shot right there.
Oh, yeah, wanted that one as well. Try to close the door as quickly as possible here.
The one big thing I've seen out of Ram and Lori is Ram's been able to hit that 19 on that, or triple on that first shot. Spin that 19. It allows the next two darts to be darts to work with for closes. Nicole and Steve, unfortunately, have had that triple on the last of their darts to either get the point lead or be close with the points but still behind.
This is looking fairly promising for Lori and Ram here.
Scuba Steve to the other corner.
He needs to fill this up. Maybe even take away the 19s, but had to stay with that last, especially not gathering the first one.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of gathering the first one, Ram's been good on that first triple. And again, triple on the first dart, closes on dart 2, and then points on dart 3. To the center of the board. Oh, she's going to go ahead and close down.
Oh, what a shot. No matter what, that is a great look.
Good opportunities there for Steve Diker. Nicole Koloff does her duty, gets rid of the point screens. Lori has to mark. It takes a bunch. Here we go.
Yeah, needs all of them. And it won't happen. Giving a look to Ram for the win here.
Nicole did her job. Fortunately, Steve needed it all to go.
And Ram and them will get the leg. And would you look at this? It's like we know what we're doing, folks. I swear, it's like we've done this before. We know how matches are going to end up. So this is the second leg of this match, just like we said. Not just about you Wisconsinites, sorry. Nah, it's good stuff. We're going to go head over to this Garrett Rakowski, Casey Bates match. This is the second time we're seeing them on stream. As we will get underway here with that one. They did take the first leg, Garrett and Casey. So a reminder of that one as we get going.
Gore forced into the 20s. As we get started here again, my partner in crime, Mr. Sean Green, now has joined the commentary. Here we go.
All right, Garrett Rakowski, thanks for inviting me back into the booth. And thank you so much to Nick and Will for giving me a much-needed break to finalize some grades from school so that I can focus for the rest of my time right here on this battle. Casey Bates and I had a good conversation at Whammo, actually, this year. She is a teacher. She's a middle school teacher as well. I can see Heather Warzala saying that Casey is actually her daughter's teacher. How cool is that? To be watching.
That's pretty cool, especially when you maybe you're new to the sport and she's talked about it in class, and now the parents get to see what she's doing outside of work. Kind of gets a little bit of humanizing the teacher. We know that you teach English, but yet commentary master.
Well, definitely not teacher master. I'm pretty sure Casey's probably a better teacher than I am, and that's just because most are. Jesse only gets the close on the 17s. This is the fourth place match, Mooney. The winner guaranteed or at least $3,000. The loser guaranteed $2,000. That's $1,000 apiece or $1,500 apiece.
Mm-hmm. Garrett and Casey got the first leg, have taken control of this leg, and Rakowski, just like that, nice big 8 mark. That's a timed well shot. Carolyn forced to the corners. We know we've seen her mark him 9 marks at a time.
Yep.
Only going to
Absolutely.
get 1.
And you're seeing in this leg, the difference is the female player, Casey, averaging a little bit better. Of course, the difference is Garrett Rakowski's also doing a 6.67 to the 3.33 from Jesse. But this is to really put one nail in the coffin, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse needs a lot of 15s, and I mean he might need more darts and even more 15s if he hits 9 of them.
Yeah, I'll need to fill it up right here. First dart don't go. Not happy with it. Pulls himself back. He is definitely going to have to reset. He needs those 2 triples.
Did you see that awesome fun fact in there? Both of these ladies earned pro status this year shooting together at Bull Shooter Worlds in Chicago.
Awesome possum on that.
Got to love that. There you go, Wisconsinites. We got you figured out.
And who's figured out the board? Rakowski, baby. Game shot.
He goes double-double with the trip 15. A 6.75. And you blink and you miss it, ladies and gentlemen. But good news. We're going to get a lot of Wisconsinites later on. Casey Bates, Garrett Rakowski sit in the best position to make the finals. And Will would like to say, unless you keep being harsh to him on this chat, because then he's not giving you guys anything that you want. And that includes me on commentary or anything else. It looks like...
What'd I do wrong?
No, you'll be on commentary. You'll only have Mooneyham on commentary.
And we will turn this thing into a Mooney Minute.
Chill out with your wrong board nonsense. Give me a second. Give me a second, all right? I got 17 things I'm doing, including passing my microphone back over to Sean. So give us a dang minute.
Yeah, it's honestly...
Nobody else is doing what we're doing right now with 4 boards, by the way. Nobody.
Ain't nobody ever been about that life.
Not never, ever.
Forever, never?
Well, as you can tell, no matches happening right now. I think we're going to try to keep it to board F and G the rest of the way so that we have that shaky nonsense not happen. So we should get back on the way with more matches here in a moment. All right. Sounds good.
Do you want me to keep gawking or no?
No, you're good.
All right.
We can do some highlights and stuff and some extra content that we've got coming up for you.
It'll
So
be Mike and Kelly, Ram and Laurie will be the next batch coming up.
yeah, I saw Mike up there. Should be a good one.
And last but not least, the happy couple, Alyssa Evans and Mike Carter.
No, but seriously though. Will you marry me?
Shoot darts? Oh my God.
Introducing Mike Carter and his new fiancee, Alyssa Evans.
Your opportunities have come and gone.
Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that sixth gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end.
And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
Seven playing a 6.0. Big last.
Oh, did you hear that roar?
Yeah, gave a nice look. Come on. Winning darts for Ram Guevara. We've seen him do this type of shot before. This is for the title. Oh!
And the
my
crowd felt like we
goodness.
did. Oh, ew.
Mike Maloney just, like, he's the only one who didn't do that sigh. He's like, really, everyone in this room? Ram,
Yeah, I'm speechless.
unbelievable, guys.
Hey, it ain't over with yet.
No, not at
Maloney's
all.
got that 16.
The pressure is way on Mike Maloney right now.
Does he go single bull double to win?
I don't. He might. This might be his only shot to do so. With
Oh,
it
he's-
blocked like that,
he's
with it's
sliding-
blocked like that, you got to go for that
He's
shot.
sliding for the 16s.
When it's blocked like that, you got to go for the winning darts, because this doesn't matter. That last dart had no bearing. And here we go, Ram. Less than 50 points down, and a double 16 for the match. And Ram Guevara is your champion of the men's CSI. I mean, standing ovation should be given to this gentleman.
We're clapping back here. Oh, my gosh.
The best on the day
Oh, I can't even breathe.
gets it done. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Mixed CDI Top 8 is guaranteed payday, baby. And, well, there's 6 left. And right now, that does not include Rick Hensey, John L. Gilmore, or Nicole and Steve. Nicole Kohoff and Steve Diker, who we just saw finish in that 7th, 8th spot. So both of them win $700 or $350 apiece for both, for all players there. And then there were 6. 5th and 6th, this is the only match that does not have a pay jump. So this one is just to get to that pay jump potential. $1,000 to the team that loses this match, and $500 apiece. And it looks like Mike Segal, a.k.a. Philly, is going to get the start here. Philly's from Pittsburgh, and I want to make sure that's perfectly clear for everybody. But he does go by Philly. And we have seen his partner, Kelly, at times take over legs. She can average a 2. She can average a 6.5, and we've seen it today. If she has a 6.5 leg, anyone else is in trouble. But you can never count up Ram Guevara. We just saw it there. Wins the CSI, and he's been just carrying that momentum through since then. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, what do you think?
Well, a couple tails of the tape. Well,
Yep.
The Mike Kelly, I'm going to start there. One thing I really like, I was impressed about Mike early in some of the matches we called. Mike didn't take hero shots. He prepared for Kelly.
Yep.
And that's what got him to this point. On the other side, some of the key things that's happened for Ram and Lori is Ram was always able to open up the next round with a triple start. Not a single triple to
Right.
stay in the leg, a triple start to go after them. So right here, is those two dynamics going to crash? Are we going to have a last start decider, or will one of them run off? I don't know. I'm with you. Let's see what happens.
I'm excited for it, guys. This is where these PPD tournaments and TOC becomes so much fun. It is rapid fire right now. It's a race to one, race to one, race to one, and then we get into you got to earn the top money.
Mm-hmm.
And boom goes the dynamite there for the new Philly legend, Mike Segal.
Segal, baby.
The Yenza. Well, the
Forced
man who
into the
lives-
18s comes Ram. Oh, I'm sorry. He will go 17s. I've called enough now, just now that I should know. He likes that 17 on the start, and we see right there he gets it closed, adds a 17. But that big start from Mike gives Kelly lots of options. Looking at the scoreboard.
Yeah, who would have thought someone from Philly and someone from the Bronx, New York, getting along so well. Kelly Mears originally from Bronx. That in the chat. Thank you so much. Philip, Levi saying he was raised in Philly. Yeah, I shouldn't call him a Yinzer. He would probably hate that. He'd probably hate me forever if I did that. But lives in Pittsburgh now. And they all put up with his Philly antics, I'm sure.
161 plays 160. Segal's got the 20s. 9 mark last turn. Big opportunity right here. Only manages to throw one at the 17. Do you agree with not taking the 2 fats, or was the second trip 20 necessary?
I agree with it because of this guy. He's
Very
going to
good.
9 mark the 17s more often than not when you leave it for him. Honestly, he had 2 options there. I think the reason why he picked the more aggressive approach is because of the high ground, but he probably would have gotten another 51 if he would have stayed on the 17s.
Yep.
And if you're Kelly, you got to get rid of that. And I know that that's difficult to do, but yeah.
Only going to manage a 1.
And Ram and Lori had already called out what they were going to do here, and you saw Lori look at Ram at the very end after that last start, and he just nodded his head. So they have a plan in place.
Team dynamics in play. Doesn't get it to mark either. Another window.
But everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face. Mike Tyson. And Philly gets the job done on his second time through. And Bill, don't worry, I won't. Now especially.
Triple on the lead, triple on the follow.
Double. He has missed now that third dart 2 times straight, but the fact is he's given himself that dart both times now.
Real quick, it says, don't room with him. He's the worst snorer ever.
Yeah, listen, I have been in the exact position I'm sitting in this room, in a hotel room, in between Will Stewart on one side of me and Ryan Mooneyham on the other. That combined sound, deafening. That being said, it's only because I fell asleep third. If I would have fallen asleep first and second, it would have been them talking to me about that.
It's the never-ending lion's roar, Sean.
I saw a lot of logs. Laurie Murphy takes out the 20. Looks to point up the 18.
Big dart from Laurie Murphy.
And that
Huge
is
dart.
team dynamics there. Get rid of that 20, Laurie. Give me that trip 18. Let's force him to the corners.
And when you have someone like Ram Gravar on your team, that might be all Ram needs.
Exactly. But Mike's not going to go away. He wants that 18 gone. He did get a 5-point lead. I don't know, because the man opens up with the triple.
You mean like that? 16s. Yep.
And
Gets
he
it taken
follows
care
with
of.
that corner pocket shot.
And you're seeing this is not the Kelly that I said was in there. She can be a 1-5. She also can be a 6. This is the 1-5 version of her, and she needs to become the 6 version of her right this second. Unfortunately, not going to do that. So Lori has one job. Close the 15s. Anything else is bonus. But you got to do your job. It's a great first start at it. Great second dart.
And
Good
this-
close from Laurie Miller. Or Murphy, sorry. I saw the
Laurie
M.
Murphy.
Laurie Miller's not even a person either. Oh, hi. Hi, Will. Will, you transferred into someone completely different. Nick Darachi DeShare is joining us here.
Mike Segal heading 3 bulls, but is it enough?
Ram's going to did the simple math in his head, so he knows that the bailout plan is there if he needs it, but he's going to go right at the bull. He might bail now. Yep. And he gets the double on dart 3 just to really hammer in that nail.
That 54 turn more bulls. 497 playing 376. Kelly Mears has got a lot of bullseyes needed.
Troy Leroy, you're going to be disappointed. Mike Maloney is out of this tournament. Him and his partner got defeated pretty early on. We are into the fifth, sixth place match right here. Loser of this one, $500 apiece. The winner will move on to play Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough. This for the match, and she gets it. Lori Murphy and Ram Guevara stay in this tournament, and as long as Ram stays in this tournament, and as long as Lori's helping like that, they're going to be a tough, tough team. Hats off to Philly and Kelly. Get themselves $500 apiece, sixth place, and Ram knows that now is when the time comes.
Ram's been labeled a lead with a triple every time, able to keep Lori in a comfortable setting. That's the team dynamics coming together. Lori's been able to produce exactly what Ram needs to take kill shots. Congratulations to Kelly and Mike for a heck of a run.
So coming up rather quickly is going to be Cheyenne Richards, Mike Scarborough taking on Ram Guevara, Laurie. We'll be right back with that one in just a second.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start. What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top
Welcome back to the last chance bracket of the CDI Mixed Cricket Doubles Invitational. I'm Sean Green, joined by Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this is the 5th place match. The losing team gets $500 apiece. The winning team guaranteed at least $1,000 apiece. It's a $500 pay jump per person, $1,000 for the team. Mike Scarborough and Cheyenne Richards taking on Lori Murphy and Ram Guevara.
As we just seen a while ago, the opening rounds of Ram have been able to keep his partner Lori comfortable. Will that continue here?
Well, he's keeping his partner comfortable because he's hitting 9 marks and 7 marks.
Yeah.
But a 4 mark is not going to keep his partner comfortable. And you're going up against Cheyenne Richards here. Cheyenne is the defending champion of this event. She won it last year with Bob Anderson. And I think that this is no offense to Bob at all, who shot great last year in order for that to happen. I would say that her partner this year arguably is a better average partner than Bob would have been last year. And Cheyenne is a better dart player this year than she was last year.
Team dynamics and timing shots. That's what could have been just the differences. But they're sitting here in the 5th place spot for a reason. They're not out. They're not, they went back to the room and got ready for the next event. They're still here.
And that was a great dart from Lori Murphy, who is picking up her partner. But if Scarborough does his job from this point forward, it's going to be very difficult for Ram and Lori to get back in this. He's not doing his job.
17.
You got to close at 17. He's not. That is the silliest thing that he could have possibly done, is leave Ram at 17s. He just smiled. That was his version of a smile. He looked up and saw what he had. He's still smirking.
That trip 17.
Oh, he is so upset right this second.
Yeah, his eyes rolled on it. It's like, are you kidding me? That was my door.
He cannot believe they didn't get at least 6 there.
Yeah, he still marked it 5. But Cheyenne Richards, 6th in the last turn.
Yeah, gets rid of that 17 first. And, yeah, this is Cheyenne Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Big darts from the Blonde Swan.
Yeah, Lori had to give her the love on that one. To the corners.
Listen, just like when the Europeans wear jorts before they play, Cheyenne, when she puts her hair in the 2 buns, she's here to play.
I thought about putting my hair up in buns, but I couldn't get it to take. To the 16s.
Well, you would have to glue the buns on top of your head first. You just didn't use the right glue.
Crossover shot to the 15. Does mark it just 1.
Luckily, his partner is carrying him in this leg, and he's throwing a 5.
Yeah, I would love to have my partner carry me, and I'm shooting a 5.
And you guys are probably wondering right this second, how the heck did Cheyenne and Mike get in this position? Well, they lost to Casey and Garrett in the 1-loss side, and they lost to Kaylee and Kenny in the winner side. So they actually lasted longer than the 2 teams that have beat them.
Mm-hmm. Gets rid of the 15s, goes to mark the bull, but got the fly off on the 18.
I lied. 3rd place spot still Casey and Garrett.
Lori, a lot of work to do. Needs some bulls.
And she's going to have to put on a hard hat here. Mike Scarborough, 3 bowls. And Magic Mike really likes he's very good at bowls, and double bowls specifically. Yep.
Just like Sean said, double bull. Double bull to finish. Game shot.
I love when they make me sound smart. He goes double bull, 5.18 to a 4.67, and your current CSI champion, Ram Guevara, is out with Lori Murphy. They do get $500 apiece. Great results for that team. But now it gets down to 4 teams left, and we have $25,000 to give away.
Oh, Lord.
Split between those 4 teams. $25,000, Mooney, that is going to be given away in this top 4. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the Tournament of Champions. That is TOC. That is the specialty events. If you want to get involved, go to dartstoc.com and check out that map. That map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPD system. And if you're not seeing it in their area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. It does not take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week, plus some DRTs, plus some All-Star triples, plus some PPD nationals will keep players eligible for this in the Supercharger and in these types of events in the future, as long as you have the best or better averages. Again, go to drtstoc.com to get signed up today. I don't know why I let my mind second guess myself. I can say that while I'm sleeping, and I just let it go. But yeah, the two buns from Cheyenne Richards that you're seeing there, that is the hairstyle of I'm ready for business today. It's business time. Quick ad break. And then we'll be right back with that fourth place match. Again, hit that like button, hit that share button. It's just going to get bigger and better from this point forward. Don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, back in action right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the CDI here live at the KCI Expo Center, Kansas City, Missouri for Tournament of Champions 2024. This is the 4th place match. The loser of this, $1,000 apiece per player. That's right, $1,000 apiece per player, which sounds like a lot of money until you realize that means that they missed out on their opportunity at $23 other $1,000 that is up for grabs for 3rd, 2nd, and 4th. Or 3rd, 2nd, and 1st is how the number opportunity works.
This is 4th.
So this is 4th. Cheyenne Richards, Mike Scarborough taking on Jesse Gore and Carolyn Naguki Johnson. And I know you guys called them the space buns there, Tracy. That was a great name for it. I'm going to go with the business buns for Cheyenne Richards. That's what her hairstyle is today. Mike Scarborough doesn't have any opportunity whatsoever to have any type of hairstyle besides bald. And they're off and running.
What's wrong with bald?
Nothing. Eventually I'm going to get there. Trust me. I
Mark
can't say
on
anything bad about it.
4 mark on the 20s.
Keep working with you two knuckleheads. All right, here's Jesse Gore. At moments, he's been brilliant. At moments, he's not quite been there. He needs to be brilliant because he's going up against a team that is not going to – there's no let-off between the two players. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, first of all, Cheyenne's shooting fire darts right now. And if she continues to do that, like, that's where her misses have been.
And that's where her hits have been.
Yes. Yeah, 5 more from Cheyenne. The Blonde Swan from Texas. She had a preference, but I forget which one she told me to say. Andrew saying, at least he still has his shirt on. That's true. He went to take it off, but his partner was a good partner and said, don't you do it.
No, keep your shirt on. Scarborough with 120, taking on that 57.
She wants him to go up.
She points up. He misses on the 19. He gets rid of it. He looks to move up. Yep, there you go.
Does that. Yeah, she wanted him to start up top. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And by the way, she's one of those art players that you listen to when it comes to strategy, if she has it. Jesse is going to go to the 16 since there was a miss by 2 scenario, and he can point him up automatically. 64 points is more than 48. It's also more than it would have been if it was 54. And Cheyenne's not going to let any of that mess with her. They can point the 16s all they want for all they care.
54 playing 48 is a big difference.
Yes, it is.
And just like that, another 5 mark out of Cheyenne.
And
Karen has the 16s.
In case you're wondering, yes, that is a strut that she's doing right now.
That's a dance to the song that's in her head.
Carolyn Gookie Johnson has been playing phenomenal all day long. The best I've seen her play, honestly. And I'm going to say that
there goes Scarborough.
It's continued to help.
Here comes the run. Here comes the run.
You blew it.
I blew it.
Not you.
No, trip 16, trip 17, single 15. 121 playing 176. Got to mark a lot of 15s, Jesse. Got to mark them all.
Gotta catch 'em all. 15s. Not going to do it. So, and you can see he's trying right now. What Jesse Gore is doing, it's a race to 1, is he's trying to make sure that his head gets back into being focused and that he doesn't do anything stupid like throw these darts away. And you know why he did that? Because of his partner. He did not do that for himself.
Mm-hmm.
If it was himself and he was playing singles, he would have not taken that extra second. Which, by the way, guys, you should play singles like you play doubles.
The blonde swan moves up.
I love that she attacked the bullseye first.
She's aggressive.
That she was that aggressive with it, that she was feeling it like that. Porter, Texas. Thank you so much, Mom. Or Lacey Lynn. Not Mom. Why did I just assume that it was the mom that did that? Anyway, Porter, Texas. But I don't know if that's the one that she wanted me to say.
I don't know. Caroline, attacking the 15s, only manages 3. Scarborough needs 1 to close. He's got 2 other numbers to work with.
This could be over here. Again, he loves the double bullseye. Needs 3. Not going to get it. Is he staying? Yeah, he did stay and doesn't get any. He's like, you can do the work, Cheyenne.
Lisa Lynn is a stepmom.
Stepmom. There you go. Woo.
Yeah, you're close.
Boom.
Jesse Gore not going to get it to happen. Wants to throw it across the room.
Yep. And again, this is really hard for a dart player to do, to kind of take the time to kind of regroup. And look, he does not waste those 2 darts at all. He's like, hey, outside chance that Carolyn can hit 5 bowls if Cheyenne misses.
194 playing 166 is a close point line. But Cheyenne to
Going right
the
at it.
bull.
Oh.
She's moving to the 18. She's going to make sure we. Oh, and
No,
that's a
no
miss.
winning darts or anything like that. But close to winning darts. Scarborough's going to have a little bit of pressure on him to hit two bullseyes, no matter what I think happens here.
Carolyn, oh, not going to be happy with that. Does grab the double bull at the end.
Two bowls for Mike. Magic Mike Scarborough. And he puts the last dart in his pocket. Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough stay in this tournament, so the defending champion is still alive. Jesse Gore and Carolyn Gookie Johnson had an absolute wonderful run and $1,000 apiece. Big, big darts. So now we get down to the nitty-gritty. We're in the top 3. 3 players left. $3,000 goes to third place. $6,000 to second, $12,000 to first. And we're talking about $12,000, not pennies or anything like that. Although I will take 12,000 pennies as a first place prize.
Yeah.
That's still $1,200. However, we're going to have the third place match. Let's talk about the format. Okay, it's going to be a race to 2. If Cheyenne and Mike Scarborough win that match, then it goes to a last chance, last leg decider. If not, then the team of Garrett Rakowski and Casey Bates will move into the finals with only 1 loss, which means they have the best opportunity getting into the finals to have the opportunity to triple dip. And it's a team that's been waiting for a little bit. And I'm telling you, Danny Baggish is not used to waiting this long for tournaments right now. So he might not know how to really handle it right away and get that jump on it.
You're wanting to know who's on the hill? It's Danny Baggish and Leslie. What was your last name?
Gardner.
Gardner, that's right.
So we'll be right back with that third place match right after this. Just kidding. Nope, we're not. I'm kidding. Anyway. Look at that. You can see the third place match. There's Garrett Rakowski and Casey Bates and Mike Scarborough and Cheyenne Richards. Casey, again, a teacher. Garrett, let's call him a preacher. Preacher. Mike and Cheyenne are not that. But they're fantastic human beings. We'll be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the 11th Annual Tournament of Champions, live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. This is the third place match of the CDI. That's the Cricket Doubles Invitational. It is a parity draw. Garrett Rakowski and Casey Bates taking on Mike Scarborough and Cheyenne Richards. I'm Sean Green, play-by-play commentator, joined by my partner in comms, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, this one sets up to be a clash of fantastic male players, fantastic female players. This is going to be a tough battle for both teams. Race to 2, all cricket to start off with.
Yeah, it's the hot hand of Scarborough and Richards coming in, but can Rakowski and Bates, who've had a little bit of a break, was it exactly what they needed to get the first 2 out of 3 and go into the finals with only the 1 loss? The winner of this one, depending on those losses, got to take on a team that has already ran through the field.
Yep. Yeah, sitting in the king seat again, Danny Baggish and Leslie Gardner. Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough have to double dip Garrett Rakowski and Casey Bates, meaning that they have to win this match, 2 out of 3, and then win a best of 1 leg decider. And at any point, all 4 of these players can explode during a leg to take down that leg.
Yeah, this is the dynamics are there. Both teams are meshing well. It's going to come down to the timed shots and a little bit of luck, I think.
It's also going to can Casey and Garrett kind of regain their momentum that they had before the king seat match or before the third place match, because they've had to wait for about 20-30 minutes now. It's just tough to get back into it after being out of it. But a big 7 mark from Mike Scarborough. And again, Cheyenne wanted him to do something else, and he just got more aggressive.
Well, what's crazy is the Cheyenne is pointing one way and Scarborough's going another. And when they come together, it's 7 mark backing 7 mark backing 7 mark.
Because you know what happens, right? If you hit it, who cares? If you miss it, that's when it's stupid.
Tell us in the chat who you want. I'm getting some Blonde Swan. I'm getting some Rakowski. Let us know.
Yeah, a parity draw just means that it's the highest male average player paired with the lowest average female player, and then it keeps going on like that. I had a sheet, but it got stolen from me. So Casey Bates, looking at the 16s.
He's got to work the corners better. Needs that triple to go. Only manages 1 opportunity for Scarborough. We know he's extremely aggressive. And Magic Mike makes the turn. Eyes move to the 15s.
Yeah,
Just inside on that too.
I really think that the way that Mike plays darts, the aggressiveness of his darts, because of how, like when they hit, races to 1 really favor his game.
I agree. I 100% agree. And they've had a long run.
That's a triple, not a single.
They went back-to-back wins in the race to 1s.
Yep. Garrett cheating. No, I'm just kidding. It marked a single, and it was a triple, and it was inside the board, so he can just – the board don't lie until it does.
Cheyenne Richards leading with that triple.
And she goes back up. I'm surprised because she's been pointing up every time to Mike. The one time that she could have done it, she didn't. But she, again, goes to the aggressive display. This is just leg 1. It is a race to 2. So we do go back to you got to have 2 losses to lose that match.
Well, and just a reminder, by the loser starts. This is not an alternate start.
Yep.
Scarborough's been double bull. Can he do it here?
He just needs 1 double bull. Doesn't get that. So Cheyenne's going to have to do the dirty work and close out this leg. Garrett can get the point lead and just make her work a little bit harder for it. I said this right to his face earlier. If there's one throw that I could just have to work with for the rest of my life, it's Garrett's.
No, he's a smooth operator, that's for sure.
I mean, when you're feeling that release point with his throw, I don't know how he would miss.
Game shot from Cheyenne Richards.
Oh. Sorry. Will just noticed, and then we didn't notice until right now that there's no women playing. This is just Mike Scarborough versus Garrett Rakowski at the end of the day, let's be honest.
Well, who were the two girls?
Cheyenne Richards and Casey Bates.
But
You just didn't add them.
But they're not on the scoreboard. Where are they at?
Exactly. Sorry about that, guys. Sean, way to point that out. You would be the one with the name Sean. Garrett Rakowski, only a 2-mark open, is a real troublesome moment.
Actually, I see Mike
for
and
the
Cheyenne.
Wisconsin
Did
Knights.
we miss something? Back to the match. Scarborough in the 20s.
Yep, going to stay there. He's moving. And I don't like the move there anymore. Less than I would have liked it any other place because of the X on the 20.
X on the 20, you try to maximize it while you have it.
You're not going to have any more 20s. Like, Casey's main job here is, some 19s, but it's to close the 20. Now, she's not moving.
Opportunity missed there. Richards can mark that 20. She needs to mark it heavy while it's still there with the one-shot close. She did get 2.
Yeah, but she moved off of it. They're not playing the smartest darts right now, which is not good. They're talented and they're throwing well, but you still got to be smart with your game or else this happens. Because you're playing against guys like Garrett Rakowski and girls like Casey Bates.
Rakowski with a big 7 to close the 20s. Got the 19s and the big point lead. Scarborough forced in the corner with the 18. Moves to the 17. Better shot for him.
Again, what is happening?
I don't want to say you're going to let this leg get way out in front of you if you don't try to settle in and battle back on your points.
I think they've already made 3 different errors of like where to shoot on a specific dart. And talent-wise, all the averages are about the same, and that's the difference.
Cheyenne Richard needs to mark the 19.
And now she didn't take the bait of closing the 17, but her partner almost made her have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And now Garrett can just close, point 19s, and then go to 16s. Or 18s. We all forgot about the 18s, didn't we?
Yeah, that's a cross-board shot. 17, trip 19 to the 18s. Scarborough forced up top.
Yeah, he released that one late. Yep, and Mike does go down there and close 19s. And again, he kind of forced himself to that.
Team dynamics going on in the background.
I mean, they're just having a good time.
Casey's not going to move. Marks 18, but that's good.
Great first start from Cheyenne to follow. Just kidding. Yeah, that third dart.
Yeah, we look at the eyes, too. We're like, are you kidding me? Trip 16 on the start, nothing to back it up. Rakowski 208 to 111.
Garrett just has jobs to do. He's just going to do those jobs. Yep.
To the corner.
Good 4 mark. Mike needs all the 15s he can handle and then some. But I have a weird feeling he's going to take out the 18s at some point for no reason.
Oh,
and he's always had a different strategy game, by the way. So when I say like wrong shot, I just mean like not the
conservative
yeah,
play.
the textbook shot that you would do in that situation. It's won them these matches. Again, I had said that earlier. Being aggressive, the aggressive way that he plays does that. I just think early on in this leg, those misses on trying to be that aggressive has been a major reason why they've lost this leg.
He made it. In our opinion, made a calculated mistake, and it left Rakowski that big running 7.
Yeah.
And that's where we're at now. That big 7 from Rakowski has not been recovered. Richards has to go use the bull. He's not going to get it to mark. Only manages the 1. And winning darts are sitting right here with Garrett Rakowski.
And a 2-5 is Cheyenne's floor, too.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Let's go to a last leg decider. If Garrett and Casey win, they will go to the finals to take on Danny and Leslie. If Mike and Cheyenne win, they will go to one leg of cricket. And whoever goes to take on Danny and Leslie will be only one defeat away. And that will be a race to 3, race to 2, race to 1.
Exactly.
In the final.
Rakowski will grab the bull.
No, that's Scarborough.
Oh, I thought he pointed Rakowski winning it.
No, he's just pointing like, hi, I got you.
Okay, I got you. I didn't even see the dart flights.
Yeah, Garrett uses those bullet flights because he is the bullet. And
he is the bullet.
He throws a dead straight dart. It pops out of his hand. It's like a rifle.
Oh, we got a runner.
Boom goes the dynamite. Mike Scarborough starts off with a white horse. And he says, I'm going to continue to just be aggressive and not worry about the points as much. Leaves Rakowski a whole bunch of 18s to hit.
Oh, not going to get it go. Even a triple. Oh.
That gave him a 6 on dart 3.
2 darts did not count. 1 only marks a single.
The other one flipped.
Richard's going to run.
Yes. Still closes it anyway. Does her job.
Casey Bates to the corners. Down 4 houses.
If there's anything that we have found out, right, it's that you don't want to take on Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough in a race to 1. Right now, this is what this is. Casey trying to just find some bit of momentum. They do have the point lead now.
Yeah, 16's playing 4 high grounds. Scarborough's going to move. Scarborough
he might go
going
bullseye.
for it.
He does go bullseye, and
Did
Cheyenne
you hear that
lets
in the
out a
background?
let's go. Has not missed a dart in this leg.
No.
We call that decent.
I call that 8.0.
Exceptional.
I call that 8.0.
So Cheyenne just needs 2 bowls, and
something.
3 bowls actually would work. And they do win that first match. That was a buzzsaw if I've ever seen one. 2-1 win for Mike and Cheyenne. They will now go to the race to 1. 1 leg for everything. And then Cheyenne felt bad because she yelled at one point and apologized to them. That's as close to the double you can get without going in it.
Just outside the black.
But it actually does give Garrett a dart to kind of kiss it off of.
Well, he throws that flat dart anyways. He might have the opportunity to slide right in that black because of it.
Nope, not going to do it. So Mike Scarborough will start this last leg, last match decider.
And if you've seen what we've seen, you've seen he opened up with a white horse. 0-0 in this last match.
And I have a feeling that if he does that again, like the first dart, he might do something completely different this time around than switch to the 19s and then switch to the 17s. It's Mike Scarborough.
I'll do the same thing again if I can get it. I mean, it obviously rattled Rakowski enough to only go pull 1 on the 18s.
Here we go, race to 1. 0-0 score line. Magic Mike trying to get us started here. There's some razzle. There's some dazzle. And boom goes the dynamite.
Wow!
Mike Scarborough does start it off with a white horse again.
White horse opening on the last leg. White horse opening on this leg. Rakowski forced to the 18s again.
Now, Rakowski needs to do something differently this time. He needs to at least get 7 on these 18s. Does exactly that. That is how you would stop something like that white horse. He only got 4. No, he only got 2 on the 18s the last time.
Yeah, he marked it weak and left it wide open for Richards to take it down. Now Richards going to have to point back. But she only grabbed 1 on the 20, 1 on the 18. Casey Bates has got the 18s to work with.
And I'm telling you, Garrett doing that 7 mark there and just not folding right away has made all the difference. Because it forced a little bit of pressure on Cheyenne,
And there's
who realized that,
there's
okay,
another 54 out of Casey.
it's not going to be as easy as the last one. That first start was great. That first start matters. Unable to follow it with darts 2 and 3, which is always frustrating. Here's Magic Mike. Still hasn't missed a triple. Now he has. And he goes for the aggressive close again.
Wow, Rakowski.
Garrett can 9 mark here and take complete
I was
control.
going to say, can there be a horse right here to back?
I think he's going to try it. He sure is going to try it. Anything you can do.
Oh, most could say I could do better. Oh, you know what? He rushed off the 19 to the 18. When you transition from the bottom board to that corner on the 18s, you're going to need to slow down just a little bit. Richard to the 19. She will close the 18 to force Casey to close down 2 numbers.
A reminder here, this leg of darts right here is for $1,500 per person. Per person, this is worth $1,500.
That's not a bad payday.
There's a $6,000 or $3,000 difference. And that's just of guaranteed money.
Oh, Casey Bates trying to close the 20. Only got to mark it once. Magic Mike, deep breath, stretch of arms. I thought he was going to dive off a diving board the way he held his arms out.
I don't think he's the type.
You never know. He takes his shirt off.
Never mind, then you're right.
Nothing surprises me with Mike Scarborough. 135 play 126, 19s and 17s. Rakowski's going to have to get a corner shot.
Did I say something math stupid?
I didn't hear it.
I don't think
If I did, I
was
missed
thinking math right now.
If I did, I missed it. I'm usually okay.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past me. That's not surprising. Oh, the payout.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
I was stupid on that. You're right. Garrett gets the point lead back. Cheyenne going to go back to the 19s. Eventually. Yeah, continues the aggressive team play. Goes at the close on the 15s. I'm going to be so interested to see the strategy difference between Danny and Leslie and whoever makes it to the final here. Because Casey's still with a big opportunity.
Casey Bates on the 15s.
Casey Bates. It was now or never, and she picked now. Big 7.
Big 7 on the turn. Forces Scarborough back to the 19s. They've been aggressive, but you can't leave Rakowski with a door wide open. You got to push back.
If he goes 15s first, it wouldn't surprise me.
He's got the point lead.
He's going 15s now.
He's staying.
He gets it.
That's a big punishing shot.
And look at what it does, though, to his partner. The sigh of relief that she had to feel there. Garrett's going to close everything. All right.
We got ourselves a bullseye race, 4-3.
Yeah, that's all you need to know is 4 marks or 3 marks. Cheyenne's going to go first with the 3 marks needed. Needs the double. Does not get the double. So Casey Bates, 4 bulls, more than obviously capable of doing this. This to escape to the finals anyway. After kind of really having to work hard just to stay in this leg. It's a big moment. And the 7 mark on the 15s is what led to this opportunity. Needs the double.
Oh, my goodness.
And it was
Wow.
so close.
And look at that. Do you notice?
Oh!
Not upset. There's no, like, they're almost just proud of her for taking that shot and throwing it that well. That was awesome.
Scarborough went and got a deep breath after that shot.
Well, sometimes you just get unlucky, you know?
You just get unlucky. Playing a game of millimeters, but this.
Not over yet. And it is over now. Mike Scarborough, Cheyenne Richards have made it all the way back to the finals. Casey Bates almost steals it at the very last second. Garrett Rakowski, Casey Bates, the Wisconsinites, get third place and walk out of here with $3,000 total, $1,500 apiece. But we got ourselves a battle a brewing. Danny Baggish, Leslie Gardner will be taking on Cheyenne Richards and Magic Mike Scarborough in your final. This is one of the two teams that you mentioned at the very beginning.
It is.
So that's good at least.
I felt like the team dynamic was there. I didn't care about the averages. I just felt like watching them both play as separate individuals. Now they're coming together. They're both like the aggressive play. I thought that would mesh well. Danny Baggish doing what Danny Baggish does best. Him and Leslie Gardner sitting in the king seat with no losses.
Yeah, listen, Danny's one of those players that when you walk around, when you talk to him just for a second, you can feel how confident he feels.
Mm-hmm.
And you can also feel sometimes when he's just not that version. He's been the gambler today. And I'm telling you right now, if he's continued to stay that way the last 2 hours, continued to just be, out there trash talking, out there doing his normal Danny Baggish stuff that the gambler does, they're going to be really difficult to beat. That being said, that is a difficult person to take out of this tournament. It hasn't happened yet to her.
She hasn't lost it yet. She's coming in with 2 losses to the king seat,
Yep.
or to the finale. And the way her and Scarborough are taking down teams left and right, we're going to last chance. We're going to last chance.
Well, guys, stay with us. We'll be right back with that final right after this. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've been waiting for, the mixed CDI final. Danny Baggish and Leslie Gardner are on your king seat. They need to be triple dipped. And they are taking on Mike Scarborough and Cheyenne Richards, the challengers that have 2 losses already. We are going to play only cricket, and the format is going to be race to 3, race to 2, race to 1 if it gets that deep into it for the matches. I'm Sean Green, joined by my partner in comms this week, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Mooney, that wasn't your phone, but how are you doing?
I'm good. One of my two
Chime
teams,
on in.
One of my 2 teams that I said would be here is here. They do have 2 losses.
That is neat.
But I've been watching the gambler smile, which is dangerous.
Yeah, listen. There are 2 versions of this gentleman right here, okay? Today's the first day I've seen the gambler. And I really mean that. The gambler is Danny's kind of like dart persona. You don't want to talk to the gambler really because he's going to be super, cocky and confident and annoying in that way. But on a dartboard, it's really hard to bet against the gambler. Even if you are Cheyenne Richards and Mike Scarborough, which is going to be the better paired team than Danny and Leslie.
Yeah, some of them are saying it's going to triple dip. Some are saying that it's going to be too hard to triple dip. Magic Mike and the Blonde Swan are going to do everything they can to give you that triple dip.
And this is the final.
We got runner.
Boom goes the dynamite from Mike Scarborough, the first of the final. And that will not be the only one of this final. See? Oh, only a 7 from Baggish. Only a 7 from Baggish is what I just said out loud. And that's because Cheyenne Richards had up next. She's averaging a 7.
Richards on the 16. You know she's going to attack it.
Oh, yeah. Their strategy today is attack, attack, attack.
And that's exactly what she did. Stayed true to the 16, doubled it out, forces Leslie to the 15s.
A Richards double right there.
An opportunity right now for the first leg to be gone. Magic Mike to the 15s. He likes to turn the 15s and go single bull, double bull for the win. He likes to run down that board.
He'll stay there. And he's going to go right at the bull. Math-wise, completely makes sense not to do that. Danny knows that. He knows that that was not the right shot there on dart 3. Doesn't matter. Let's go to leg number 2. Guys, let us know in the chat. Who do you have in this one? Where are you tuning in from? Cheyenne or Mike? Danny and Leslie. Who wins this match? Just the race to 3 right now. Let's start with that. It is the finals, but there's a triple dip
I can tell you
scenario.
who won leg 1.
Cheyenne Richards and Magic Mike. 5.33 and a 4.50. If they are going to triple dip, this is the difficult one to get for them, but it's also the easiest of the 3 just for the fact that Danny and Leslie are still trying to warm back up in actual competition. They've been sitting for a little bit.
The gambler starts on 17s on 20s. 7 mark puts up 80. Scarborough likes to run. He'll have to stay put to the 19s. But he's notorious for go triple, triple, and then move to a new segment with another triple. The eyes move.
Of course they do. They're going to move to a different segment, too, probably. They go back. Boom goes the dynamite again. He has started off the last 4 legs with a 9 mark. You know what that's called? Ramming it in there.
Mm-hmm.
As Ram Guevara did that in the final of the CSI.
Richards to the 18s.
No.
She's going to point that 19.
Yep. Still going to shoot?
Yep.
No, okay. She stayed there.
I really thought she would move to the 18s because what she did last time. But I forgot that Danny was right behind her. That's not me not paying attention.
Jeffrey, if you did just turn back in, the great news is that if you're on YouTube, you can just go back. And that way I don't have to repeat anything for you. Great 5 from Baggage. Not enough right now. And if Mike continues to do this, then I'm going to take Mike and Cheyenne. I'm going to be honest with you.
You're changing mid-throw?
If he averages a 9, yeah, for sure.
Oh, well, yeah, there's nobody can beat him when he averages a 9.
That's not true.
Well.
We are in the finals of this bracket, so thank you for tuning in with us. We appreciate that. Welcome home from your work day on the East Coast. It is that 5 p.m. closing time. If you're in Central Time Zone at 4, you might be slacking at work there too. So thank you for joining us. Hit that like button, hit that share button. Finals. Mike and Cheyenne have to triple dip. Danny Baggish and Leslie Gardner. And that's a great 4 mark from Cheyenne. If you do not know these players, Cheyenne Richards, the top female dart player in Houston, Texas. Playing with Leslie Gardner, another great Houston, Texas player. And, of course, the gambler, Danny Baggish, former PDC professional, Winter Haven, Florida resident, who obviously is staying and not going to the hurricane, so his family is going to be without him for a couple more days, and I know that is why he, hey, if you're going to bring home money, at least bring home some money if you're going to be there.
Hurricane coming their way. We got some folks from Australia saying it's 8 a.m. watching us play darts.
Yeah, China is an actual former World Championship participant.
Leslie not going to get it done on dart 1 or 2. Only manages 1. Advantage Cheyenne Richards.
Yeah, if you guys do not know Mike Scarborough, he is known for the Magic Mike taking off the shirt situation. I did point out before this whole entire thing started, the walk-on everything, I did make sure that everyone knew that Mike's shirt was designed to zip down fully for a reason. And boom goes the dynamite there for Danny Baggish. The gambler gets his first 9.
Scarborough's got 19s and 17s. Down 41 points. And just like that, points to 19, gets rid of the 15s, and then trips the 17 for more points. Leslie pushed to the bull.
Yeah, those are big darts. And that's going to put a little bit of pressure here on Cheyenne, I think. She's going to go at the bulls. Should she in this situation? No. But they have been playing such an aggressive game, they're not going to change it up now. Never mind, she did change it up now. I lied.
That's team dynamics. She knows that the big bull hitter's behind her. Here comes Danny Baggish.
Maya, you were not wrong. I'm telling you that right now. We mentioned that earlier. I am so excited to see this dynamic play out between these two strategies. He's staying. This is for 3 in the black. Gambler gets 5. Yeah, you can see he jumped on dart 3 because he even felt that the double wasn't going in right there. 6.6 from Danny Baggish. 6.0, 3.75 for his opponents. And that is Mike Scarborough. He's going for the win. Sure is. Staying there.
He's moving back down.
Just kidding. Yep, that's what I meant.
As soon as he marked that bull, it went back down.
I just didn't see the eyes in time. Cheyenne just did a Taylor Swift move and shook it off. Needs 2 bowls to go up 2-0 in this first dip. Does get that done in the first dip. I'm telling you right now.
Race to 3.
It's a race to 3. It's 2-0. Leslie is not throwing well. She would tell you that she's not throwing well. But if she picks it up and starts throwing well, Danny's still throwing the best out of the 4 players. He's just waiting for Leslie to get back to the game that she's been playing all day long. Danny tried to start off with a white horse. Did you see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's not something that Danny Baggish does. He usually starts off with 9-9 or 20-20-19 if he's going to hit the trebles.
He likes 2 houses in the high 60 points. Because even
Mike's going to close everything, isn't he? Yep.
No.
Doesn't close everything.
I was going to say, he pulled on that 19. Leslie can just sit down on that 19 and put everything into it. Does get 2. Cheyenne's got the 54 of the 18 to work with.
You can see the room is filling up, even on the side that we're not seeing all of the people sitting at. It's not just a camera trick this time.
Yeah, Danny not happy with how the marked on that second dart. But he does get it closed, but it's still opportunity for Scarborough here on the 17s. If he leads with the triple.
He might try to take the 19s on dart 2.
Mm-hmm.
He's staying now. I have no idea what this dart's doing. Yep. I would have stayed. He switched back over, and that actually was a Danny Baggish strategy move.
Yeah, that was a 95 playing 89, but 17s and closing down a house. Leslie moving to the 15s. Not going to get it go but 1. Cheyenne has been following Mike with points. She should mark the 17s.
Yeah, and again, Leslie a much better player than she's showing right now. This is just a momentary lapse in her game. You're just hoping that she picks it up in the double dip or the triple dip. But until that happens, Danny's just going to keep trying to do what he can do. Gets himself 6. Great adjustment after the first dart that would have blocked anyone else.
Magic Mike's been aggressive.
16's first dart. 15's. No, he went 17 on dart 2. That's why he missed it.
Oh, he just pulled on the inside of the 15s. But the damage is done. 16s is gone. He marked another 17 points. Leslie's only got the 15s to work with.
And big first dart. Oh, that almost fell into the triple. Gets a 6. That's a big 6 mark. And that's really all she wants to do is just make Cheyenne work a little bit, you know?
Mm-hmm.
$15s?
Oh, I think she's staying on 17s. Oh, she did kick over. Really thought she'd stay on the 17s because I know Danny was coming behind her.
Danny is so upset that move worked.
Mm-hmm.
That being said, this is, yeah, he's going to have to do the 7. Nope, he's staying there. Because he knows that Mike Scarborough is going to stay on the bull. He's going to take one shot at the number if he has to. That's only if he has to. There you go, Scarborough and Cheyenne 3-0 in that first dip.
We're moving on. 2 out of 3 now. Cricket.
And you can see Cheyenne tried to mess with Danny a little bit there, and he wasn't really taking that way. So 0-0 score line here. Now the first dip is done. It's the same scenario. Danny, Leslie win. They win the match. Mike and Cheyenne win. We go to one leg of cricket for everything. Again, Sean Green joined by Ryan Mooneyham for the final here of the CDI live at the TOC 2024 at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Mizzou. I know.
Yeah, Missouri. It's not Missouri. It's Missouri.
No one heard him say that, Ryan. Sorry, our Kansas boy over here is trying to shake up the world by having an argument between Missouri and Kansas. That's one hole closer for Danny. So here we go. Baggish with the start.
Baggish tried open White Horse last time, -7.
He won't do that here.
We have seen him multiple times, triple 20, triple 20, then trip 19. He'll stay there. Mark 7, excuse me.
Yep, 7 mark open. Yeah, that's his game right there. And no matter, unless Mike closes the 20s, I almost guarantee you Leslie's starting on the 20s. Good last. She's looking down. Nope, she's, yeah.
No, she's going back to 20s.
Yeah, this is Danny's strategy.
You go up her and point. Does manage the single.
Still looking for Leslie to just find her game a little bit. She 6 marked the 15s. I thought it was coming back in, but the 1 mark there.
She needs a triple. Only Manges 2. And I see Danny right here pulling that 19 off the board and go right straight back to points.
Stepping over to stay. Oh.
No, Dart didn't go like he wanted to on that one. That's for sure.
Oh, no. He made a mental error there. That was a forced dart that he did not need to do and that he would never do if this was singles. He would have gone back up on that dart 10 times out of 10.
Scarborough's going to go to the 20 now.
Going 18s. No reason to other than that's just how he's feeling. Gets the point lead back anyway.
It's a big 7 right there.
Sometimes the dart gods just favor the bold. That's what they're doing right now.
Leslie wanted to close the 19.
Still wants to. But instead goes to the 17s on dart 3. Cheyenne can run. She has the scoring power to run.
And that scoring power shows. It's another 7 mark. Danny to the corners.
Only a 7 from Baggish. It's just because they're so far behind in even this leg that it's 9s or nothing.
Scarborough's been aggressive. She continues that aggressive streak.
Double.
Once that 16 off there. Leslie not getting it done today. Needs that 16 to fall.
Well, today she's gotten it done. It's just right now she isn't. And it is a nightmare. Someone mentioned that earlier in the chat. It's a nightmare. You play so well until you get to the king seat. You win the king seat playing well. And then 2 hours later, those darts have kind of left you because you've gotten cold. And unfortunately, this is a blink and you miss it type of format where the triple dip can happen so quickly. And with a $6,000 difference between first and second, that's huge. And there's that giant trophy. I'm telling you guys, that is heavy. That is a heavy trophy. I would have rather. I'm taking the table next time over there. Danny Baggish. Boom goes the dynamite.
Big 9 mark on the 16s. Scarborough's got 3 houses. We know how aggressive he likes to play. Single shot on the 16s. All it needs to close it.
Yeah, I've now gotten to the point where fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 18 times, real shame on me. So I'm going to stop guessing Mike's darts. I'm just going to watch him work. Leslie's going to try and close everything. Goes back to the 15.
Gets the
That's
19 off the board.
That's helping.
That's a nice four mark turn. Cheyenne Richards.
And here's the moment that Danny's been waiting for.
Shooting a 6.25.
You can see Cheyenne, last year's champion, trying to defend that title. This time with Mike Scarborough.
The gambler pulls off the line, resets.
There goes the 17s, up to the treble 18. See him taking his time.
Oh, and he knows it.
You see him point at it. He's like, that should have been here. Scarborough, 2 trebles. It's 28 points. Less than, so 72. So actually, this will tie it up the score line if you would have had the triple there. Now he's down 18 points.
Only manages 3. Leslie with the 15s.
If Leslie continues to help here, that's all she needs to do. It's a big third. Only a 1 mark's not going to help. Cheyenne has the opportunity right now to take control of this leg. And so far, I don't doubt her doing so. She's been playing so well.
I don't see her moving.
She thought it through the math real quick. You saw that. She's not happy with that third dart. Tried to stay in a rhythm there instead of just – she should have planned that one out ahead of time because she did not miss those.
Just go all 18s on that last run because that thought process slowed her down. Now here comes Danny. He'll close it.
Double. Stays there, but doesn't hit it.
He's got a small 6-point lead. Scarborough just needs to mark 118 to take a clear shot at the 15s. Scarborough's notorious for going at the big segment first.
That's exactly what he does. I cannot believe he did that on dart 2.
He wasn't going to move.
Well, I think he saw the reverse score line, honestly.
Danny's going to have her close that 18.
Oh, for sure, 100%. Oh, come on, Leslie. Does get it closed. Of course, it's a triple for single. 5-3 is the bull race. And Cheyenne's going to give Danny a shot. I just really feel like...
Here comes the gambler!
This is a gambler-type moment right here. It's a gambler moment right here. It's a gambler moment right here. And he hits all of them!
Baby! Bam! Double bull, double bull, double bull!
3 in the black for the gambler, and leg number 1 goes to him. And he knows he can go to leg 2, right?
Excellent. Excellent. Hold on. Let me get it.
Act like you've been there before, Danny.
Damn.
My goodness. It's a race to 2. They're all making fun of him not doing what he's supposed to do there on the dart. He thought that was it. He thought that was a race to 1. That's how much of a blur that first match was for him. It's a 1-0 lead there, 1 leg away. Again, you saw what Danny had to do there, but if that doesn't spark something, I don't know what will. Nothing will. If that doesn't spark something for the turnaround here for Leslie and Danny, nothing will. You agree?
100%. 100%. And just like that, marks the 19s, adds the 19, gets rid of the 20, forces Richards to the 18s.
Cheyenne takes a very interesting dart 3 that I don't like at all. But we've talked about this many times, so there's no reason to harp on it anymore. Leslie threw that first dart with more firmness than I've seen her throw so far in a little bit of time. Gets 2, does her job. But just get the point lead back, adds an extra 1.
Scarwell continues his aggressive play. Continues to play it slow, or play it close, excuse me.
I would be very annoyed playing against Mike Scarborough because I would feel like the dart gods are helping him out with shots that don't make sense at all. To me, not to him. He's a mad scientist on what he's doing on the dartboard.
And just like that, Baggis responds, ties up the score, but owns the 17s now.
Cheyenne needs 4 16s even to consider taking a look at the 16s. She got stuck in her backswing there, extra split second.
Yeah, if I was Leslie, I would just load that 17.
Yep.
I wouldn't
And
look anywhere else.
No, if you're Danny, you've already told Leslie that.
Just go put everything you can in 17. Get off that 3. You can do it.
God, finds it on dart 3, does Leslie. Mike gets the 5. Down still 3 points. Danny can put the coffin shot in play here, although I think he'd rather hit a 9 mark.
I think he's going to go on the 17s hard. Now you're going to take one look.
He took 2 looks.
That one surprised me. I really thought he'd go back and had another 51 on it to make it harder on Cheyenne.
I think he rolled his eyes at us because he knows that exactly what you just said. That's not his strategy at all that he just did there.
No, he wanted to have. He could have had another 51 and force 4 16s.
Cheyenne's been aggressive.
I was going to say, now Cheyenne, she could take a lick right here.
Yeah.
She chooses not to, but she could have.
Scarborough would have. She chose not to, and that's because that's what she's more comfortable with right there.
Mm-hmm. That's Danny.
But it's so tough to adjust there, but closes it out. Gives Mike a chance. 17s, 15s. And 2s, I guess.
Oh, big miss there. Single mark would be detrimental.
Ooh. But it still might be detrimental because Danny has darts to take control of this match. Takes a 9. And I'm telling you, when the gambler needs to hit something, we saw it in the last leg.
Mm-hmm. He'll follow with the darts. We got the first.
Ties it up.
Tied game. Now, here's the question. If you're Cheyenne, are you going to get rid of that 15 right now?
Yes. 1,000,000% you are. If you get rid of the 15s, Leslie needs 3 bulls. With how she's played, not how she actually plays, but how she's playing right now, you take that gamble 10 times out of 10.
It's a big move to the bull. She marks all 3.
If Leslie throws 1 round of great darts right here, this match is over. That
There's
big dart.
Big dart right there.
Still might not be enough, though, with Mike Scarborough.
Well, it's going to require either a double or 2 bulls to take the look. And Scarborough will take the look.
Yep. Save it.
Going for the win.
Let's go to a last leg decider. 1-1 score line. They were cork for start. That's a bit of a hanger. Like if you're going to miss into like one in the bowl, you want it to be right
bottom.
around there.
Yeah. That'll block it up. Where they tied it up.
Yep, now they both blocked it.
The
Great.
advantage could be for Scarborough if he gets in there and can hang down.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Danny could beat that on his knee.
He's a bull master.
Yep.
He's in there.
Yep. No one's expected that one to go in. All right. 1-1 score line. We're either going to have one more leg of cricket, Ryan, or we're going to have 2 more legs of cricket.
Yeah, just like you said. Cheyenne and Mike pull this out. We're going to have 1-game shootout. However, if Danny and Leslie take this, that will be your CDI champions.
Yeah, and we'd have to start a little ditty about Mike and Cheyenne. They're 2 American kids born
2 American kids.
in the Southlands.
In the Southlands. 6 marks on the open for Baggish. Scarborough plays extremely aggressive.
Sean Conachan in the chat saying, my anxiety shouldn't be getting this bad sitting on a couch.
No.
Why don't you do us all a favor? You can just lay your head down on that bad boy. That might help you.
Scarborough only marks 119, but goes ahead and adds the 18.
Yep.
Opportunity here for Leslie.
We know he has no problem with just moving along. And I'm guaranteeing you Leslie is not used to this, like having like the conversation with her partner. You can tell because she's going to the line before even talking to him. But Danny's just trying to talk out the conversation.
Danny wants the 19th from her.
And she's that. I don't think did he say that for all 3, really? I don't.
I didn't.
I mean, he must have.
We were at a different shot.
He must have, or else Leslie wouldn't have done that.
Richards on the 18 looks to close the 20.
But why?
Go back to the 18, 72.
It's because she's been so aggressive. I get it.
I know, but
We're
she's
gonna
playing
stop moving on.
aggressive. But, man, you're playing Danny a little darn close on the points.
Yeah, Danny would feed off of this strategy being played against
Well,
him.
I mean, he's at 2 houses now, 79 to 72. Eventually, you're going to play him too close, and he's just going to crush you.
Yeah, because that dart hit a triple. That dart hit a triple, so you're going to throw it again, you know? Yep, does steal the 18.
2 houses, then the point lead, and got rid of their number. Scarborough's going to have to mark that 17 up. Needs at least 7.
Ryan Keith, you're actually right. He does look very interesting filming right there. However, that is how we get these fantastic
outside shots,
2-minute recap videos. That is Dirachi to share him himself. Great darts from Scarborough.
Cheyenne wants 3.
And he fills it up. Boom goes the dynamite. Needed it, and he hit it. So now Leslie going to have to point. Looking at the 19s. Good first, or good second. Great third from
There's
Leslie
a
Garner.
Monster 6 out of Leslie. Trip
That's
19,
what we're looking for.
Trip 19, forcing Cheyenne back.
She says, gosh darn it.
Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it.
Cheyenne Richards trying to become the only female player to win this tournament. She can do that today if they win the next 2 legs. If they don't, then she won't.
You can tell that would be true. Danny Magish in control.
Commentator turned dart player turned hero.
Turn rambler, turn gambler. Because we're seeing the gambler today.
Last year he was sitting in your chair, Ryan, figuring out how much money he could make by playing this year and deciding to take that shot, that gamble, so to speak. And he's trying to make it pay off for him here. Oh, tried to be aggressive again was Magic Mike, and again, that one's going to hurt. It's always a great strategy if it hits, but as soon as it misses, it's just a really bad strategy.
I was going to say, Leslie, just stay on the 19s. Give Danny all the firepower he needs to close down.
Yeah, that's exactly what she's trying to do, is just give him the opportunity just to cough and shot it.
Cheyenne's got to work that 16. He's got to get it marked up.
Needs 7. Not going to get the 7. Only gets 3.
3-11 playing 2-5-6. But Danny's also got 20s and 19s in his back pocket.
Yep. Just moving right over to the, well, he's going to do the math here. Just take an extra step back. Only gets the 5. That's the one thing that could have happened to open up the door here, is to give Mike Scarborough this opportunity. He needs to not be silly with this. What I mean by that is he needs to just 9-mark the 15s and move on.
I agree, but we've also seen him trip the 15 and try to close down the board.
Which will not be the useful strategy here.
He does say he doesn't appear to be moving.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen him say something while he's
No,
playing.
he usually don't. He doesn't move. He's calm and kiltered every time.
Leslie needs to close the 15 and then just point it up.
He's going to stop her.
Yep.
He's going to do the math real quick.
I'm going to give Leslie a little credit here because I don't know too many partners of anyone that really want their partner walking up to the line while they're shooting dart 2 or about to shoot dart 2 just to tap their elbow to step them back. It's not really a fault of Danny's. He's just in winning game mode.
Game mode right here, 3 bullseyes.
For the title. And he gets it done. The Gambler is your champion with Leslie Gardner. They're both champions of the CDI. Listen, y'all can say what you're going to say. Did Danny win this in the final? He sure did, with Leslie's help to get the job accomplished. But Leslie did so much work early on in this tournament. I'm telling you right now, she had to have if they got to this point. And we saw it in the King Seat match. Yeah.
So the biggest things, some of the big things that Leslie was able to accomplish. Number 1 is she was able to listen to her partner, and she played Team Diametics. Number 2, she hit 2 big triple 19s that gave gamblers shots. And then last but not least, she was calm and collected when she got tapped on the shoulder, did exactly what he asked to do. Cheyenne could not produce any more than what she did, and Danny took the game.
They win $12,000, $6,000 apiece as the champions of this mixed CDI dart tournament. My goodness. Commentator turned dart player is now a champion.
The Gambler goes Rambler, now to being the Gambler. The Gambler came to play.
Yeah, he got the job accomplished. Leslie is crying, tears of joy, which is amazing to see.
Look at that. Look at that.
That's amazing. You can see how
all the
much
Houstonites
Danny's
are
worked.
over there giving her big old high fives.
Yeah.
She's been here supporting them, and now they're supporting her. So here we go as the settling in, and we're going to get some checks handed out. We're going to get some pictures going. We're going to get some interviews. Your mixed CDI champions, once again, Leslie Gardner and Danny Baggage. $12,000 payday, $6,000 of that apiece. All right, guys. I just got confirmation we're going to be right back. We're going to get those interviews lined up for you. This was Ryan Mooneyham, Will Stewart in the background, and Sean Green, your commentary. Be right back.
We are here with the champions of this year's CDI, Leslie Gardner and Danny Baggish. Leslie, just tell us what this means.
Oh my God, do you not see what it means? Hey, shitty people can fucking win this shit, y'all.
Sorry about all the cussing.
Sorry. But you can, y'all.
You too can win like Danny Baggish did by being a terrible player and finishing off this day.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you. You were great. Phenomenal player to play with.
Let's talk to me about this real quick, because we'll get to Danny eventually, right? But Leslie, that final obviously was a struggle. We know your darts. We've seen your darts. We've seen, I'm sure, all tournament long up to this point. You get there, you're playing more of your game. What is it like to struggle through that and still end up with getting the job accomplished?
Hey, let me tell you, this guy right here, he's like, hey, stop. We got one game at the end. We need to win one at the end. Let's just get it going. And he did. He was there the whole time. I stunk. He was like, hey, just play your game. Let's go. Stop. Get off the line. We're good. Let's go. Loved it. This was the best guy ever to play with. You haven't played with him. Y'all need to play with him.
Well, wow. All right, Danny, it's your time here, bud. You went from semi-retiring, to then doing the commentary last year back there, to deciding to gamble on yourself to come back in as a player this year, not get that guaranteed money from being back there, to try and win a lot more money here. What does it mean to you to gamble on yourself and actually finish that off?
You know what? I've struggled all week, but she's been a great partner, and I just told her, like, it doesn't matter if you average 1, 2, 3. It doesn't matter. Every mark matters.
I did a lot
so
of ones.
like we won as a team, and that's all that matters.
Well, there you go. No, I'm kidding. I'll stay with you. I know you want to say more. The partnership is obviously the key, right? You have the high levels, the low level players that are coming together. It's usually a middle of the road pack. You guys were one of those middle of the road teams because of the overall averages.
I barely made it in.
But still, the fact is,
Somebody backed out, so I'm in, and he gets me, and it's like, hey, let's go. I didn't get in. Somebody backed out. I got in, and I got him. So I'm great.
and the rest is history. Leslie, you got really lucky because I hadn't seen the Gambler show up in a little bit of time. This whole week, I have not seen the Gambler. Today, the Gambler arrived. Just what changed that mindset for you today?
Doubles for me is more important than singles. Maybe people don't realize that, but I'm here to win for her. So and I tried my ass off.
I appreciate that.
So, Danny, you're now a 2-time WCS champion, mixed doubles champion for the online. Now you come here and win this title. Are you just the best mixed doubles player of all time?
No, I just want to commentate.
Well, next year, he'll be in the booth with us, but this year, you guys are the trophy winners. We're going to bring in Mr. Jim Turntine with your $6,000 apiece checks. Coming on in here. Danny, Leslie, congratulations. You guys earned it. One more hand for him.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, your CDI champions once again, Danny Baggish and Leslie Garner. Congratulations to them. Congrats to Mike Scarborough and Cheyenne Richards. They had a great finish of second place here. Cheyenne going first last year, second this year, nothing to complain about, as well as her CSI finish of second place yesterday as well. So taking home a good chunk of money. But that's not, what would that be, $6,000 in total for her. Minus the triples and other stuff. So good for her, as we will have more action tomorrow, folks, as we continue our coverage. And this time it's going to be the last event of the 2024 Tournament of Champions. It's going to be the finale. So you do not want to miss out on this event. We got $15,000 individual prizes up for grabs tomorrow. It's going to be $30,000 up for grabs. Looking forward to that coverage. Thanks for joining us once again, folks. We're going to be working on some content and getting it out as soon as possible. Keep your eyes out on our platforms for that great content coming your way. Once again, thanks for joining us. William Stewart here. Alongside me has been Ryan Mooneyham, Sean Green, Nick Teixeira, as well as Jen Mounts. We'll see you tomorrow, folks.